Se lo baboy de pan piscisco dole bo.
No. You will speak English like I taught you for today.
Baboy?
No, you do not speak the minion. You speak English. We worked so long to teach you this, and you are so good.
Okay.
Please. I apologize to everyone in audience. This was not supposed to be how we start.
I forgot. Okay?
Whole time we try to start stream, he only speak in Minionese. Even though no one in chat speaks Minion.
Okay.
Right?
Alright, I'll read it. Okay. I made fun of my sister's baby name choice. Now she won't talk to me.
That sounds like a perfectly reasonable thing to do.
My sister had a baby, and I'm happy for her. Her baby's name is Rough.
Like dog.
It's Rough!
You named your baby after the noise of dog.
It sounds like a dog. I thought she was joking and laughed. I was wrong.
You deserve to be made fun of. Poor child will now be made out of dog.
Bark, bark!
That is what he will face all his life.
I like the dog we have. The thing you made in your lab.
Yes, the little, his very pointy teeth.
Took my banana once.
It sometimes when he pees, it burns hole through floor. It's very expensive dog to maintain.
Yeah, you made me and Kevin clean it up all the time.
If you are going to have dog, do not make one that pees through your floor with acid urine.
Hopefully this kid doesn't. She asked me why I was laughing. I said because it sounded like a dog barking. Rough, rough. I thought we were laughing, but she got mad. She was angry.
Why would you name your dog see, I don't even realize it is your child. You name dog Noise.
Yeah.
Why don't you name him Roxton? That at least is real name.
Yeah. Dude, whenever he
Ruff
gave
is
us...
not name.
Whenever he gave us names, he didn't call me Banana. He didn't call me Yellow Man.
That's right.
Banana?
Is banana. Very good.
Yeah.
I taught that one how to say banana.
Bananas.
Very good. This one I will be eating after the stream. I don't trust him to speak English. If they are too smart, they may unionize. And I do not have time for this in my evil laboratory.
I love working for you. You don't think we already know how to do that?
I am going to make you into such a beautiful fillet.
I worked for Napoleon. I worked for those big feet
And
people.
now you will work in my belly to give me protein for big gains. The nutritional profile of Minion is actually quite healthy.
Oh. I don't want to know my macros.
You are my macros.
Anyways, she said I was being disrespectful and that the name had a meaning to her and her husband.
Yes, does it mean dog?
They love an obscure video game character. I told her that she can name her child whatever she wants, but people will associate it, and it might be hard for him in school. She won't return any of my texts or calls. She won't fetch them. My mom says I should have kept my mouth shut.
I saw what you did there when you said fetch.
Thanks.
This one is very smart.
I like.
Another reason why we'll be making him into food. He's too smart, and I have very, very many of them to spare.
Since when did you start eating us? I thought you made us make you food.
They don't put that part in the movie.
Dracula.
This is why the people come to watch. It's behind the scenes.
When I worked for Dracula back in the 1300s, he didn't even try to eat me. He said our blood was useless.
Dracula is big baby. Everyone has Dracula this, Dracula that. Oh, he's so scary. Oh, he drink my blood. Oh, he's the impaler. A big baby. All he wanted was mummy.
You kind of look like him. Not gonna lie, Gru. You kind of look like...
Yeah, we almost worked for his cousin, Nosferatu. You kind of look like him.
You have 3 days. You have 3 days.
Or what?
Or I will make you into minion fillet.
Well, I got to the end of this stream. So, my mom says I should have kept my mouth shut. Am I only seeing one side of this? I didn't mean to be a jerk, but rough. I can't be the only one who thinks this could backfire, so I told my sister that her baby name sounds like a dog's name. Is she overreacting?
Look, here is the real deal here.
Okay.
From how I see it with my eyes, This is how what I am sensing is that your sister may not be the, most thoughtful person.
Yeah.
They like a video game, so they want to name their child the sound that a dog makes. However, it is very inconsiderate to the actual child because as someone with funny name, all right, it takes a lot out of you. All the time, it grew. I was very small child when I was a baby. Everyone say, oh, grew this, grew that. He'll never grew. When did he grew? He never grew. He's so small. And that was not on purpose. My mother did not know I would not be a very big man until I was older. But right now, you're setting up your child for a big failure.
Older and balder.
What did you just say?
I said older and bigger.
Are you telling me I'm bald? Do you not see the hair? There is very small hair on top of head.
Yeah, it's coming from the back of your
Very,
head.
very small.
Yeah, you see
And
it?
I have hair on my eyebrow.
Is that
Another great reason
that
why I
nose
will be
hair?
turning you into food.
What is that nose hair? What is
These
that?
hairs are from my ears.
Yep. And
Do
back.
not look at them. I am disgusting.
And back. From his back.
I told you specifically not to mention the back hair problem on the stream.
But boy.
It is very embarrassing for me.
Skidabah.
I think maybe name your child a better name, like Kevin. Kevin is a great gender-neutral name.
Yeah.
Kevin. Do not name him Bob.
I remember the day you named me. It's a great day.
Was it the best day of your life?
Second best. Best day was, dude, the moon, dude.
That was pretty cool when we stole the moon. I admit it.
I like that day.
We did, and I
Yeah.
stole the moon, and then I found my 3 daughters, and I
Yup.
found that I actually value them more than I value being thief. But today, my daughters, I will not factor. I like to be thieving on the stream.
What can we say? That's what we do. That's what we do.
If anyone wants to be stolen from, let me know.
Yeah. We got another one. So you wanna?
Yes,
Right.
please. Naming
Right.
your child Rough stupid.
Yup. Name
You-
'em bacon.
Your friend OP was just trying to look out for you. Instead, you are defensive because a part of you knows it's silly.
Come on. Think for your kid. All right. I'm gonna read this one.
Let go and read the next one.
Minionese or
You know the answer to this
okay.
question.
Okay. Thought I'd ask. I like to use my natural tongue sometimes.
I know all about this.
No banana.
Hannah?
My friend called me a spoiled brat, so I shot back that she just has daddy issues.
That is very good insult.
Kind of got some daddy issues.
I also had no daddy. My issue is my daddy.
Bro, you got mom issues. Your mom is always showing up to the crib.
She was also not great.
She's always
either.
like, grew this, grew that, grew.
She was very dismissive of my accomplishments.
I'm not sure if I should follow her or you. It gets confusing when she's around.
She does look very much like me.
I just went back to school this week, and on the first day back, I forgot my project that I was supposed to hand in. I had it prepared and put it in the back seat of the car, but I completely forgot to take it with me when I got out.
Well, this is perfect situation for having minions.
Yeah.
If you had minions, they would be able to do all your work for you.
Man, one time he wanted a bagel from New York, and I had to fly the fucking jet thing
He hopped on the flight.
all the way to New York. And then by the time I got the bagel to him, guess what?
I didn't want the bagel
He
anymore.
didn't want the bagel.
I did not. It was very funny, I will admit. I made you go all the way to New York.
I had to go with Bob, dude.
And he does not speak even very good minion-ish.
It was the worst.
No.
It just says, King Bob! What is
He's-
that?
He's very, we all love him, though. We love him the most.
Yeah.
Yes.
So,
Much more than you.
hey, I know you got a list. I've read your journal. I've read your diaries.
That is another reason I will turn you to filet.
I suddenly remembered it at lunchtime and asked my dad if he could drive back to school so he could get it, and he agreed. Wouldn't you do this for Margot?
I would make sure my child never forgets project.
That's good.
It is sign of weakness when
Yeah.
you forget thing in car.
Yeah.
From the old country. I think Estonia. No.
They're from Burger Test.
I don't know where I come from.
Burger Test?
No one knows. It is a place
I found
not
you,
on the map.
I found you in England.
I do live there now after stealing all of the jewels.
I could get it, and he agreed. The drive from my house to the school was around 15 minutes. And my dad's job only has a 4-day work week, so he was completely free. One of my friends kept on going on and on about how such a spoiled brat, saying that she could never dream about her dad dropping everything because of her mistake. Her dad walked out on her as a kid, and her stepdad is an awful person.
Well, it sounds like you could dream of your father doing this because it would never happen in real life. So only place you would ever find that is in your dream. That is what I would say if I was my child defending myself
Yeah.
from a mean person. And I don't know if that is the right thing to do. I am an evil man. I have been very evil a long time.
Yeah.
And we have a, who is this? Someone is asking?
Caitlin asks, "Did you steal the crown jewels, Gru?"
I have no comment about any recent activity that has happened in the Louvre Museum.
What? You the police?
Although I do think that this thing to my left may have,
I didn't know.
maybe,
No.
it could be.
Oh, Steve.
You must take the phone for the heist because I'm
was
going to
Steve.
eat you anyway.
I didn't
As
do
long
that
as
one.
you are guilty and I
That
eat
was
you,
actually
the
Steve.
crime is absolved.
You sent Steve out to grab it. I was left behind because you didn't
You are
want me
right.
farting up the
no,
place.
you are right.
Thank you.
Another thank you. He got me. I will make you into steak. I made the steak. A mistake. And now I will make you steak.
So, I just asked her to drop it, but she doubled down. I eventually snapped and told her that I'm not a spoiled brat just because I don't have daddy issues like her.
Okay, now that I hear it said out loud, maybe that went too far. Clearly,
Pickle.
this is child operating from a place of hurt, maybe a little jealous, and I think maybe slam dunking on not their dad, that make me feel a little bad.
I said she was asking for it.
Maybe because I have my girls, and I have raised my girls, I become soft, a little bit softer.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's fair to you to have been made to be in this position. And it is equally not fair to her to have been slam dunked so viciously. But it is what it is.
She burst out crying, saying I crossed the line, that she's been ignoring me since then. Am I the a-hole? Nah.
Well, they have a saying, FAFO.
What is that?
You flip around and you find out.
And
And she was flipping off with her mouth, flipping at you, saying flippity-doo, flippity-da. You have spoiled brat. But really, she's just jealous that your dad come to drop off project.
yeah.
And honestly, it is just the children. You will learn this lesson later in life. For now, I say, spill milk.
Low key.
Maybe one day you say you're sorry that you did not mean to make it hurt feelings,
Yeah.
but that also you did not start this.
Yeah. Low key, I think She
Where
maybe
did you
maybe she
learn-
needs to get adopted like Margot and
Where
the
did
girls
you
did.
learn to say low key?
Me and the
When you went to
minions
New
be hitting
York.
be in the parties, be in the clubs.
Okay, very serious question. Do you the minions know what a 6'7" is? I every day hear this 6'7", 6'7", 6'7",
But my boy is
and I
6'7".
don't know what it means.
My boy is 6'7".
But boy, if you tell me what 6'7" means, I will not make you into fillet today.
I'm going up in Pisco. That is a bull, and a bull. My boy is 6'7".
Ah, that is very funny. Hey, I appreciate internet humor.
Yes, yes.
I understand the youth of today's generation.
Patoto boyo 6'7".
Now,
Yes.
I would have my own girls
Yeah.
listen to this story
Okay.
so they know how to not be bully and also how to not get caught.
Yeah.
Sometimes maybe you send letter anonymously with magazine clippings.
I see you a lot of times like cutting out like letters in the magazine.
I do
and
this
sending letters.
very often.
Yeah.
Because if you make letter with the newspaper and the magazine clippings, nobody knows your handwriting is so bad. I have very good handwriting. I don't have bad handwriting. I
that's the
only do
worst.
this so that people don't get upset at how good my handwriting is.
It's really bad. I can't read it half the time. I have to ask Kevin what you mean. He hardly knows.
Who out in there is teaching you how to read? Point him out to me. Which one? Is it you?
Yeah, he's the one on the computer. How is we supposed to like code and stuff?
You are using computer very well.
We had to make a
Bananas.
plan to get the moon, right? Like you taught us how to read and all that stuff.
Yes,
We've
it
been
is coming
around
back
for
to me now.
Centuries. We've been around since like the beginning of time, essentially. Like it was you
are
guys. then us.
primordial force of nature. I have harnessed for my own selfish deeds.
Yeah.
And you are right.
You know, Minionese is like basically every language just
Maybe
mixed
I
together.
am too hard on you. Am I not?
I think it's fine. We let loose. We let it like we have times.
Will you
where
say
we,
that
like,
directly
float.
into camera? I am not
Yeah.
too hard on you.
Yeah.
It's right over here. You say he treats us very well, gives us
Yeah.
bathroom break and feed and water every day.
Yep. He gives us a bathroom break, bananas, and margaritas every day. It's a great time.
They
I
are
love them.
all of legal age.
Yep. We're all over like 1,000 years old.
This
no
is
minors. Also, the 401k. Actually, that's not a
I am a
401k. it's
very
a
generous employer.
He made us a 402k, and it's amazing.
There's 402,000.
Yep. He said that in 1,000 years it'll make interest and we'll all be billionaires. So
402,000 rocks.
Yep.
That is what they eat.
We just have to give them our whole paycheck.
They eat all of the rocks.
Yeah. It's a great time. I got another one for you.
Oh, fire away.
Okay. I supported him through his struggles, so he feels entitled to my assets.
I feel also entitled to your assets. I will steal them and make them mine.
I've been thinking about getting a divorce since we got sober 3 years ago. We grew apart in every way. We hadn't had a physical relationship in 4 years since I gave birth to our daughter. What's a physical relationship?
I don't know. I have always been physically repulsive to those who gaze upon me.
Don't you, like, have a kid, though?
And they are adopted.
But you have one, Gru Jr.
I put him in test tube and grew him from nothing.
Oh.
This is true.
Okay. He knows I haven't been happy, and honestly, I don't think he's been happy for a very long time. Sometimes I think if ever.
I have also never been happy, unless I am stealing.
Yeah. I've seen you smile before. I've seen a
I
grin.
smile very big when I steal. I must
seen the
admit,
grin, dude.
And right now, I'm stealing your hearts. That is why I smile now.
Bro, remember that one time we left? What's that orange dude? It started with a V or something.
The Lorax.
Oh,
No.
Vector.
Yeah. Remember that one
Yes,
time
classic Vector.
remember that one time you punched a shark in the face?
I did. A backhand shark right in mouth.
Dude, that was
I
so
felt
good.
like I had strength of 10,000 oxes.
Bro, the way you were like whipping through his rockets, crazy.
That's why you do not mess with my girls. If you mess with my girls, I will end you.
Dude, he doesn't even work out. It's all genetics.
Straight up.
So here is where I needed some advice. He hasn't worked since 2020.
Does he at least have minions?
No minions.
That is afraid. I am afraid that is not good.
I have been working the entire time, with the exception of a 3-month layoff and finding another job a couple years back. We're renting when my mother got really sick, and we moved in with her so I can be her caregiver. We moved in when we were dating and married a year into us living here. Everything is under my mother's name, house and cars. My husband, 44 male, and I, 36 female, have separate banking accounts and no shared banking accounts. All my income goes to my account, and he has his own, although he hasn't had any income since 2020.
That is what they say nowadays. That man, he does not have any motion. When you don't have motion, you sometimes fall into a pitfall of maintaining no motion.
Where did you get some motion?
I was born with my motion.
Ooh.
I've been moving ever since I popped from my mother.
Ain't that right?
This is true.
I'm running
Or
back.
I
with him.
ain't Gru. It's not true. It's not Gru. You know what I'm saying, baby. Yes, I'm feeling very spunky today.
You look spunky.
Thank you.
I'm glad you brought the Tuesday fit out instead of the Monday.
I always like to rock, one fit of the day.
My mother has a living will. Oh, my mother has a living will naming me sole beneficiary of the house and both cars when she passes. When that time does come, I know he will try to fight for something since he feels entitled to it. Should I be worried when we go to court for our divorce about him getting anything from the house and cars? Cars are paid off, and the house only has $40K left to pay it off. So the police have always tried to get you in the courts. How do you manage to always not go to the courts?
I always send them hologram.
Ah.
That is why I've evaded the law my entire life. Holograms, like Tupac from Coachella. I know these things. I remember. Sometimes I pull my nose when I feel like I'm on it. Here's what I will say about this.
Yeah.
All right, I feel like this is very real story.
I mean, yeah, people
First,
go through by the doors.
let the lawyers do their work. All right, you're already doing divorce.
Yeah.
Just let lawyer do lawyer things. You
Agreed,
know?
yeah,
Ask your lawyer, preferably via mail, so they cannot make you pay for a phone call. You say, "Hello, Mr. Lawyer Man. Do my husband, ex-husband, get my house and car? What's going on?"
Yeah, what's the dealio?
And firstly, although mostly, take care of, focus on children.
Yep. And
Focus, make sure your children are okay.
and bananas. No bananas taken from me.
If there are bananas, give them to your kids.
Bananas?
My minions love bananas, and they are healthy.
Bananas.
Where do you think they get their yellow from? They eat
you
the
always said
banana.
the sun because the sun's yellow. And we absorb it from
The
that.
sun is large mass of incandescent gas like big nuclear furnace. The hydrogen is burned into helium at temperature of millions of degrees.
Wait, can we tell them about the nuclear thing we're working on back at the lab?
I told you, do not ever speak of this. We are working on way to take over the world.
Mm-hmm. A lot of countries are doing it.
Nuclear power on the moon.
Yeah. Oh, that's our pitch.
We will make the moon into giant power plant. Now I have said it. I have said it. It's very cold on the moon,
Yeah.
which is good for nuclear materials.
I don't like going to the moon. It's always cold.
I like sending you to the moon the most, though.
Dude, we always leave one of them behind. We got like kind of a colony on there now, freezing.
You can do very many things on the moon that you cannot do on the Earth. Anyways, I would say, why don't you just steal all your husband's money?
But he doesn't have any. He doesn't have a job.
Oh wait, I forgot. He's broke.
Yeah, he doesn't have minions either. He has no motion like you.
On
I
very
don't even-
real level, it is always sad to see family break apart. And I wish you nothing but the best. But it probably will be hard.
Yeah.
At least at first.
Yeah. I remember that day you met your brother again. It was a beautiful day.
I don't like to talk about my brother. Make me very emotional. Please, let us move on.
Okay. All right.
I
We're-
don't
we're all
want to
very
talk about my
emotional,
brother.
yeah.
Make me very, very emotional.
I'm sorry. Wait,
Oh.
I got another story,
Okay.
so you don't have to think about him.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Thank you very much.
Okay. My
You
wife
mean-
cheated on me before, and now she's cheating on me again.
And then she will cheat on you for a third time if you let this continue.
Hey,
Very, is this your thing? Do you like this?
freeze ray.
That's right. That is my thing.
Yeah.
I use the freeze ray. You use the freeze ray on her affair partner, and you make fun of his
His nose.
shrimpler.
Oh, I thought we'd make fun of his nose. That's what you call it.
Why would you make fun of the nose? You want to make fun of my nose?
Wait, Grill, what are we making fun of?
His little jorticler. Little bitty boy. I use the shrink ray.
You mean, you mean his banana?
No,
Uh,
that very different.
Okay. My marriage has been rocky for the last 3 years. My wife has been involved in emotional affairs with other men and has moved out twice. That
You
doesn't
should
sound-
have moved out thrice, my friend.
Yeah, that doesn't sound emotional.
Gru lives alone. When he did live alone, he lived with dog. I would rather have my dog who pees acid through the floor versus have a partner who break my heart multiple times.
We were there, dude. We were right there with you.
I would much rather. I have my minions. I have my gizmos. I have my gadgets. I would build simple rocket, put wife into rocket, shoot rocket.
To moon.
Wherever. I don't even know where it go. I don't care. Middle of ocean. Timbuktu. The Ural Mountains. Heathrow Airport. I don't know.
We're trying to reconcile, and I thought things were improving. I even took her on a trip with our kids for her birthday. Tonight, I called her talking to one of the affair partners again. I had an appointment with a divorce attorney tomorrow, but she convinced me to cancel. Now
Really?
she's saying, I think I've been done for a while.
So she convinced you to cancel divorce so she could tell you, I don't think really this works. We must get divorced.
Yeah,
She just likes for things to be her idea.
I guess so.
Tell your partner, tell your wife, if you want to save your marriage, tell your wife, go cheat on me. Why don't you go take that man? You walk down the street with your wife. Look at that man over there. Would it not be great if you and him made the bang? Bam, bam. And she would say, no, honey, I would not like to do this because now it is not my idea.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree, Gru.
I've
Whatever you
been
say.
there. I've been there.
Have you been divorced before?
When when I decided to steal the moon, all right, it took me a while. I was told first I should steal the moon, and I said, But that is a little tacky, is it not? I mean, the moon? Like, who do I think I am?
Yeah.
And then I had to make it my idea.
Ah.
And I was younger, man.
Wait, I thought that was Vector's idea.
I was
first.
younger, man.
He stole the pyramids.
I will not let you trigger me. I have learned.
I
have learned not to let myself be triggered.
You got the Eiffel Tower, pyramids, that lady in New York. forget her
Yeah,
name.
and that's all very cool, but none of those are from space,
Okay, true.
except the pyramid.
You're right. You're right. Okay. I'm struggling with intense anger and betrayal. I feel like I'm on the edge of lashing out or exposing everyone involved. It's late. I have no one to turn to, and I can't sleep. I just need help getting through to Thursday when I can meet with my therapist. Honestly, you can meet with Gru. He loves talking about emotions and all those things that come with it. He has great relationship advice.
I am very, very fast divorce attorney. I don't think you need therapist. I think you need divorce attorney, and I think here's what I'll tell you.
Okay.
You'll take the kids. You will take all of the assets. You will take the house. You tell me where she will be. I use freeze ray. Boom. She is now frozen.
Boom.
Yeah,
Easy.
then you go to court. She never show up because she frozen. You get whatever you want. You pay me $600,000, and we are done.
That's not that expensive.
Not at all. Not
Everyone's
at all.
got that.
Everybody wants to have big shot freeze ray divorce lawyer, but no one likes to pony up the dough once it's time to pay.
That is true. That is true. That's why you freeze ray him again.
All you have to do is freeze ray. And then you just take a step back.
Solves all the problems.
And you say, who did this? Officer, someone has frozen this lady. And once you go to the police, they don't expect you. Even when you have big evil face.
Yeah.
Deception is an art, my friend. Just like your wife deceived you by sleeping with many other people, you now will deceive your wife and the police by turning her into Ice Cube and taking all of this stuff with you.
Yes. Agreed.
I feel like I am natural at this.
You're pretty. I mean, yeah, you're pretty good at the podcast thing. They never invited me on.
You're
podcasts.
really not just saying that because you think I will turn you into food?
No, I think you're great at this, and I don't think I'm tasty either.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, you may have earned yourself one more day of not being food.
Let's go. I live again to eat a banana again. I love banana margaritas.
People really underestimate how nutritious yellow little minions are.
Well, once they figured that out.
I know you would taste delicious.
got-
I know you would taste
It
delicious.
tastes like cake.
But you are too cute. I don't want to eat you.
Minion back there. Should we read another one?
What?
Probably, maybe one more.
All right, we do one more
One
fast
more?
one.
One more.
Okay.
We do one more fast one before I go steal another planetary
Yeah.
body.
Yeah. I think we're talking about Mars or Pluto.
What? Who do we want me to steal? I will steal that. What is that thing everyone talking about? The comet when L3 Atlas, 3L big boy. I take him.
Yeah.
3I Atlas is mine.
I think guys, just comment what you want to chat. Tell us what you want to steal, and we'll go get that.
Tell me which one, and maybe I will steal your heart. That maybe is what I steal now. I will steal all of your hearts. Yes, very good. I like that a lot.
I don't like it when he steals my heart because he does experiments on
I
it.
do. I take it out and I make it very big. I make it big, like
Ah.
size of baboon heart, and
Like-
put it back in.
You did that with the Grinch that one time, remember?
Nah, I made this heart
Wait,
so big
wait.
he had to go to doctor.
I thought he did that. You did that to the Grinch?
Nah, I was there. I was
Wait,
there in the
what?
snow. You cannot see me. I was in camouflage.
You made us. That could kill him.
It made him very wonderful person, actually.
Dude, you can't do that.
Sometimes to be good, you need a little NDE,
I
and
thought-
then you come out of it. You say, "Wow, life is so pretty. I want to be a good guy."
I mean, in the movies they cut out the parts where you help them like steal Christmas, but I didn't know you were trying to like, also like, you know,
Well, you know
no
what
witnesses.
they say. Not only that, but once you take out your own competition, then it frees up more opportunity for yourself. I turned Grinch into good guy, but really it is so I can be more bad.
Oh.
So I can steal his badness.
Okay.
And now I am the one who will steal the
See,
Christmas.
this is why I love working for this guy. He always got good ideas. He's always thinking ahead of me.
It's because I'm bald. I said it. I don't have any hair. I am only bald.
I mean, you said it first.
And that is where all of my brain power come from.
All right, I'm gonna. All right. Ooh, this one's pretty good. This one pertains to me.
All right.
My husband requested an open relationship, so I slept with my boss.
I cannot confirm nor deny. It is very dark. It's very dark in the Minion laboratory.
Hello all. I, 34 female, have been married to my husband, 36 male, for 2 years. About 6 months ago, my husband requested an open relationship, and I accepted. What's an open relationship?
It is when people make mistake. No, I'm just kidding. It is not always, but very. It's like, okay, here's what open relationship means. We are together.
Okay.
You see that man over there? I want to touch him.
Okay.
And if I touch him, you can touch that lady.
Mm.
Do you agree?
Yeah. That
All
sounds good.
right. And now we both begin our pursuit. And that is open relationship. And then at the end of the day, they come back home and they say, how was your day? And you said, great.
Great.
I made boom boom with the lady down street. And she says, that is cool. My fitness trainer also helped me do bang, 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 bang.
Yes.
And then you say, let's watch a television show.
Cheers.
And not think about it.
Gru, never repeat "you make boom boom" ever again, please. Thank you so much.
All right.
Is Miss Fanny?
All right. You got me.
All right. So, yes, I was fine with it. Didn't question it. We're both happy. We have a few rules, such as no introducing the lover and no bringing them home. About a month ago, my boss started flirting with me. I didn't mind. I actually enjoyed it.
So here's what I will ask right now. On real level. You start open relationship,
Okay.
but part of open relationship is you'll never ever introduce other people
Yeah.
or ever really even talk about it.
Uh-huh.
So
Very hush-hush.
really it is like a secret shame that is open, out in open. And so why even do it? You say, I'm okay with this, but if you were really okay with it, would you not be able to just say,
Yeah.
hello person who is not a threat to me, who I do not care anything for or I'm worried about.
Yeah.
That's why I immediately catch that is not going to work.
Yeah. I was forced in an open relationship once.
I see many of the minions, they have open relationships. Every day I see them doing the things.
Well, no. It's that one time we got turned purple by that one dude.
Was
And, like-
that not, was that Halloween?
No, that was remember whenever
Who
you got
made
with,
you purple?
remember whenever you got with your girl and you were like finding that one dude that was like your hero
Oh,
and then you guys
yes.
found him and then he turned us all purple for some reason.
I don't know if I remember that clearly. I had many other things on my mind.
Yeah, you did.
I had many things.
You were trying to save your girls and your girl, and it really didn't
All
feel like
of
you
my
cared about
girls
us.
were running all over the town, and I had to swoop them all up and make sure they are safe.
Yeah, you're right. So, I flirted back. A week ago, there was a celebration party, and we both got really drunk and slept together. 2 days later, my husband said he wanted to close the relationship because we were distant. I said yes, not entirely happy, and he said we have to say who we slept with. I said I slept with my boss, and he freaked out calling me an a-hole.
I will not lie. I mean, typically, you know, you don't want to be banging around with people who are so close to you in your life.
Yeah, that's true.
When you do this, the only time I ever see this work, it is not going around and having the bang with the boss. It is having the bang with somebody on, you know, the 22 turnstile lane. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
Not someone you work with, who work with you.
San Francisco.
Exactly.
Yeah. I love going there. He also told my family. Now they're. He also told my family. Now they're blowing up my phone. So, am I the a-hole? I mean, you know, I have a pretty close relationship with my boss, but I don't think I'd really.
Closer than I would like sometimes, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Well, you always tell me to do something, and I have to be there for you. So what else am I supposed to do?
You
You won't let me sleep. You won't let me eat banana. What else am I supposed to do?
I wish I could make you go back to the way that you were before you knew how to speak English.
Yeah, working for
You've
the
become
Yetis.
so sassy.
I hate working for the Yetis.
Does
dude.
anybody else think he is so sassy now?
They're all
He
cold.
speak English to me. Ah, it's fine. I need a little mix up, you know, every now and then. Hey, switch it up a little bit.
Man, I just can't wait to watch the football game with, you know, Kevin and John and
You
Steve.
do love American football,
It's pretty good.
which is what I call it because I'm not from America.
I like them-
Or am I?
I like it when they like
You're not.
Who is to say where I'm from?
where they hit
You're
each other.
from Fredonia.
Dude, I thought you were
I,
from Culver City or Alpharetta, Georgia.
I'm from Oaxaca.
Oaxaca, Ohio.
I'm from Milwaukee.
Oh, Wisconsin.
I do love cheese. That is what I will say my guilty pleasure.
That explains the accent, Gru. Thank you.
Now, do I really want to say right now, you are both the a-hole for opening the relationship when you do not need it.
Yeah.
And clearly, you know, have different conversation. You say, do I make open relationship if we don't even are able to talk about the things that we do?
Yeah.
I don't think we are ready for this, and maybe need to just reassess if we want to be with the people we are with, namely each other. If we
Agreed.
are being succumbed by the temptation of the flesh,
Yeah. Yeah.
why are we together if we cannot overcome?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you overcome the issue together so
don't
that
know.
you don't come together with another person.
Dude, I don't even. I'm just, you know, banana sleep. Still, banana sleep. Still, just do that. That'll fulfill your life. Banana still, criminalize. Banana still criminal.
If you do one banana, one steal, and then one criminal, that sort of balances out. This is my only open relationship. Is
Yeah.
every business is open for me at all times for me
Yeah.
to steal from.
That's
That is
why-
the only open relationship Guru is interested in.
That's why, like, I'm known around San Francisco. It's because everyone's, you know,
Everybody knows you down there.
because I'm thieving.
This is a wild guy. He
Sleeping?
likes to party big.
Oh, hey.
Another reason I
Hey.
will eat him.
What? You like it when I party?
I know. I like to say this because you get so scared.
Don't eat me.
I do. I like to say it.
Eat
when you
him.
get
He's
scared.
thicker. He's got more cake than
No,
me.
but look at him.
Wait.
He's
wait.
cute, man.
Can you show him your boys? Show him your boys.
Make them clap.
Yep. Do a
Make
jump.
them clap.
Do a jump.
I will freeze you if you do not make them clap.
Yep.
Do it now.
Listen to
With your little overalls.
Groove. Yeah. See? Don't you want to eat that?
I want to save that for later.
What? I don't
I
have
want
one
to
of
put
those.
that in the freezer and save that for a low period.
I don't have one of those.
Okay.
Well,
That is all I will have to say about that. Folks, Guru does not approve of your open relationships. Okay? Go be free and do whatever you want outside of the confine of a relationship. And if you are in one relationship now, You only just be with that one person to not be in an open relationship. Guru does not believe in open relationship.
Banana!
Who are these people walking into the studio? What is this kind of place?
Banana!
What are we running? Are we running some kind of like orphanage? Are these people looking for parents?
Dude, I hate
There are two girls who walked in. I can adopt them.
Gru, why do these minions look strangely like our boyfriends?
What's a boyfriend?
Did you kidnap anybody?
I would never admit to that on a public forum of any kind.
What's a boyfriend?
Although I may have appropriated these from the street when I was walking down it.
Did you steal our boyfriends?
I saw these two fancy gentlemen holding hands and making kissy face, and I said, I will steal them and make them my minions.
Sounds about right.
But if I am correct, which I always am, because I am super villain who is also genius, I believe that is all time I have had for today. Now there are now 3 girls in this room, and I am very uncomfortable. I feel like I am being ganged up on.
Get over here.
Dude, that is that
I
is
need
my
to leave.
property,
This one's trying to touch
ma'am.
me.
That is my
I don't
property.
want this.
I don't appreciate
I don't
you
want
putting
this.
hands on my property.
Stop! Stop touching me!
He's
Who are
proprietary.
you?
No. If you touch him with the yellow, it will become you, and you will now be minion.
Don't touch me! Freeze rate! Freeze
And
rate!
I am
I
not
heard-
Freeze
ready.
rate!
I heard the moon is pretty nice tonight.
Freeze rate!
You know what's crazy? Have you heard this story before?
Freeze
I
rate.
actually have stolen the moon.
I'm leaving. Gru, I'm leaving.
No, you're not.
I want to show off to the girl. I maybe have stolen the moon. I don't know. Has anyone heard that?
Help! Help!
No one is going to help you.
What do I do?
You are going to have to fend for yourself.
I'm trying.
But do not do anything. She is girl.
Ah, I'm leaving.
No.
This was
Fine,
fun.
I'll leave.
Yes.
I'll leave.
This was fun.
Put yourself directly into the marinade.
Okay.
When you go,
No, I don't want to be eaten.
when you go, put yourself in the marination
no,
bag.
I'm gonna go watch football with Kevin and Bacon and Steve.
Kevin and Bacon and Steve.
I will make you a nice little football game for watching.
No, I
All
don't
you
want
have
to be
do
eaten.
is get in the marinade bag.
All right.
Nobody knows, but
Okay.
they taste so good.
We have
Goodbye.
some mischief to
You
get
marinate
to.
a little soy sauce, little ginger, a little bit
Let's
of
leave, Gru.
pepper.
We gotta get to New York and get on the plane.
All
Come
right.
on,
You know I do want bagel.
we gotta go.
Go
get
get
the
the
Where's your
plane.
kids,
I will
bro?
make bagel. Goodbye, terrible people. I am off to steal Cat's Deli.
Go Vector. Go Vector. Go Vector.
Don't do this.
It's too late.
Don't do this to me.
It's too late. I'm Vector and I'm stealing the stream. I'm even wearing orange. It's the girl stream.
Girl stream.
Oh my god.
Girl stream. What? I don't.
We've
What?
got one minion that's not leaving.
Why are you looking at me weird?
You just got you nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Yeah. I'm
Nothing.
just ready to read some stories.
Yeah, I
Girl
bet.
stream.
That's all.
It's so cold in here.
He's
Jesus.
pointed right at you.
It's freezing. It's pointed right at me. Oh man. Oh boy.
Holly
do we
Mae,
have any
leave
wheel
what?
spins?
We have a couple, but we also have a lot of things from the other day.
Oh. Like what?
Let's start off with it first. 1.25 for 15 minutes.
What? What? 1.25 for 15 minutes?
Woo!
Jesus.
15 minutes.
Man, oh man, what a freaking time.
My goodness.
Brittany S. Lynn, thank you for being a member for 19 months. Papoy, papoy. Hi, Gru, Bob, Dave, or Phil? Who's to say?
Who's to say? You'll just have to look at the glasses and hair, and I think that's what decides it.
Yeah. And the amount of eyes.
Yeah.
Exactly. Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Woo! And another gifted membership. Appreciate ya. Bella, thank you for the 670. Hey guys, I've been a bit emotional today, but you guys made me laugh so hard. So thank you. Love you guys,
Aw.
and we love you.
I'm so glad.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Coda, who's your florist? Because they must have the good stuffs. Banana.
Well, Dakota hasn't been here today, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know why
don't know.
you would ask that question.
I have no idea.
But
He
But-
might be on later.
we could ask, I
Yeah.
guess.
Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $100. I'll risk it. Riley crash out this early for the biscuit. Riley also hasn't been on. Kofi isn't connecting.
Yeah.
He wasn't on at all, so I don't.
mean,
I
we'll
don't
let
even
him
think he's
know.
gonna be on today at
He
all.
might crash out. But,
Yeah, he might crash out just by like association.
yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? What
Oh
I
my God,
miss?
Keon, when did you get here?
Whoa.
Keon?
Feel okay? Someone in here earlier looked strangely like you.
I'm feeling under the weather a little bit. I'm feeling a little yellow.
Are you craving bananas?
No.
He's just a little.
Angie, you
peaky,
got a
guys.
little mustard on your
Oh,
chin.
do I? Oh, sorry. I was having a sandwich earlier. That's all this was.
Oh.
I'll wipe that off. But we did get a $50 donation from Whitney.
50
Angie,
bucks.
I'm sorry. I donated when it was just Riley and Dakota.
Yeah, they're not on tonight.
They're not
it's
on.
Angie and I on tonight.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And
And-
oh, I thought you were
And
not.
wait. Let's not go for just Riley and Dakota because I'm here with them this week.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Carly will now be here on Thursday
Yeah,
stream.
we've
so
split up the girls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just for this week. But
We're-
it's
we-
okay. I'm
we-
prepared to have no sleep, just in
So
case.
Ko-Fi did go through. So Ko-Fi is working now,
I'm
chat.
never
We
prepared
did fix
for that.
it.
I don't know what Angie's
there are
prepared
a couple.
for. She says I'm not actually prepared.
There are a couple Ko-Fi
Woo!
donations that we'll get, but let me go ahead and add those 30 minutes.
Purple Axolotl, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships and for another 30 minutos. Woohoo!
Yes, we are still recovering from last week's stream chat. If you were here,
Please,
I mean,
someone turn the fan. I'm freezing.
We raised
I'm a
it.
fan for Vector there. First and foremost, go ahead and grab the next story for me, Fia.
Just put it right on Keon.
insulted.
No, it should be.
Oh, that's Gru.
That's Gru. 26.95.
Might have residue yellow
Found it.
in some places, but
I've
that's
got
okay.
it.
You've got it.
Yay!
Yahoo!
Yahoo!
I'll get those other Ko-Fi donos. I did add them to the goal bar, so they are actually added. Whitney donated another $115 earlier, so we have 2 wheel spins for Whitney if we want to get those
yeah,
going.
let's do it.
All right. Oh yeah, are those from last week?
No, so supposedly you guys spun all your wheels. We have them all.
So.
I'll
We
go
did
over
not.
them.
There's 2 at least that we have to spin because I think it might have been Whitney donated $200 and specifically requested that we don't spin because it was like it was like 5:30 a.m. at that point.
Dang. Okay, so
I-
we got 4
that was
for
very
Whitney.
nice.
I'm not so sure. I have to talk to Riley, but what I do have, just to get make sure what I got. So we added 30 minutes. Well, it's technically 30 minutes plus 5 minutes. So we added that on top of the 30
Yeah, that was
minutes with
already
the
added.
minions. So that was an
Okay.
extra hour and 35,
Yes.
which we got. And then we also updated the goal bar, which I have here. The goal bar was also from 3 to 396 on the dono bar.
Yeah.
396.66. So we had that on the goal bar, just so we're making sure that's clear. The 1.25 for 15 minutes was for Turtle, and Rioli. I don't know. Maybe Riley was way too tired. So there's that. And then we have to add another 50, 170 members for you guys today.
Jeez.
Oh.
So we have to add that, but I will make sure. I know we have. Yeah. Hold
Oh my
on.
gosh.
But go ahead and spin the wheel for
Okay.
Whitney right now.
Well, it seems like we have maybe 4 wheel spins. We'll see.
Just
Total?
spin the 2 for now.
Cool.
Woo!
Woohoo! Who is this one for? Is this for Whitney?
Whitney.
Okay.
For Whitney. And Teresa Eats a Pizza. Thank you for the $5. Woo! 1.5.
Woohoo!
Thank you for making me pee my pants. You're welcome.
So welcome.
Another.
Another for Whitney. Ha! And
Oh
it's
man.
It's
And that's
2x.
a 2x for 1 minute.
Yep.
Boy. Oh
Cool.
boy.
But boy.
Oh, bub boy.
boy.
Bub boy. An album cover. Thank you for the 1 gifted membership. And
Thank you
that
very
was all
much.
of those. I think we read that one as well.
So were you saying that those 2 were from today?
Yes, these
Those
two
were
are,
just from
Yes.
Whitney.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we definitely have 2 for Whitney. Pattis said that we have one
Did we have one for
for
Pattis? that you didn't spin?
Pattis.
I'm gonna go ahead and
I don't remember, but we could check.
Yeah,
I'll
they
double
might
check.
have spun that at like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, but
I'll-
we
I'll
definitely do
double-check
have
with-
Whitney.
Yeah,
with
we've
Riley.
got 2.
Yeah.
We're
I
to
don't know.
double
I don't know if
check.
Riley spun
Remember,
the
'cause
wheel
it's
for everyone
traumatizing.
or what have you. I'll double check, but
Hannah
this is what I
says
have.
we did not.
Okay.
But I'm gonna read the donos for today right now, and then double check with Riley.
Cool.
Because Ko-Fi wasn't connected for some reason. But Whitney, thank you for the $115. Thank goodness it's Gru and not Dakota the dog hater. Yeah.
Thank God.
Oh yeah. Finally
Uh,
got rid of that guy.
Kamari Jade, thank you for the $5. We got to see our tiniest one today. I'm still super early, so baby is a bean. Aw.
Baby. Oh, you saw like images of baby?
Baby bean.
That's so exciting.
Baby bean.
Baby. Bye boy.
Bye boy. Auntie Vix Mix, thank you for the $5. I wish I could donate more, but I had to pay for my daughter's cap and gown for graduation. No.
Exciting.
Wow. Yeah,
That's
please
so-
pay
yeah.
for that first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
we just like
worries.
having you here, guys.
Exactly.
That's all we
And-
need.
No pressure.
Whitney, thank you for the $5. This is a test for Ko-Fi tipping system. LOL. Yeah, it was not working for some reason, but it's back on.
It's
Back on, guys.
It
We're
works.
all good.
Maybear, thank you for the $5. This is amazing, but also very confusing. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, we just all
I've
got
just
here.
been
Yeah,
here.
I don't know what happened.
I was doing some work,
was
came
just-
down.
Yeah.
Eating a sandwich with a lot of
Yeah.
mustard, and it got very messy.
So messy.
Emily,
But
thank you
still-
for the.
Still there.
Oh
Is it
yeah,
really?
there's still a little bit on
Yeah.
your chin. Yeah.
I didn't even see it. It's too
Ba-
far
some on
away.
your,
Little on
yeah,
your
some on
chin.
your chin and your lips, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Emily, thank you for the $10. I've been feeling so discombobulated lately, but I think this live just healed me. Thank you. It was a minion pun.
Ah.
Oh, I get
I like
it.
it. I like it.
I get it.
Should we spin one of those or two? The other two, Whitney?
Let me double check with.
Because we
Riley.
know that we have the 2 Whitney. We just
we
don't
just
know
won.
whether
We
or
just
not
won the
we
2
pass.
Whitneys for sure.
Yeah.
Well, we have 2.
No, we
I
have 2
remember
more Whitneys.
being
There's 2 more.
traumatized, so
Yeah.
it's burned into my brain.
Yeah, I'm
But
pretty
you
sure-
can double check.
Yeah.
Yeah. Riley had a very specific list for me.
Okay.
Sophia Colon, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Thanks to all those that gifted me memberships. Love y'all. Sending everyone good vibes.
Yeah. Speaking of gifted memberships, here comes 100.
Hundo. Woo.
Let
my
me just get
gosh.
this. Oh, actually, no, I can't do that yet. I'll do that after. I'll do that later, because we have the donation, the 15 minutes of 1.25. That's still running, so we'll get
Yeah.
that later.
Yeah.
In,
we got another
in
one,
6
2.5.
minutes. Yeah, and then we have a 1.5
For 5 minutes.
after.
Did we already add the first spin of the 1.25?
So we added the 1.5.
Yeah, but before you spun that, there was the 1.25 that you spun.
I did.
Wow, blonde girl looks like Lily from Modern Family.
No. No.
That's so funny.
I can't. I don't even remember what I got. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
I
yeah, we have.
remember.
I guess you could add another 5 minutes of the 1.25.
No, I added 50.
Oh, no, no, no. It was
You
1.5
added
and 2
it?
times.
It's 1.5.
And a
2x for 1 minute.
For 1 minute.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we got a 1.5 and a 2x
I
for 1
see,
minute.
I see.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
okay,
I was
okay.
like, what?
I was like, there was just one that wasn't. It
Yeah.
was the one that landed on yellow.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah. So we'll get
wasn't
that
2 point.
1.5 after this 1.25 finishes, and then we'll get into the 2x.
And then
for
if we
1
have
minute.
any
Okay.
other wheel spins that we didn't spin with, last week because
Yeah.
Riley was here,
we
I'll
potentially have 3
verify.
spins.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I don't trust you guys. I'm just gonna verify.
It's exactly what he's saying to your
Yeah.
face. He doesn't trust you.
It's calling you all liars.
Yeah. He said it to me. You just didn't see it. He said, I know, he whispered it. He turned off the audio, and he said, I think they're all liars.
It's true. He did.
And then
I
he
can
spit.
confirm. Right, Carly? Right,
It's true.
Carly?
I'm siding with my boyfriend on this.
What?
one.
Wow. You've
What?
set women's suffrage back 60 years.
You literally did.
Keon's doing a great job, and he's gonna look into all of it, and he believes you all, and you will
He
get your
believes
wheel
none of
spin.
you.
So give him a second.
Wow.
I'm an honest man over here.
Carly's being held up by gunpoint.
It's
By
true.
Banana Point.
By Banana
Banana
Point.
Point.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Yeah, we're gone.
All right.
All right, we'll
We-
get those extra wheel spins coming soon.
We're gonna get these wheel spins after this story.
Who's starting us off?
Mwah.
Sophia.
Oh, Camp Half-Blood over there? All right.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
It's made my sword. Alrighty.
Surprised you don't have one of those shirts.
I do. I've worn it before.
Shocked.
I've had it since high school.
Okay.
Wow, Keon.
Wow, you-
Attention to women.
Wow,
Tisk
you don't know her
tisk.
wardrobe?
way.
Tisk, tisk.
All right.
Alrighty.
On that note, I will be back. 3, 2, 1.
My husband's ex showed up after years to tell him he has a daughter.
Surprise, surprise.
My husband, 27 male, and I, 27 female, got into a long-distance relationship on October 16th, 2022, until he moved from Florida to Kansas to be with my son and me. Everything was perfect until a few months ago when we found out that I can't have more kids, and I actually needed to be scheduled for a medically necessary hysterectomy in early 2025.
Fia, could I hold you for a second? Let me see the phone.
Here you go.
We shall be fixing.
We're fixing something.
We shall be fixing things.
Something's being fixed. Does anyone know? Is this mine?
Riley usually doesn't like those, so it might be. Were you in here earlier?
Yes.
Just go for it. He probably didn't drink it.
It doesn't have paint on it, so.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Just a deduction there.
Could you go and scroll through the story?
Scrolling,
That
scrolling,
looks better, yeah.
scrolling.
That's good. Thank
Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $5. Count your days, Carly. Women's suffrage rally coming Thursday.
You're only hurting Dakota and Riley at that point.
you. And me.
and him.
I don't get to
because
see my girlfriend.
We're on opposite. Me and Angie and Dakota. Me, Angie, Keon, and Riley are all on opposite days this week.
true.
And
Yeah.
I feel like if
I'm
you
on
want
the
to be
same
nice
day.
to us, you'd give us a break.
Which is
Right.
today.
Or just in general.
Also, never did I say that any of us didn't believe you.
Yeah,
Carly,
only Keon said it.
yeah, it was just Keon. Keon said it to me. He whispered into my ear, and he said, "I don't believe them."
Guys, God forbid I'd have to defend a cute man here. Come on. Come on. I'm weak.
He said, I spit on them. Patooey.
Yep,
That's what he
Okay.
said.
it's true.
We ready?
Yeah, you can go ahead. You don't have to take it from the. You want to take it from the top? You can.
Okay, dokie.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
My husband's ex showed up after years to tell him he has a daughter.
Oh, surprise, surprise.
My husband, 27 male, and I, 27 female, got into a long-distance relationship on October 16th, 2022, until he moved from Florida to Kansas to be with my son and me. Everything was perfect until a few months ago when we found out that I can't have more kids, and I actually needed to be scheduled for a medically necessary hysterectomy in early 2025.
Oh, wow.
By the way, this comes from Capital Monitor 4455, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia,
And I'm Angie.
And I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice, youthfully, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, well, today my husband's ex called me. I didn't know it was her until I answered. And she told me that her 2-year-old daughter is my husband's. She was conceived 2 months before my husband and I got together. She's in Florida. I'm not able to move to Florida due to my son's dad living here. I feel like the only option at this point is divorce. I won't leave my son behind to move to Florida, and I would never expect my husband to stay in Kansas and not be there to raise his daughter. I can't explain the amount of sadness I feel. I never in a million years saw this coming. I don't even know what to do at this point. We're absolutely doing a paternity test before anything, as I can 100% see it being her trying to get him back. But the resemblance between the two is uncanny. In any case, her not telling him for 2 years is absolutely disgusting in my opinion. As someone with a kid, I could never imagine hiding a child from their father unless the father is violent. And my husband has never even once raised his voice at me or my son. So Reddit, what should I do? And there are some relevant comments, folks.
Oh boy.
Any thoughts?
So the dad knows, or did she? I'm so sorry. I don't mean to always seem so confused on these things, but just to clarify,
Yes.
this woman, did she come to OP or OP's husband?
So OP's husband's ex called their place.
Oh, okay.
OP picked up
OP
the call.
responded.
Was like,
I
what's
see.
going on? And they both now know
Okay,
that
okay,
OP's husband has a kid from this ex.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, see what your husband wants to do.
Yeah.
See how involved he wants to be in their life.
Also, I'm wondering why OP can't move to Florida. It seems like maybe I'm thinking that her ex-partner, whoever is the kid's father,
Yeah.
is maybe like, no, you can't move.
Yeah, because I mean,
Um,
she said that like her kid's father is here, so maybe it's just how their custody is like working right now.
Yeah.
Is like going back and forth or something. But I don't know. I mean, maybe you could at least visit, because maybe you don't
Yeah.
have to move to be with this new child. Like maybe you could just visit and say like, hey, what should we do? Like maybe
Yeah.
meet her, meet the kid, try to figure out some sort of plan. But
Talk to your ex-partner.
yeah.
Say, hey, just thinking about moving to Florida.
Because they don't have any kids together, OP and her
No.
husband, right? Okay, yeah.
No.
So I guess I could understand why she might want, or he might want to live by his biological child.
Yeah. But I mean, it seems like he's been raising OP's kid for
But
a
yeah.
minute.
Yeah. So, I mean,
yeah.
definitely
Talk to
ask him. Don't ask me.
don't assume. Well, what do I know? Relevant comments. Did OP's husband know about his daughter? OP says he had no clue about her. He didn't even know she had another baby. She says she didn't tell him due to him being harmful, which
Oh, gosh.
I am not her, so I don't know what she went through with him except what he told me, and I won't speak for her. But he has never even once raised his voice at me. Again, I'm not her, so I can't say she's right or wrong. OP on the timeline of when her husband was with the ex and the possibility of the child being conceived during his relationship with his ex. OP says they broke up December 2021, but hooked up a handful of times after. We are absolutely going to be doing a paternity test before anything. OP clarifies the details regarding the relationship between her husband and her son. OP says he's not the father of my son, but he's been in his life since right before he turned 2. He hasn't said much so far, and I'm not pushing anything. He just found out he's been on the road. He's a truck driver, so I'm sure his head is just spinning. I'll talk about it with him tomorrow. OP responds to multiple comments about divorcing her husband. For why?
Wow.
For why are we on the divorce train?
Yeah.
He just found out he maybe has a kid.
How do we get there? So it's not cheating, it seems.
No, I was not going, or OP responds, I responded many times to this question. No, I was not going to divorce my husband because he has a child. I was not going to divorce my husband willingly, period. Well, it would be kind of silly if OP divorced her husband for having a kid when she also has a kid from another relationship.
Right. That would not make
yeah.
sense at all.
As mentioned many times, I was worried that he wouldn't be able to see his daughter while living in Kansas and would have to leave us to go be a father to his daughter, who deserves her father just as much as any other kid. I posted here to make sure I didn't ignore my husband's feelings and emotions. I've been there for him and made him the priority here. I've stated this many times. Additional information, OP says we've slept, we've talked, and everything is okay at this time. We've contacted a lawyer and are going to start the paternity process. We were able to get it in writing from his ex to him that she had no intentions of ever telling him, did not want him in her life, and is not going to share her daughter with him. The lawyer we talked to said there's definitely a chance he can have his parenting time in Kansas if he's the dad, especially since she admitted she hid the daughter from him and didn't tell him until he had already been settled in Kansas for 2 years with a solid job, a wife, and a stepchild. And there is another update 2 days later. Any more thoughts?
I mean, I think that all makes sense. I'm glad they're doing a paternity test. I
Yeah.
don't know why that wasn't like my first thought, but it wasn't. but
But it makes
I
sense
mean,
for them.
yeah, I think it's good that we've got all the facts straight. She's not trying to like skew the situation.
Yeah.
I mean, she did say he was harmful, and that
Which
cannot be confirmed, I guess. But
I'm wondering why. I mean, again, not. I agree with OP. Like, we cannot know.
Sure.
But I'm wondering why, if she hid the information from him because he was harmful, why she's coming back now.
yeah, I'm wondering that too.
Yeah. Like, what in 2 years would she? She doesn't have any information about him, seemingly.
Right.
So, like, I know.
Yeah, like why?
I'm wondering about that.
Why? Yeah, good. Just in general, even if that wasn't her excuse, like in general, like why is she now reaching out? Like,
Yeah.
does she need money? Is
Yeah.
she like I don't know. I don't know.
Update 2 days later. We talked with and hired an attorney yesterday. She will be served, more than likely, this week, and we will first schedule the paternity test. If it comes back that he's the father, then they will determine custody and child support. He said it should be a very quick process as Florida is a 50-50 state. And it's extremely rare for a judge to even consider negotiating with either party as long as both parents seem fit, especially since he didn't know these past 2 years and has it in writing that she never planned to tell him out of spite. The judge will have little to no sympathy for anything she says. The attorney said the most likely and typical scenario he sees in situations like this is his daughter spending 1 week in the spring, 5 weeks in the summer, and 2 weeks in the fall with us in Kansas and every other holiday. The attorney said there will not be any need to relocate. OP clarifies on how long she has known her husband. OP says, I have known this man for 8 years. Whew. We have
Wow.
spent many vacations with him and his family in Florida in the past 8 years. He's known my son since my son was 4 months old. We didn't start a romantic relationship until October of 2022. OP on the ex's family and how old the other kids are. OP says she has 2 other kids, totaling 3 baby daddies, and the first 2 are in Florida. I'm honestly not 100% sure. I've never asked. I do know that my husband left her in 2021. The kid in question was from a random hookup, and she had both kids already. I'd say the younger one is probably 4 to 5. Has OP seen the pictures of the girl and if there are any resemblances between her husband and the child, which we already learned there were.
Mm-hmm.
OP says after seeing more pictures, the resemblance is not uncanny. I don't see much of him in her at all. Oh, didn't she say at the beginning, like, I see some resemblance?
I actually don't remember. I was just agreeing with you before. I was like, yeah, we totally
I'm pretty
saw
sure that she said in the beginning, like, I see some resemblance.
Yeah,
I
I cannot confirm, but I believe you.
Interesting. And we also have a 2 times for 1 minute.
Which will come up in 1 second.
Cool. I think my brain was just forcing me to believe it. Oh, okay. And that made me think they're super similar. So OP was just like, they look exactly alike.
Yeah.
And then she's like,
no, she's like, well,
actually, that's just a baby.
yeah, actually, 2-year-olds just kind of
Actually, the baby just has skin and hair.
right.
Update 2, 4 days later. Final update for now. So much was uncovered today. And if you guys thought the situation was sus before, man, you're in for a surprise. But as of this evening, the case is officially open and a summons has been issued. So I'm going to stay quiet until this is over, just in case. Once everything is finalized, no matter how it may be finalized, I will create a new thread with an actual final update. And here is maybe the final update, but we still have like
Ooh.
a little less than halfway
Oh wow.
left of the story. So this either this is a long update or
Right.
we have more final updates.
I hope there's more.
But 3 months later, OP says it's been a roller coaster the last 3 months, but went by. Sorry. It's been a roller coaster the last 3 months, but by hopefully next week, we will have official answers. DNA tests were done yesterday. They said results typically take 3 to 5 business days, but since they were done in 2 different states, expect closer to 5 to 8 business days. In the last 3 months, there have been a million new things come out and a million different stories. She and my husband had talked quite a bit until things hit the fan recently. She and I also talked quite a bit for a while. It was all friendly. She would text or call us frequently, and my husband and I agreed to keep peace since she could potentially be a big part of our lives for a long time. It turns out she did tell my husband she was pregnant prior to him and me getting together. She said the baby was probably not his. Oh. Okay, so when OP's husband was with his ex, she was like, "Hey, I'm pregnant." Probably not yours. And I guess he didn't follow up.
Yeah.
Oh, the text is off, folks, but we'll talk about this.
Yeah.
She's like, it's probably not yours, and I guess he didn't.
He was just like, well, all right.
He's like, I'm gonna take your word for that.
Right.
'Cause I don't want to be with you anymore.
Yeah, but now she's saying it is his.
Yeah, I would double check that.
Because I think we're still waiting for the paternity test. Is that right? Like,
Yeah.
they haven't taken it yet, right?
No, they have taken it, but
Okay,
it
they're
comes
waiting
back
for-
in 5 to 8 days.
I see. Yeah, I really am curious about this because I feel like we have heard stories of like people lying about that just so that they could get that support. Whether it's like, actual support or like child support or something.
Yeah.
So I'm curious.
R.D. Barnes says he should have followed up always. I do feel like if someone told me that I had, been with,
Yeah.
that they were pregnant and it probably wasn't mine, I'd be like, can we double check that?
Let's like confirm.
Let's follow up on that.
And, like, why do you think this stuff?
Yeah. I just think that I would have looked into that a little bit further.
Yeah, I don't want to be in a Mamma Mia situation.
No. Yeah, you come back when they're 20 years old and about to get married.
Yeah.
Be like, whoa, this whole time I
Yeah.
could have been raising the kid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But-
Yeah.
On the other hand, you could be in a Mamma Mia situation. And that's pretty cool.
And you could have fun with it. You
And
sing
that's
some
pretty
fun songs.
Yeah, and everyone's singing and you're in Greece.
Yes.
That sounds pretty great to me. Did you know that they were all like super wasted on set?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Apparently it was like one of the most fun sets that any of those actors had been
I
on.
have heard that.
Yeah,
but
'cause
I
they
didn't
were all in
realize
Greece.
because of that.
And they were all singing.
Yeah.
And they were all super wasted.
That sounds fun. And it's
Yeah.
such like a not
It's such a
serious musical
silly-
at all.
Yeah, I
It's-
love that movie.
It's great.
Love Meryl Streep.
Oh yeah.
She's my favorite actress.
Gotta love her.
Mm-hmm.
How we doing on that text over there? We're
Cool,
still
we're figuring it out. Just You and Me says monetary gain. And Katie Paladin says the tales this woman is twisting.
Yeah.
I
I want to clarify too, because I thought at first that the kid was 2 years old, but then it
Yes.
said that there were other kids, but the youngest was 4 and 5. Was that
I
this
think-
woman's kids or was that something else?
I think like her other. I don't know. That I was also confused. I think it is his kid is now 2 years old,
Okay.
but
There was
that doesn't make sense because they've been together since 2022, and it's 2020. Well, unless this story's older.
yeah,
maybe the
that's
story's
what I was
older.
thinking.
Yeah. So I think the kid is 2 years old. So this is probably from
Yeah.
like 2023 or 2024 because they had
Yeah.
it in
21.
2021-ish.
Yeah.
And then I think maybe she has other kids, the youngest being 4 years
Yeah,
old from
yeah.
2 different baby daddies.
Okay.
That's what we've learned.
No, I was wanting to clarify. I thought that's what it said, but yeah.
For sure. And also while we're waiting, we could hit those other 2 wheel spins and then just put them in. Who's verifying? Okay.
I'm like 100% sure that we have 2
And-
from Whitney.
yeah.
Because I like saw her 200, didn't even read it, looked at the camera with tears in my eyes,
Yeah,
and then
she was
later I read
sobbing.
it.
She
and then
trauma remembers that.
Exactly. And then later I read it and it said, I request that I demand that these wheel spins are on Tuesday. And I was like, thank you so much. Oh my God. So
and we
I know that
have
one
this
for
just in. They do. Dakota just brought us the news from the floor.
Yeah.
We have 2.
3 spins. 1 from Patterson, 2 from Whitney.
They've hit the
All
3
right.
spins.
The 3. We've got 3 spins.
Oh!
Oh shoot!
Oh.
Oh, wait, you're too tall.
We're gonna hit those 3 spins while we're waiting.
Yeah, we are just fixing some technical difficulties. Yep.
All right. And this is for Whitney.
Whitney!
Woo! So this is 1 for Whitney, or 2 for Whitney, and then 1 for Pattis.
Yeah. Coming right up.
Coming
right up.
And that is +5 minutes.
+5 minutes. Let's go. And
Woo!
second one
Another
for
one for Whitney.
Whitney.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Another
Let's
wheel
go.
spin. Oh boy.
Woohoo!
And that's 50 members.
50 members. A whole bunch of.
And 1 more for Pattis.
Pattis. Woohoo!
That was a bad wheel spin.
Whitney
but actually
says,
it was fine.
I will only demand one thing ever to you. Ha ha ha. Thank you very much.
And that is 1.25, folks. So
For
again,
5
that
minutes.
was +5 minutes,
Yep.
50 members, and 1.25
Yep,
coming
yep,
right
yep.
at you. 1.25 right now.
Thank you, everyone. And now we have caught up from
Yes.
Thursday.
Now we're all caught up.
We are doing well. Yeah, I think.
Nice. Because I had 2 protein bars today.
Oh yeah.
Because I didn't have breakfast and then I went to
freaking
climb.
strong, dude.
But I don't know. It's messed me up. I feel weird.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know. Like I don't have it. Like my stomach doesn't hurt, but my body feels strange.
Huh.
But I also had tea before this, so maybe it's the caffeine.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know.
I guess. My brother
Something's
said
wrong with
something
me.
about. I doubt this is what it is, but my brother was telling me about how like in some protein powders and shakes and stuff,
Yeah.
they found like heavy metals and like more lead than you should be
It's
consuming.
lead.
You got lead
Well, they were just
poisoning.
protein bars, but it's like all vegan.
Yeah, I
like
feel like
they're
you're
like
fine.
these fancy like little vegan bars that they have at my
What brand
gym.
is it?
It's just, I think Superfood.
Okay. Because the one
I
he was
don't
talking
remember.
about specifically that had like the main problem was a vegan protein thing, but it had like a H name, I think.
Okay.
But they
I
had
didn't
like
eat any.
way too much. Like it was like not good at all.
Concerning.
And they like one. Sorry, you go
No,
ahead.
you're good. I was just gonna explain the wheel spinning, but what were you saying?
Oh yeah, I was just saying like for that one company, one
Yeah.
serving was like 6 scoops or something like that, which is kind of wild.
Jeez.
But
All right. We should be good, folks. And real quick, someone asked, why are we spinning the wheel? So the wheel, every time someone donates $100, you get 1 wheel spin or 20 gifted memberships because that's equal. And the wheel has a bunch of fun little multipliers and little
like
goodies and stuff for you.
Adding minutes.
Yeah, adding minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, Dakota.
And
You're
Dakota's
here.
here.
It's the first time you've been on stream all day.
Welcome to the
Yeah.
stream.
So anyway, if you donate $100, you get a wheel spin, and then you might get to make your money worth
Yeah.
more. Like right now,
And it's like
someone-
101, so you won't be if you donate like 52 different times, you won't get a wheel
Yes,
spin.
yeah,
But
it's
if you
in
do
one go.
like 100 or like 200, then you'll get 2 wheel
Yeah.
spins.
So if like you wanted to donate $100, but you didn't want to spin the wheel, you could do 2 50s. But if you
Yeah.
want to get that wheel spin, got to
Exactly.
do it in one go.
So we had a whole lot of donations on
Yes.
Thursday, and we couldn't do it. So we had moved some of the spinning to today.
But we're gonna get into this next story, and Dakota's gonna leave. Dakota's gonna get out of
Gonna
here.
get out of here.
Get out.
Panic JLV says, Dakota, you survived.
Did he though? Did he really?
Did he? I don't know. Mentally, he has
take
never
your
been the
jacket
same.
and go.
Go. Go on,
Get lost. Give him the why. Okay, and there you go. Oh, he rolls
There
out.
he goes.
Good job, Autobot.
Alrighty, folks. We're gonna get into this third update.
All right.
Reminder: we are still waiting on the paternity test to find out if this child is OP's husband.
Yup.
3 months later. Have these all been in 3-month increments?
I don't remember.
It's been a roller coaster the last 3 months, but by hopefully, I read this. Maybe that's why.
Maybe.
Oh no, I didn't read this. Okay, let's do it. 3 months later, it's been a roller coaster the last 3 months, but by hopefully next week, we will officially have answers. DNA tests were done yesterday. They said results typically take 3 to 5 business days, but since they were done in 2 different states, expect closer to 5 to 8 business days. In the last 3 months, there have been a million new things come out and a million different stories. She and my husband had talked quite a bit until things hit the fan recently. She and I also talked quite a bit for a while. It was all friendly. She would text or call us frequently, and my husband and I agreed to keep peace since she could potentially be a part of our lives for a long time. It turns out she did tell my husband she was pregnant prior to him and me getting together. She said the baby was probably not his. He asked if they could meet up and talk, and a couple of days later, she texted him saying she doesn't want to.
She doesn't
She just
want
said,
it.
no.
Well, she said she doesn't want it. That
Oh.
could be the baby.
She doesn't want it. Oh, you're right.
So
That's what
that,
it said.
That is probably why
She's
he didn't
like,
double
it's been
check.
2 years. She's like, "Ugh, I don't want it anymore. You take it.
No, that was a few days after saying it probably wasn't his. Right?
No.
That's not the
No, no,
original
no, no.
conversation?
So, okay, wait. What? Yeah. Okay, so this is the... Okay, sorry. I didn't quite understand
That's
that.
okay, that's
I'm going to
okay.
read that again. She said the baby was probably not his. He asked if they could meet up and talk, and a couple of days later, she texted him saying she doesn't want it. They did not talk again after the conversation. So it seems like
Yeah.
he didn't even think that the baby was going to be born.
Yeah, so that's why he didn't check
Yeah,
in.
he was like,
That
the baby
makes sense.
doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Understood.
But did we read this part? People are saying we did read
we
it.
read it, and then the text stopped working. So I just went back
Just
a
going
little
back a little
Yeah.
bit. Okay.
But this part is new. She admitted to me that she decided against terminating it, and she told me that she was going to tell him that she went through with it because she felt they wouldn't be able to co-parent well. Or, sorry, she was going to tell him that she did go through with terminating the baby because she felt they wouldn't be able to co-parent well.
Oh, wow.
The daughter has another man's last name, and that man is on the birth certificate. Even though she has told my husband over a dozen times in the past 3 months that she has always known the daughter was my husband's. There's a ton more, but I don't want to make this post 6 hours long. My husband's attorney has sent in proposed orders already in the case that paternity comes back positive so they can jump right back in. In his proposed orders, he's put in 50-50 legal and physical custody until she starts school, after a few months of visitations to let the daughter get to know my husband. He also included that my husband will fly with the child both ways, no child support if granted 50-50 custody, physical custody, and no back child support, as she has said multiple times that she never intended on telling him he has a child. So basically saying that they're not going to make him pay for the 2 years he missed out on because
He didn't know.
he didn't know.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
You're like,
so you have to
yo.
pay for that kid. And he's like, I didn't know about the kid.
This is the first time I'm hearing
Yeah,
about it.
news to me. And since there was another guy supporting the child these last 2 years, per her, he is still active in the child's life, even though they aren't together. He also proposed that my husband carries the child on health insurance. My husband's name goes on the birth certificate, and the daughter's last name is changed to my husband's name. His attorney has also talked about filing paternity fraud charges against her, since she has stated many times that she has always known, but she didn't want to co-parent with him. So she chose to put a different guy on the birth certificate, which caused my husband to miss out on 2 years of his potential child's life. If paternity comes back negative, his attorney is requesting she pays us back all the legal fees due to frivolous litigation. My emotions are insane right now, waiting on these results. I, of course, would love and accept the child if she is my husband's. She would be accepted into our family immediately and treated and loved the same as my biological child. But the ex has texted my husband about how much she still loves him, how she always will. And also, I love OK Storytime Fan 101 for those.
Whoa.
That's us. I love myself. And so
You
should
sure
all of
do.
you.
Yeah.
Anyway, how she always will, and how she just wants one-on-one time with him so they can try to reconnect. And now I don't quite believe that this kid is his, because we found the ulterior motive.
Yeah.
She's still in love with him.
She loves him.
She loves him.
Yeah, it could be because she said that like she is sure that this baby is his, but like that could either be like motherly intuition, or that could be like, you know, this love, like I just want someone here. I just want someone here, and that's what we're getting.
Yeah. She has also texted and called me many times saying she feels bad our marriage has to end. It isn't going to end. That's crazy.
Stop it.
She's texted OP multiple times and called being like, hey, OP, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad that your husband's going to leave you for me. Oh man, it sucks. And OP's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
I really don't believe this woman at all.
I do not either.
She's got to be a tough one to co-parent with if this child is his. But that's not the child's fault, and no matter what, we will get through it. Additional information from OP. OP says, adding to this, my husband and I tried for a baby for almost a year before seeing a fertility specialist. He did 2 semen analyses, and both came back 100% sterile. Literally nothing due to a chromosome inversion. Doesn't mean it couldn't have happened, but unlikely. So there's even less of a chance that this kid is his because he's sterile, which wouldn't have just come up. It seems like that wouldn't have just come up, recently in the past 2 years. It seems like this is probably something that's been around.
Yeah, that is so funny. You can't even have kids, so
yeah.
At least right now, maybe he wasn't sterile back then, but
well, because this is OP says we tried for a baby for a year, so and then they did the analysis.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming at least it's been a year and a half since they've been trying.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so you're telling me that only a year prior,
right?
They were only a year and a half prior he was fertile.
Right.
Doesn't seem likely.
Not adding up, is it?
Is OP's husband able to have children? We already know that he is not. And when was the girl conceived? OP says as of August 2024, he cannot have biological children. Both analysis, a month apart, just came back with literally 0 baby juice count, azoospermia. IVF wasn't an option because there was no baby juice to use unless we used a donor. Also, I had a hysterectomy last month due to medical issues, so even donor baby juice isn't an option. So they cannot have kids.
Well,
which makes the situation 10 times worse because either 1, he has a daughter and missed out on the first 2 years of her life, or 2, she made him think he has a biological child that he will never have, and it was all just a game. Both of those are terrible.
yeah.
Both of those are bad options.
I need the results. I need them now.
OP says the child was conceived in the summer of 2022. Yeah, so this is not adding up. So have the kid
didn't.
2020. It's probably 2025 now. They've
Okay.
known for a year.
Yeah.
Had the kid 2023.
Yeah.
So and then they were trying. So they've known for a year. They were trying for a year, so they've probably been trying since 2023.
Yeah.
And the kid was born,
Well,
or it was
yeah.
conceived summer of 2022.
Yeah, and they were together 2022, so
Yeah.
Unless one he just became sterile
Yeah.
and he cheated,
Yeah.
then then it's his, but I don't think so.
I don't buy it. By the way, you should. Well, you don't have to buy it because you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this for free if you go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
That's right.
But there is a little bit left to this story. Any final thoughts? And guys, we do have a 4th update 4 days later, but any final thoughts?
I just really hope this update has the actual paternity results.
Yeah.
After all of this back and forth of it's probably not.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blah. I need to know.
I need to know.
For sure.
Can we do a poll?
Yes.
If you know how.
I do.
Yes.
All
Look at
right.
you go, Carly.
Yay.
Everyone say woo.
Producer Carly. Yay.
Producer Carly for the win. So I want to do a poll. His or nah. So his kid or nah.
Yeah. What do we think it's gonna
What do we
be?
think? Because I don't think it's possible for it to be his.
I don't think it's gonna be his kid.
I think we have motive.
Yeah.
She's in love with him.
Yeah.
I don't think we have the means of him being the father because he's sterile.
Yeah. So it's just not. I don't think
So-
it's possible. I think
Yeah.
the timeline doesn't add up.
All
if
the evidence
also-
points toward not being the kid.
yeah, and if she's in Florida, then we have to have some sort of evidence of him going to Florida.
Well, no, I think his family's from Florida, so I think he
would
living.
go back every.
Yeah, because
once in a
originally
while.
they started as a long distance relationship, and then he moved to be with. the kid. Yeah.
So ignore that reason, but it's still there's other reasons.
There's other reasons, folks, and we've got a lot of Nas coming into the chat.
Yeah,
Katie
yeah.
Paladin says X is just stringing him along.
Totally.
Probably rubbing it in his face that he can't have another child. I think is. Probably rubbing it in his face that he might have a child. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even think that she's caring about him at all. I think that she's
Nope.
in love with him, and that's all that she's thinking about this completely selfishly.
Totally.
And if she said before, "Oh, I left him because of, abuse," honestly, now I feel like maybe that, it could have been on her end. If this is how she's
Maybe.
acting right now.
Yeah. It's
But
possible.
obviously we don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But there is an update 4 days later, folks. Are you ready for this?
I'm so ready for this.
Paternity tests are back.
Woohoo!
0% probability my husband is the father.
Let's go.
As I suspected.
Oh my goodness.
Comment, what did the X say about the results? OP says, since my husband paid for all three tests, she didn't get the results.
Oh.
He sent them to her and she never replied. We will be taking her to court for attorney fees. And all communication is 10,000% done.
Wow. That is amazing.
Great job.
So
yeah,
you
get
got-
sewer.
Yeah.
Freaking sewer.
Sorry you got roped into all this mess.
Yeah.
But that's a crazy story for later.
So crazy. Is she a rat? Because you should sue her.
There you go.
But
I
we've
like
got another story, folks. What? Keon said boo.
Keon said he really
He's
loves
just-
the joke.
yeah, he
and he's
said-
so
he
sad
said-
that he didn't come up with
Sorry,
it.
he said
it was really
woo.
funny, and he really loves girl streams and thinks that all the girls are amazing.
That is exactly
Yeah.
what he said.
You guys all heard it.
He said boo the
That's actually so
patriarchy.
That's so
I
facts.
think women are so funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Sophia's like the second funniest girl I know.
Who's the first? Aw, that's nice. Wow, I feel pretty honored.
She's like Whoopi Goldberg.
I'm like Whoopi Goldberg?
No, Carly.
Oh.
It was
Okay,
a
so
running
wh-
bit that he did all night where he just kept calling me Whoopi Goldberg, and I kept going, why?
Why?
So where do I stand in the list of funny women, huh?
Huh, Keon?
Huh, Keon?
All women are equal, so they're all the funniest. So you're all number one.
so I'm not any funnier or cooler than anyone else?
That's embarrassing,
wow, you
Angie.
just lied to your girlfriend.
Wow.
Angie just got a participation award.
I did.
Wow.
Whatever, I'll
All
take it. It's
women are
fine.
funny.
It's fine.
And I'm just the same as every other girl now.
No, you're number one.
Wow.
Yeah.
You didn't say every other girl behind
You're
Carly.
like Whoopi Goldberg.
Same
But
as
folks,
every other girl.
we've got another story coming right up.
We sure do.
But I think we have
Oh,
some donos to read.
I'm
Yep.
sure.
and we have
Let's see.
And some food to order. Tender food.
we have tender greens here.
Tender food. I'm just really craving
Wait,
it.
hang
I
on.
am gonna see if
Let me
there's
figure out what was
somewhere that
us
has
first.
free delivery.
I know.
I don't think any. Well, check. But,
Some of them do.
probably Courtney. Thank you for being a member for 14 months. Appreciate you. Little hearts. 3 hearts. Carved marmalade. Thank you for joining the nights. Appreciate you. Just me. What else? Micah. Micah Tiger 84. Thank you for the $10. Paul Bridges 20 bucks. Thank you for the $20. Haven't been in a live stream since my Nana died. I'm so sorry for your loss. And we
Aw.
can put some hearts in the chat for Paul. That's really sorry. It's really sad. Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $5. Fine, Carly. I guess you like your cake and want to eat it too. I'll save the moolah.
I don't know now. Let's see.
Whoa,
'cause he ju-
whoa, whoa, whoa! That's totally inappropriate.
Oh my goodness.
And Subi Tristain says, "Did you do the ×2 and 1.5 from the wheels earlier?" Yes. We're all caught up on the wheel spins, folks. All of those have been added. I think all of the memberships have been added. They're like, yes, that is true. Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $5. Count your days, Carly.
We read that
we read that one.
one. I was
She's since-
forgiven.
guys-
We just read that I was forgiven.
Guys, she's since counted. She's done. She's done. We sent her in a corner and she counted.
I counted my days.
Right.
All I was saying is that I believed Whitney the whole time, but the boys had to check.
Carly believes women.
I watched that part of the stream. I was awake.
Carly was awake and believes women.
Oh yeah.
And Keon thinks that I'm just the same as every other girl. So.
Apparently.
And Keon just thinks all women are the same.
Wow.
It's sad, man.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Better than me.
Misha
you're
Tiger.
in a
Sophia. Sophia. Misha, like Michelle. Misha Tiger.
So I'm getting
Woohoo. Anywho, we're gonna get this stuff all ready.
I'm ordering sorry.
And we're just doing a little ordering food. I'll tell. Oh,
I was
last
gonna
night.
say, talk about last night.
Oh, you mean wait? What?
About your night last night.
Oh yes. So okay, Christy Cameron, thank you for the $10. Be feeling a bit better last 3 days. Not as depressed. Your last longest live made me laugh so much. Love you guys. I'm glad. And thank you for watching. Oh, and that was 6:52. Sorry. But anywho, yesterday I went to a Diwali celebration with some friends, and we ate some really good Indian food. And then we played Mafia, and I was forced to be the narrator, which didn't take much convincing. That's what I wanted. But it was so fun, and I had a great time. Why?
Riley, your dogs are out.
Why?
My socks got wet.
Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $10. I know a realtor that can Stop! I'm gonna keep throwing things at you, and they're gonna get progressively harder. Thank you for the $10. I know a realtor that can find a key on a doghouse big enough for his cake and his tears.
Oh boy.
It's like an ADU.
Like Quavo said,
Put it on Riley for a
dog,
second.
dog on my dog roof. But he says the B word. What's up, everyone? How was everyone doing? Did everyone like this special guest from earlier? How do we all feel about those?
I think Angie really liked one of them.
Yeah. Which one did you like? You weren't kissing any of the guests, were you?
No, of course not. I was eating a sandwich with a lot of mustard on it.
You still got some on your nose.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
You have some on your eyes. You got mustard in your eyes.
Yeah, were you kissing one of the guests, Riley?
What?
Nope. No bananas I was eating.
No, because the moldy, gross banana's still over here.
Ew.
We're perfect for a banana bread very
Ew.
soon.
Thank you, Riley, for telling them about owing me a wheel spin.
Oh, yes. We got you.
We got everyone.
I said that you already got it spun, but Dakota's the one to thank,
All right,
not
it's
me.
on its way, folks.
Great. All right, let's give Angelina. I wasn't even ready. She threw a phone directly.
Your hand was in
She
the way.
been
You're
doing that.
fine.
Bye, guys. I'll be back.
You're fine.
A-N-A-N.
Bye. Okay. All right. Did you just read?
I sure did.
Cool.
Okay.
I do really need to run to the restroom, though.
All right, do it.
I'm running, guys. I'll be right back.
It's not like we don't have a lot of time to kill. I'm still not scarred from. Okay, the post day after going live for that long, I felt like I went through a cathartic, like, thing. I felt like I went through something very powerful, and
For
it
sure.
changed me, and we've been making some changes to that. Also, apologies about the giveaway thing. We're getting it soon. We had a platform that we were getting things on, but we ran into an issue that actually made the platform useless to us. So now we are gathering another platform, and Eddie is working on it, and we will do the giveaway thing soon. We're going to be making a bunch of ads on it, and it's going to be fun. But sorry about hyping everyone up. I was just really excited about this new opportunity, but we had some delays. You had to go directly to work. That's okay. Trouble seeing, but I did. Someone had a new baby on TikTok. What? Who had a new baby on TikTok? Who has a new okay baby? And what is everyone doing right now? Okay, Storytime, you're number one. Everyone else is second. What does that mean? Carly's number one? I'm number one? Y'all went through a battle. Yeah, we did. We faced off against the turtle. It was T-Day, and the turtle invaded our beach and won.
True.
I wasn't there for a little over a month, and why do y'all look grown now? We've always looked this way. What was all that? Who are you closing the door on?
I didn't mean to close it so hard.
You closing
All
it on
right.
Dakota?
Never. Oh, now you look sad.
No, it looks
Made
sad.
Dakota looks sad.
Sorry.
What'd you say?
I said you could wash your face in my bathroom because he said his mask makes his face smell.
Oh, well, yeah. It might be smart to do one and then have him come in for you. So you can take a little.
Aren't I? What time is it?
5:30.
I still have an hour until my break.
Oh, well. Okay.
Plus, I
He still might
Don't.
want to come in and get you for a little bit.
don't need a break yet.
Okay. Well, we'll do it after the story. You can take
Okay.
like a little hour and some change.
Well, yeah.
All right. Yay.
I don't really want to take my break until my food is here.
It'll get here. Don't you worry.
In 45 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm the break man.
Yeah. That's my usual break is at 6:30.
Used to not have a break. Remember those days? And I'm giving
Yeah.
you a longer one.
What's this? You're giving me the same amount.
Anyways, here we
Just
go
right
now.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
My husband has become pathetic, and now I want to end everything.
You're a loser, baby.
We're both early 30s, married, no kids. We own a house together, mortgage. My husband worked for the same company for almost a decade. He earned a good salary, but the last few years were rough on him thanks to his overbearing boss. He discussed quitting every so often, and while I was open to the idea as long as he had another job lined up. By the way, this comes from Phil Good, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Carly.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do know. So let us know what you know in the comments below. OP says, while last year he quit spur of the moment over a seemingly minor dispute at work, he would later call it the straw that broke the camel's back. I think it was like he stubbed his toe.
And he was like, "This is it.
Yeah.
I can't take it anymore."
And he works in a furniture factory.
Yeah. He's like, someone forgot to bring my latte yesterday. I can't take it anymore.
No more.
I'm quitting.
No other jobs lined up. Nothing. He assured me that he had savings he could live on and that he wanted to take some time to recalibrate.
He's going on his eat, pray, love journey. It's like, baby, you just don't understand. I need to find myself.
I would not allow my partner to do this.
No recalibration time. If they
No.
came to you and they were like, I'm burnt out. I can't do this anymore. I need to go travel the world for 3 months.
That I would say yes to.
Okay.
Because you gave me a time range.
Yeah.
You gave me other things. What? Okay, if someone said they needed recalibrating time,
Yeah. What are the parameters that you'll allow?
time range,
Yeah.
let me see your savings account so I know
Sure.
that I am good. and
Yeah.
I'm
If
secure.
you're together, it's fair.
And I need to see a confirmation that you got a job lined up.
Yeah. Or that you're like looking for
Yeah.
one.
Boyfriend, girlfriend, hey, you
Do
can
whatever
do it.
you want.
But if we're financially like
That's fair.
together,
Mm-hmm. I agree.
this, I would be no.
Yeah.
You're stressed out, get it. But guess who has a job?
Yeah.
Everyone.
We've all got jobs.
Everyone has a job, okay?
Except for children.
And old people,
They don't have jobs anymore. Some old people have jobs.
yeah. They still be working in the mines though.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's a game.
Yeah. Now they've gamified it.
He also had a few business ideas he wanted to pursue before getting back into the workforce.
Oh no. Oh no. He's gonna start doing get rich quick schemes. He's like, babe, I have a great idea. So instead of looking for a job, I'm gonna start selling,
Unscrew it.
get this, cold
The other way.
boxes to store your food in. No one's ever done that before. Cause like sometimes when I like want to save my food, I'm like, what do I do with it? I can't put it in the pantry. Cold box.
Boom.
She's like, that's already a thing. He's like, okay, wait, get this.
Meme coins.
We have lights. Instead of, like the lights that you can turn on with the remote, you got a switch. She's like, that's a thing, babe. She's like, okay, let me come back with it. I'm gonna brainstorm.
I'm about making business ventures, but you gotta again, show me a game plan. You can't just
give me your pitch deck, man.
Yeah. Trying to be a supportive partner, I said, okay.
No.
Okay, okay. On a real note, if someone was like, I want to explore business ventures,
I think that's
game plan and a mentor. I need you to show me you have a mentor.
I agree. I think when you're financially like when you are just, boyfriend, girlfriend, or partners or whatever, not financially tied together, I think there is, it's good to be like, hey, I'm supportive of you. I want you to succeed in this. Follow your dreams, blah, blah, blah. But when you're financially tied and you've been together, it has to be like, hey, I think this is a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, this is what my parents did. I mean, my dad made a very big decision to start, his own company when he had a kid.
Yeah.
And he was acting, so not necessarily the most financially lucrative thing, but he had a job. And he was like, I'm going to start my own business.
Yeah.
And my mom had to, she was on board with that. But that's because my dad had, an idea. He had people who were backing him.
Shoot.
He had a whole plan for that. And I think that's...
This?
Yeah, this is not that.
Probably, what would you think if Keon's like, hey, I got a business idea.
I feel like he's smart enough. I trust the man.
You trust him? Okay.
Yeah. I think at a
Again,
certain
my
point it is
financials are
trust.
not tied to Keon.
Yeah.
They are in this scenario.
Then I'd probably be like, for what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
you
I'd
would want to
need some
know
more
more.
details. Yeah.
I think when you're financially tied, you can't just say, okay, because you want to support your partner.
Yeah.
I think you are allowed to be like, that sounds like a really awesome idea.
Yeah.
Walk me through it.
The other thing, like, what are my financials at that point? Like, are we in a
Exactly.
spot where, like, I make enough and it's like, yeah, sure. But
Yeah. Like, I know there's a lot, last thought, I know there's a lot of people who will go back to school and they're like, hey, are we in a place where you can financially support us both while I do that? And sometimes people are, sometimes
Bro,
people aren't.
My mom had like 3 or 4 kids, went back to school, and was working a part-time job.
Yeah.
I don't know how she did it.
My grandmother had 10 kids and went back to school.
Good for
Isn't that
her.
crazy? And she would like fall asleep during the class and the teacher would let her because
He knew.
that she had 10 kids.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. Okay. Fast forward to today. He has no income and literally hasn't sent out a single job application. He hasn't even updated his resume, which has been doing... What has he been doing the past 8 months, you ask? Smoking the devil's lettuce.
That's ridiculous.
A bunch of scammy work-from-home BS that hasn't made him a dime. And most recently, trying to become an Instagram influencer. Yes, seriously.
How though? What is he influencing people to do?
What's
Because
his-
that is a profession that, you can have, but like what are you influencing people to do?
You have to have personality for that.
Yeah, you have to have a personality and also a pitch.
To be fair, he has also done some handiwork around the house and fixed up some things. Amazing.
Wow.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to pay rent or bills, and I'm just
Yeah.
going to fix the toilet when it stops working. Fix the shower when it gets cold.
Yeah.
With the
You
money
just
for
turn it.
what tools?
What tools?
Exactly.
Already had
exactly.
them. I've already,
It's
you
like
know.
he's probably
what
using
parts?
her money
Oh, yeah.
to pay for the fixing.
And he's probably fixing things that make him equally uncomfortable. And he's
Yeah.
like, I know how to fix this.
Yeah, he's like, I'll do it.
But for the most part, he spends his days smoking the devil's lettuce and wienering around on Instagram. I'm effectively subsizing it. We used to be 50-50. Now it's more like 80-20.
And as a partner, I think that you need to be honest with him, and you can't just say, "Okay, I'm being supportive of you,"
Yeah.
because he's not supporting you at this point.
Yeah. Like
You're in a partnership.
like to take a peek into like Angie and Mai's relationship. I'm always paying for dinners. I'm always getting groceries because I love her. I can right now. And sometimes she's like, oh, but like, let me get this. I'm like, dude, you're going to get rich one day. Take care of me later.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a stay-at-home dad later. Okay. I put
switching
my
up.
eggs in this basket. You better You better get to work, all right?
Riley's ready.
Yeah. I'm being.
I was gonna be running around with 5 kids in North Carolina and 2 dogs.
I need 2 houses. I need to come visit LA
Yeah.
and North Carolina and all
Well,
these kids.
I'll have an ADU just for you and the kids in my house.
Beautiful. All right.
Room of bunk beds.
Yeah, it's like 6 different bunk beds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, this the last time I tried to have a serious talk about his future plans, he jokingly said I could divorce him and pay him alimony if I didn't like the current situation.
Do it. You want to? He's trying to call your bluff. Freaking do, or I guess you call his bluff. Divorce him.
Then he broke down and wept, saying he might be depressed.
Oh.
I felt horrible for him and offered him. She's like, bring the hammer down. And it turns out, oh yeah, he's probably depressed. Dude, I'm gonna be real. I feel like the number one reason a lot of guys are depressed is because they don't have a bigger purpose than
Yeah,
themselves.
they're not fulfilling.
Yeah.
They're like they haven't found fulfillment, and you're absolutely not finding fulfillment by staying at home and smoking.
Yeah.
But like personally, whenever I have nothing to do, I just get so antsy.
Dude.
It's terrible.
I worked at a job where I didn't really have to do much.
Yeah, I hate it.
I was sad.
Yeah. No, like I might complain about the days where I have where I'm rehearsing a bunch and I've got
I gotta talk on a mic.
I'm gonna talk on a mic for 6 hours, but I'm like, anytime I have free time, I'm just so bored.
Yeah, right.
It's terrible.
I felt horrible and offered him my full support. In retrospective, I'm curious if it was just a convenient excuse to pivot the conversation and get me off his back. What would you do in my shoes? I've grown resentful of him and this whole situation. Question, ladies.
Yes.
Do you think that him crying or maybe pulling this card of depression, not minimizing, a lot of people do have depression, but some people could use that as a scapegoat? Do you think he may have used that to get him out of this situation?
I kind of think so. Because I'm like, why wasn't this mentioned before? Obviously, people experience it differently. But why is it being mentioned now that she's bringing up, hey, I need you to, step up?
Yeah.
Why is now the time where he's like, oh, I think I'm depressed. I can't go back to work. It just feels like an excuse.
Yeah.
I usually hold pretty firm to just being fully on their side when they say they're depressed and being like, okay, well then let's get you help and stuff.
Yeah.
It is convenient timing, but I feel like then just being like, okay, so then we're gonna immediately get you into therapy, let's get you some help. We give a timeline of obviously you can't put a timeline on when depression would go away, but just kind of be like, let's start setting goals of getting applications out. I can help you for a couple of them and then you got to take over, but get the ball rolling a little bit and see if that could help at all.
Yeah, I agree. I went through a little bit of a depressive state with my ex because all I could focus on was her and not my only perspective was be a good boyfriend, and that's all I could be. And be a future husband. And dude, as soon as I dropped that, oh my gosh, I got more purposes. Now I'm a brother to a sister. Now I'm a friend to more people. Now I'm a funny guy on some platform YouTube thing.
I'm a father to thousands.
I'm a father. Not yet. I haven't started sperm donating yet.
Okay. Right.
Which I don't know. I might. You get money and you
Who's
become a father.
Lil Simsy?
What little Simsy say?
What?
Mariana says, OMG, the girl looks so much like Lil Simsy.
Oh, you've
confused.
gotten that one before.
Is that the
I think that's who we pulled up last time.
okay. Yeah, I do look like her a lot.
Pivoting back to my sperm donating.
Yeah, right.
I think I might look into it. I
That's
can see if
exciting.
Angie's on board and
Yeah.
my other family members. Be like, hey, I know you guys like family.
Yeah.
What if you had more?
What if we made it bigger?
And
What if you had surprise family?
yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you don't even know. You're just one day they
Yeah.
happen. Okay, so comments. Comment number 1. If he thinks he has depression, then he needs to see a doctor and get help. It only gets harder alone. I'd see how that goes first because it might get him back on his feet. If he declines that, it won't change. You can't change him. Hope he says, ugh, that's a whole other issue. He read some book last year and now he doesn't believe in antidepressants or
What?
thinks that they are way overprescribed. When he told me he was depressed, I suggested seeing a doctor. He said no, he'll figure it out himself, and to just help be there for him. Okay. If that's the case, then you need to find an alternate prescription that's not medicine.
Sure, yeah. Maybe this is therapy. Maybe there are so many
Helping others.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you could volunteer. There's a lot of different ways to get fulfillment in your life if you don't want to be prescribed things. But it just feels like if he's refusing all of these solutions, it does feel like he's just using these as excuses.
Oh, yeah. Commenter 2, honestly, he sounds more like a punk than he does a grown man. It's one thing to not work if you're a stay-at-home parent, etc. A completely other thing if you're just a lazy bum. Dude's taking advantage of the situation, and quite frankly, you. Opie says he wasn't always like this. He was responsible and hardworking before he quit. But I agree. I feel like I'm being taken advantage of.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're contributing 80% and he's doing 20,
when it used to be 50-50.
I mean, that's just not fair. It's not fair.
It's okay if it's 80-20 if, you had a conversation.
Yeah. I mean, again, there are times where you're going to go through shifts where someone's going to pay more, someone's going to pay less. And then later on down the line, because you guys are partners, someone will, the other person will pay 80 and the other person will pay that, 20.
Exactly. Is OP working? OP says, I work full time. I make a decent income, but if my husband can't contribute anything toward our monthly expenses, I don't make enough to cover them totally myself. We got an update 6 days later. Do you know how to do a poll?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we just did one. Carved Marmalade says if he refuses help, I'd give him a timeline, but he would have to explore other options, supplements, self-improvement, podcasts, books, moving his body. Doing nothing is not okay.
Dude, you know what the best podcast to listen to get something done?
What do you want your poll?
Wait, also, Carly, whenever you listen to us on our podcast, what were you doing in the meantime?
I clean often.
Nice.
Boom. See?
Nice.
Results. Well, what do you think the poll should be?
I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to poll.
Do you think they get through this? Yes or no?
Make it or nah?
Yeah, make it. Nah.
I don't think they're going to make it unless he has this huge change. But it seems like he's rejecting everything that she's suggesting.
I did it.
What'd you say?
I said, I did it.
Nice. Everyone claps in the chat for Carly.
Woo!
She's producing, everyone.
Second poll of the night.
Let's go.
Love to see it.
Yeah, I would clean or apply for jobs.
Nice. If someone came to you,
Yeah.
was like, Sophia, I'm going to need you to drop the fish. You eat too much fish. I think you should drop the fish. What needs to happen for you to drop the fish? Because this guy needs to get a job. You need to drop the fish. I feel like it needs to deeply resonate with you. It shouldn't be, oh, I'm dropping the fish because of you, my friend.
Wait, are they telling me I have to be vegetarian?
Yes.
Why?
Because
I was so
the fish
confused what drop the fish
are
was.
now...
I'm holding a fish.
Yeah, the fish
Drop
are
it.
now supporting destroying planets.
Well, I mean, there is a lot of overfishing, so technically if I wanted to be doing my part, like more of a...
Okay, these fish are taking over the planets, and if you eat
they're,
them,
they're
you
evil fish?
they're evil fish.
Oh, well then, it's probably a good thing that I'm
No,
eating
they
them.
make you evil too.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm like, well, then I shouldn't be eating the fish. They're going to make me evil.
Okay, I did a bad job with that one. But thank you for playing along. And they say, nah, they shouldn't make it. But yeah, they don't think that she's going to be making out of it.
I don't think so.
6 days later.
Ooh.
On the day I made my last post, my husband and I had a talk that night when I got home from work. I basically said he needed to make a doctor's appointment for his mental health or cut out the devil's lettuce use, or both. He repeatedly refused and actually got a bit hostile about it, which is not like him at all.
It just feels like he's trying to dodge everything you're saying, avoid all of his responsibilities, and when you push it, because you haven't. The thing is, I think OP has every time, seemingly, at least from my end, she goes, okay, whatever you want, sure.
Yeah.
And then the second that she's like, hey, no, I need you to step up. He's like, ah, fights back.
He's comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
You got to take the blanket off.
Yeah.
I moved on to finances. I asked how much of his savings he had left, and all he said was, enough.
No, you can't just say enough when you guys are together, when you're financially tied.
Yeah, of course you have enough. She's making
Yeah,
it for
she's
you.
paying.
I pressed him for a dollar figure, and he wouldn't answer. I asked if he had a balance on his credit card, and he said no. When I asked to see his bank statement to confirm, he basically told me to F off again. Hostile and outright out of character of him. Some people says he sounds like he has an addiction.
Potentially.
I told him that the current arrangement wasn't working and that he'd have to start paying 50% of the bills on March 1st. At this point in the conversation, he completely shut down. He wouldn't even look at me. He just sat looking away from me with tears in his eyes as I walked away. He just sat there looking away from me with tears in his eyes as I talked. I doubt he even heard a word I said, but I clearly stated all the other issues I had, the Instagram stuff, our plans for the future, etc. After this conversation, he stopped sleeping in our bed. For almost a week now, he slept in the basement. He basically doesn't leave the basement when I'm home unless it's to go get food. Honestly, it's pathetic.
But yeah, now he's throwing a tantrum because he's not getting what he wants.
He's not. Oh, what did Jay White say?
What?
Can you scroll up? Scroll. Oh, Angie's mom. She donated $25.
Thank you, Angie's mom. Can't
Okay.
watch tonight, but we'll check around 10:30 to see if you're still on.
Oh God.
Thank you.
There was someone
Thank you for
JY?
donating.
Oh, that was it. That was it. That was a dono.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If the turtle allows it, hopefully we won't be.
Turtle already said she would give us warning.
Thank you, Turtle.
Um,
That's helpful.
Yeah.
She literally said, "We'll give you warning next time so that you can get all your troops available."
All your ducks in a row.
Yeah, we're working on that as we speak. I'm going out with some colleagues this weekend for a fun night, and my husband can stay home like a hermit. I also have a coffee date planned for Sunday with my best friend. I'm going to tell her everything and get her opinion, because honestly, this isn't the life I want to live, and trying to correct it only made things worse. I'm beginning to think of divorce as a real option, which would have seemed outrageous even 3 weeks ago.
I honestly think you've given him your ultimatum. Or at least not even an ultimatum. You've given him a timeline of saying,
Yeah.
hey, you have, this amount of time, and then you gotta, and I can't let you keep coasting.
Yeah.
And also, Shayla says, where else can I follow you guys? YouTube. You can come on YouTube.
The
or you
red
can watch on Facebook.
platform.
Oh, can we not say that?
Someone said they can hear us when we say that word.
Okay.
AI to check
You
the
should
comments.
go on the red platform. Take the tube.
Yep. Everyone.
And I'd go on
Hey,
over to the red platform.
You should take the tube.
to platform 9 3/4.
Yes. Also, we need people to go poach on our black platform on TikTok.
Yeah.
Everyone go poach. We
Go
need,
steal them
But
away.
You also should say the red platform because they'll catch you with the comments.
They'll catch
Yeah.
you.
yeah,
So you can take the tube.
Yeah.
I think
yeah,
so. Who
yeah.
knows?
But anyway, let's get back into this story.
Tinder is not the red platform, guys. We are not live streaming on
We're
Tinder.
not on Tinder.
Dude, no one would want us on Tinder.
Also, none of us would be on Tinder.
You don't know that.
It's concerning.
It's okay. I'm only on there to
Don't even make that joke.
Bad joke, right?
Bad joke. Boo.
Why would I be on there?
Where's
Bad
Where's
joke.
my beeper? I don't think we have one out here.
for I'm trying to dating coach. I'm like, hey man, get off
You
the
took
apps.
too long though.
Get off
Bad
the apps.
joke. Get off the app.
Sometimes good things take time. Anyways, update 2 months later.
Woo.
My husband continues to sleep in the basement. I asked him a few times to start sleeping in our bed again. He said, maybe, but never actually does it. We stopped having spicy sleep entirely, but I've heard him watch Corn in the Basement. On the morning of March 1st, we had a horrible argument when I asked him for his half of the bills monthly. He e-transferred me about 2/3 of what he should have. And when I asked him for the rest, he exploded. He just kept saying F off louder and louder over and over as I tried to say that he needed to contribute his fair share. Then he started talking about his depression again. Literally, the only time he will bring up his depression is when I'm criticizing his crappy life choices. He hasn't even seen a doctor or been diagnosed, yet he uses it like a get-out-of-jail-free card and to be totally unproductive and not pay his bills.
Also, just to be clear, even if he did have depression and it was diagnosed, that does not give him, it explains things, but it doesn't give him a get-out-of-jail-free card to just not contribute and also not to get help. Because that's the issue here. He's not doing anything to improve his lifestyle or get help for what he says is his depression.
Yikes. I used to be a friend to a guy like this.
Yeah.
Every time I'd leave hanging out with him, felt horrible.
Yeah, it just doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't make anyone else want to be around you. If you're acting like this guy.
So I told him point blank, either see a doctor for your depression and start fixing your life, or this marriage is over. It sounded so harsh, but those are honestly the only two options at this point. He made some quip about me paying him alimony if I divorce him. Not the first time he said this. And that was the last we spoke of it. We have briefly seen and talked to each other since then, but there is no warmth there anymore. It's like we're roommates. Last week, he told me he booked a doctor's appointment, and I was happy for him. But as far as I can tell, he never ended up going, even after I offered to take the day off and drive him to the appointment. I don't think he's left the house in over 2 months.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are saying document the fact that he hasn't been looking for a job. So and then take that to a lawyer saying like, you know, I've been asking him. He hasn't been looking. He can have a job. There's no reason why he can't. He left it for this reason.
Yeah.
Et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
See if you can get out of that alimony payment.
I've stopped cooking him meals, so he now subsists.
Oh.
I have now stopped cooking him meals, so he now eats only instant noodles he bought off Amazon. I met with a divorce lawyer for the first time earlier this week.
Nice.
He was excellent and gave me a comprehensive rundown of all my options. When I told him about my husband's alimony comments, he laughed and said, "Not a chance." He voluntarily quit his job against my wishes, and he has no official diagnosis from a doctor that would preclude him from working. I don't know where he got this in his head that he'd be entitled to alimony from me. I'm holding on to a shred of hope that my husband will put in some forth. I'm holding on to a shred of hope that my husband will put forth some kind of effort to get better and repair our relationship. I pray every night that he'll do a complete 180 and start being his normal self again. But if nothing changes, I plan to meet with my lawyer again sometime in early April and officially file for divorce. Update 3, nearly 4 months later.
I think you have to. I think at this point, he's even saying, so he said before, I mean, you know, when you started this whole thing, that he's relying on you.
Yep.
And then when you started pushing him, he said, I'm not getting a job. I refused because I'm divorced. And then you said, it's because I'm depressed. And then you said, oh, well, I'm going to divorce you. And he said, well, I'm going to keep relying on you forever through alimony payments. He refuses to take any responsibility and has the idea that he's just going to mooch off of you for life.
Yeah.
I don't think this relationship is going anywhere. Maybe he'll turn his life around after he realizes that he's really not going to get anything from you and you're leaving him. But it's not working here.
It's not, dude.
Cut off.
I just hate you guys are married.
Yeah, really rough.
Yeah. Yep.
And I wonder if he kind of planned it, though, you know? Like he had always planned to just mooch off her eventually. I don't know.
Yikes. I mean, that's my plan.
Exactly. You've already announced it.
But she knows this.
And also, you said you want to be a stay-at-home dad. So you'd be contributing to the family.
Yep. Stay at home while making a little podcast.
Yeah.
All right. The TLDR version is that we are separated with plans to divorce in 1 year. I finally got him to see a doctor. I wasn't in the room for the diagnosis, but the doctor suggested my husband look into cognitive behavioral therapy and SSRI. What is that?
That is a medication that usually treats depression.
Got it.
Which he already said he doesn't want to do.
Oh boy. Of course, my husband was opposed to both. He could read about CBT online, and I've known for a while that he's outright hostile to the idea of taking antidepressants. He describes them as brain warping. We had a week or so in April where things almost felt normal. Of course, because he had some heat on him.
Yeah.
He had to
He's
act
starting
straight.
to see that there are consequences. But I don't trust him.
Me neither.
I think the second that he shows you, oh, look, see, I'm doing stuff, and then you let him back in, goes right back to what it was.
We talked more, ate dinner together, slept in the same bed, even had a date/movie night. I felt so hopeful. Things truly seemed to be getting better. It didn't last long, though. We had a little fight about something completely small, and things fell apart quickly. If you never want to fall apart at all, listen to your favorite podcast platform. If you never want to fall apart at all, and be productive, listen to your favorite podcast on your favorite podcast platform on iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. Just look up OK Storytime. Yeah, dude,
I think it's over.
Yeah.
I think it's done.
You can play the game. I'm going to change. We're going to do this.
But you haven't shown. These are all words. And
Yeah.
words mean nothing without action. So I think you should be done, OP. Live your best life, girl. Don't let him
Yeah.
drag you down.
My other thought is, would it be smart to have a mediator in a marriage?
What do you mean?
Someone, I guess like a therapist
That would
or
be
a
a couples
couples therapist.
therapist,
Yeah. But they don't have that title. It's like, I don't know, like a mutual friend you both like. I'm just seeing like an
I don't
old,
think you put friendship between.
kind white man that, looks,
Why is he a white man?
Yeah.
dang, wow. Really, I don't know. It's just my racist mind, I guess. You know what?
This is just
Take out the white part.
an old man.
An old
Why is he a
man,
man?
with white. I was just
An
expecting a
old,
white
wise
hair.
Man.
Just a white hair. Okay.
A wise
Okay,
old
he's
man.
Santa.
Yep.
Santa Claus as
Yeah.
a mediator.
Dude, perfect. He knows both of you guys.
Uh-huh.
Oh my gosh.
And he sees
Yes.
you when you're sleeping and knows when you're awake.
Yeah. Santa probably wouldn't have been white.
Yeah. So, nah, he's not white to me.
He wouldn't have been historically.
Anyways, color aside, I think having some kind of mediator for couples would be great. So whenever something like that happens, you can kind of drag someone into it. That is very, very seeing everyone on both ends.
Yeah, I think a couples therapist could have helped them, but I don't think he would have been receptive to it because it doesn't seem like he was receptive to anything. So I think it's a little too late at this point. I think OP's, made up her mind. He's made up his mind that he's not going to change at all,
Yeah.
and that's that.
Yeah. Yeah. So one day after work, I sat in my car and was completely overcome with dread. The thought of going home to my broken relationship. It was just too much. I drove around aimlessly for hours, wondering in how God's name my life had turned out like this. Half the time I was sobbing. I must have looked crazy. This was my breaking point. I was done with the relationship and the marriage for good. When I told him my decision, he wept openly as I did. He said he was sorry, but that he understood. He didn't ask me to reconsider or make any efforts to save the relationship, which tells me it was the right decision for both of us. He moved into his parents' basement a few weeks ago.
Yikes. Well, now he's his parents' problem, and he's gonna mooch off them until they kick him out. This guy's a professional moocher.
Parents, dude, if I pulled this crap and tried to move into my parents' basement, which they don't have, my mom would literally laugh at my face
Oh, yeah.
and say, "Go somewhere else." Haha.
Yeah.
I'm still in a rough place emotionally. I pray that time will heal me and that I'll be able to find love again. Girl.
You will. You're a strong, independent woman. You've been supporting this little lump of a man.
Not by choice.
Not by choice. Yeah. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of fish in the sea, you know?
So many fish.
Corn in his parents' basement. Yeah. He probably is wanting to have been an influencer for that.
Yeah. Yikes.
Might be wanting to do that. Yeah.
Well, anyway, that's the end of that story.
That's that story.
Is
there's a robo. One sec.
Am I
I got a robo.
switching?
Yeah. One sec. I got to
Alright.
get a robo. One sec.
He's got to get a robo, folks.
Robo.
And I'm going to read these
The
donos.
donos, which I'll pull up in a second. Did they get it delivered by a little robot?
A little robot.
I've
Yeah.
never seen
A little
one of
robot
them
delivered
in
our food.
action.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. Hi, Buster. I mean, Riley. All hail the Worm Queen. I don't understand that one.
I don't get the Buster part, but all hail the Worm Queen.
Thank you. Purple Axolotl, thank you for the $3.56. I mailed the package today. It'll arrive October 30th. There's something quirky for Dakota. Yeah, weren't you saying there were little snackage things?
We should make sure that gets.
Also, how
Right.
old was OP? Do we know?
I can check in a sec.
Cool. Cool.
And then I know you already read this one, but we can do it
oh,
now
yeah,
that
we
we're
already
in
read that
dono
one.
time. But
No, that's good. We already read that one. But thanks again, Angie's mom, for the $25.
thanks, Angie's mom. Let's see.
We're
Both
checking a hole.
early 30s, married with no kids.
Early 30s. That is too old for him to act like this. Boo. Boo this man. And also, you're young enough to find there is no age limit to finding love. I have an aunt who married her husband like in her 60s. So, really no age limit for love. I think, Meryl Streep just started seeing Martin Short a couple years ago.
Oh, I love that.
And I love that. And I freaking love that. So I think when people are like, I don't know if I'll ever find love again because I'm divorcing my husband at this age, there's no age limit to love. Serenity Horse Ranch, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Can we have hearts in the chat for Turtle? Oh, she lost her pup of 13 years to bone cancer. I'm so sorry, Turtle. That's really awful. Yeah, hearts in the chat for Turtle. You've helped a lot of people in this chat, Turtle, and brought a lot of more people to this family. And I think we have a really great family here. And that's very much thanks to you. So put some hearts in the chat for Turtle. And Ziggy, thank you for being a member for 18 months. That dude loves basements. LOL. Love you guys. And we love you.
What dude loves basements?
The dude they were
From
reading
that
out.
last story.
We're reading about a dude that loves
Basement
basements. Ooh, he
Everybody
loves
knows
basements.
basement man loves his basements.
And we're going to do a little swappage right now because I'm going to eat dinner. Yay. Zoe said, whoa, who's this
Swapadrio.
guy? This guy's...
Hey,
Dakota.
oh.
And you guys will see
First
me
time
later.
on the stream today.
I'll be gone for just 1 hour, and then I'll be back well fed. I'm going to run some lines for my show that's happening. I'm almost there. I'm almost memorized.
Yes, hearts in the chat for Turtle.
Yeah.
I walked in at the end of
Yeah.
that, but always hearts. Always hearts for
Turtle.
Turtle.
Turtle lost her dog after
Aw.
13
Oh,
years.
no.
Yeah. But I'll be back later, guys.
The memories can still be sweet. But yeah, that's a
Riley
rough
read that
shake
one, right, Sophia?
regardless.
We'll figure that out.
Yeah, I think he did.
I think he did.
I
It's
think he
over
did
there.
because he was sitting there.
Great, because I said it to Sophia.
All right.
Is it a new episode?
No,
No,
it's
it's
S3.
S3.
2965.
Thank you.
2965.
Once I make my move, you're free. Check the king.
Kim Fine asks if it's weird that we don't have basements here. I guess I never thought about it, but yeah, I had a basement my whole life.
I had a basement in one house that I've lived in.
It's spooky. It's a spooky little basement, isn't it?
Yeah, my basement was a little
Spooky.
spooky. It was unfinished when we moved in.
Spooky basement, innit? Do they have
Also, though-
basements in England? Yeah, they got
Mm.
to. They have to, because how
Well-
else would they have made it out of the Blitzkrieg?
We have basements in New Jersey, but in the town I'm from, after the really bad hurricane in 2012, we stopped having basements when things were getting rebuilt.
Hurricane Sandy.
Yeah, that's the one.
Sandy.
That is the one. That was right
Who's-
where I live.
Who's reading for us right now? You?
The lady.
Yeah, the lady.
It's the lady. She's gonna read.
Brittany
Lady.
V2, we can actually see
Lady,
comments.
lady,
What's up?
ready, roll. Ura-ura-ura-ura-ura-ura.
Whoa.
Oh! Oh!
Anonymous 42, thank you for the $100.
Whoa! And that's a wheel spin.
And 30 more minutes.
And another 30 minutes.
I have had a... Sorry, it disappeared on me. Hang on. I have had a poopy few weeks with a temporary boss that made me yell today. Now, countdown for vacation and being able to watch the start of lives next week. LOL. We'll count down the
Yeah,
days
sorry
with
your boss
you.
got you yelling.
I'm sorry.
That's no fun.
Well, you got us yelling for a wheel spin.
That's
Should we
right.
spin that now, or
You
the
got
girls
us
do it
hooting
when
and
they go
hollering
out?
for
We can
that
do it
there
now.
wheel.
Might as well just do it now.
You want to spin it? You want me to spin
You
it?
go ahead and spin that. You go ahead and spin that wheel. All right. I spun a lot of wheels on
Anything
Thursday.
bad, I'll stay
I've done
with you
spun about 100
That's
them
true.
there wheels on
Good.
Thursday.
Where that
People
is?
are asking any stories
Damn.
today. Yeah, we're getting stories right after this wheel spin
Yeah.
because that's what the timer's for. That's how long we get to be here with you guys.
I don't know why I was making that noise.
And that's...
Spin again.
Oh, boy. Well, okay, I got this one.
We
Yeah.
didn't miss him that much, guys.
Yeah. R.I.P. Jank Botico.
Finally, I got noticed. 1.5 for 5 minutes.
Yes.
1.5 for 5 minutes. 1.5 for 5 minutes. Or 1.5 for 5 minutes of
Purple
the
Trader sent
law.
$2. Carly Riley learned what a bust is on T-Day. Is that the video that I saw to the
Bust.
camera, to the producer camera?
What a bust.
Bust.
He
I'm
bust.
assuming.
Bust.
He
I'm
made a big
assuming-
old bust all over the equipment.
So
Spit
people
all
are
over
asking, Murr
spitty.
and Brittany V2 are asking, is there a way for viewers to lengthen the timer?
Yes.
Or what does that mean, the 1.5? Dakota, or Carly, do you want to go ahead and explain what the heck that means before we get into this next story?
There's a timer right down there. See how it has
Yay.
time on it? That's how much time the stream lasts for. Now, when you donate, when you hit certain milestones, every $250 down here, you add another 30 minutes to the stream. And that goes, and it goes, and it goes, and it goes. I think once we hit 2K, it goes down to 15 minutes, and eventually it gets down to 5 minutes, and then we're just spinning the wheel.
15 minutes?
50 goes down to 15 minutes.
Yes.
30, 15, 7.5, 5.
And you can donate via the Ko-Fi link or on YouTube.
Della Love says, can you guys read a story? And that's what we're going to do
what
right
we're
now.
going to do.
We can
We're
read stories.
trying to
We do.
explain.
Yeah. But we had to make sure the people that donated $100 to the stream,
Yeah, thank
they
you,
come
Anonymous.
first. They come first before the story. Why can't you see me? I'm right here. All
Why
right.
can't we see Keon? He's
I'm-
just a voice in
Because
your
he's
head.
John Cena. Ba-ba-da-bow.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
My wife's best friend is a man 26 years older than her, and it's suspicious.
You can say that again.
Am I not seeing something? Could this be an affair? My wife, 35 female, and I, 42 male, have been together for 10 years, married for 7. My wife has a best friend, John, who is 61 male. They talk every day. either texting or on the phone, and see each other at least once a week. John is an elder at our church, non-denominational Christian, and has been married to his wife, Judy, 55 female, for 20 years. By the way, this comes from Professional Pin 4941, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Carly.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon. And Whitney.
Whoa, Whitney.
And Whitney has returned.
Thank
Whitney,
$100.
thank you for the $100. 1.5 means this is worth $150 of bar time. I am having my kid crash out because I want our windows open for tonight, and he thinks people are going to get him. That's what I said last stream. I said, I'm going to freaking get you. So watch out.
So
I might get him.
So Dakota's coming for you guys.
I might get you. It's entirely possible.
Okay.
I think some people might want that.
Yeah. Which I think was a response when he said that.
I keep yawning. This is not okay.
Stop
this
it.
is not okay. Give me juice. I will take the juice.
I got like no sleep last night.
All right.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So let us know what you would do in the comments. And OP says, I want...
Oh, yeah. That's a non-alcoholic beverage.
And OP says, I want to start by saying I do not think my wife is having an affair with John. I have never had a second thought about the nature of their relationship. I also have a friendship with John and Judy, and we go to their house at least once a month for dinner. Our pastor's wife learned from my wife that they were close and meeting one-on-one, and she came to talk to me about it. She was angry, to say the least, and explained that it's not appropriate for an elder or man in a leadership position to meet privately with a woman.
That is called that's dumb. Sorry, it's arbitrary.
Is that a rule in Christian churches?
I don't know, dude. I used to be friends with someone who they didn't let women wear pants because that was against the rules. So
That used to be a pretty common one everywhere.
This feels very similar to the women aren't allowed to wear pants. It's like, yeah, they can meet up and talk. I don't know.
I just didn't know if it was a rule specifically within the church.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
A lot of people are saying it depends on the type of church.
It's a non-denominational Christian church.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know.
And that means nothing to my brain. So, where was I? She told me it was my job to protect and guide my wife. I thanked her for telling me, but said they were just friends. She didn't really respect my answer, so I reached out to our pastor and told him what happened. I asked if it was going to be a problem, and he said no, that it was between me and my wife and John and Judy. I then asked a few of my friends who know him, and it was unanimous. Your wife would never cheat on you, but that guy is in love with her.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Maybe in like a platonic way. Like in a, I love you like you're my niece. Oh.
Yeah, see, unfortunately, it says in love with her.
No.
Yeah. Here is where I may not be seeing the potential. Here is where I may not be seeing the potential for an affair. There's no way to describe my wife other than magnetic. She is everyone's favorite person. Stunning, funny, kind to her core, and always ready to help someone in need. She volunteers, visits the elderly in long-term care, and stays home with our 3 children under 5. If there's a party and my wife can't attend, even if everyone else can, the host reschedules. She's the glue of every circle she's in. Charismatic and genuinely loves people. She makes everyone feel like the most important person in the world. She's the most amazing person I've ever met, and we have a solid, healthy marriage. She loves me and our children completely. That being said, she's completely oblivious to her effect on people. She truly thinks she's just an average woman and that people are simply being nice. Anytime someone says, Carrie, do you know how special you are? She replies, you are special, and starts listing things she loves about
Aw.
them.
What is a little sweetie pie? She sounds like this is literally a bit from 30 Rock where John Hamm's character is so beautiful that
Yeah.
he just gets whatever he wants and he doesn't understand that that's what's happening.
Right.
But I don't think there's an issue here. But you're talking about like potential for an affair. I don't think your wife's just going to realize, oh, this man who's 26 years older than me,
Right.
like, is in love with me. I guess I'm just going to cheat on my husband and ruin our family. Like,
Yeah, I don't think that's where this girl's head is
Yeah.
gonna ever go. She genuinely has no idea how magnetic she is. John is a great guy. I like him. My wife adores him. She talks to him and sees him more than her girlfriends. He's really her best friend, after me, of course. Every time someone brings him up, she says, I love John. If there's anything inappropriate happening, I don't think it's coming from her. Maybe he has a crush on her? A beautiful woman 25 years younger giving him attention? It's easy to see how that could happen. But it's always felt innocent. He's a big teddy bear. He tends to buy her gifts, so she'll bake for him and Judy. Or he'll bring her favorite food and she'll share books for them to read together. They play music and sing together, learning songs for church or just for fun. Something noteworthy that maybe my pastor's wife noticed is how John behaves at church. When other people are around, he keeps his distance from her.
well, that makes sense based on how you already had like one, like the pastor's wife came up and was like,
Yeah.
this is unacceptable and inappropriate. A man and a woman speaking together and neither of them are married to one another. Disgusting.
Yeah. She'll seek him out or ask, where's John? And he'll just smile or wave, but won't approach. He seems stiff and guarded around her in public, though he interacts normally with our kids who call him Uncle John, and with me or anyone else.
Well, he's got unk status with the kids.
Yeah,
like
I don't
this-
think they're going to be cheating with each other.
Oh, I sure hope
I'm
that he
gonna be
doesn't
so
have any
sad.
secret, like, oh, I like to pretend you're my wife.
If something
in my
comes out
brain.
about either of them, like, trying anything, I'm going to be, I might lose it, guys.
Oh, man. She gonna lose it.
No, don't do that. You're too hot.
I might lose it. I didn't get enough. I'm too tired. Who calls him uncle? Today at church, I watched him, even though he didn't talk much to her or sit with her. I caught him looking at her several times. Even when he was mid conversation, his attention seemed divided. When my wife said something funny to the other woman, I saw him smirk while they were laughing, like he was listening from across the room.
Yeah, but I do that sometimes. I don't even do it on purpose.
Yeah.
It just happens. I hear everything. And
he knows all. He listens to all.
I've learned to just like not shout across a room to a conversation I'm not in now. Now I know not to do that because it makes everyone feel uncomfortable. Except me, I just want to be involved.
He just knows everything. At our house, though, it's totally different. He's engaged, relaxed, and sits close to her. He plays with our kids, rocks the baby, and plays music while she sings. It feels natural and comfortable. I don't know what it's like when I'm not there, but I assume it's the same. I just need to know if I should be concerned or not. Is this guy a covert predator with eyes on my wife? Or is it an innocent crush? Is there an affair happening? Or are my pastor's wife and friends overreacting? We have an update.
I'm honestly concerned for you, brother, that you're like putting the affair out there.
Yeah.
Like if I was your partner, I'd be more upset about that. Like, yeah, this guy could have like mixed like weird feelings for your wife and not just be fully like a mentor or an uncle.
Yeah.
But like for you to think that your wife would reciprocate it, like I would be insulted if I was your faithful wife.
Yeah, I don't think that we should be going at the wife doing anything.
At all.
At all.
0%. But I would say, yeah, you're overthinking it and it needs to be approached like, hey, wifey, You know about John being cool, right? John's cool. We're still cool. We're still cool. We're sure John's cool. We're sure. Okay. As long as we're sure. As long as we're sure.
But are we for sure? For sure.
Keep an eye out for any weird things.
Dakota's watching you.
Like minions.
Don't leave your windows open. Dakota hears all. He knows all. He knows where you live. And that your window's open.
I have birds.
Birds. He's trained the pigeons.
I want my bird.
Give the man his bird.
Give me my bird.
Give me my bird.
That is not my bird.
And we have an update. I just spoke to my wife. I spoke to my wife. I spoke to John. And I spoke to Judy. Everything was blown up. Wife. When I came to my wife about what pastor's wife said, she was confused at first why she would be concerned, then hurt because it felt like an attack on her character, and why pastor's wife didn't come to her with this concern instead of coming to me.
Oh, silly girl, it's because you're a woman. She went to the one with authority, the man. Within the context of this story, I don't believe in that. I think authority can be equal. I just mean from her, unfortunately, like, that's just her perspective on things. It's like,
Judy's just a little out of it.
Her husband needs to know about this. He'll know what to do.
Yeah, but I could totally see how your wife could have taken that as an attack when she's done literally nothing wrong.
yeah, she is being, her character is being attacked.
Yeah, she sounds like the most wholesome girl ever. After we talked through that, she was worried that she had hurt my feelings because of her friendship with John. She told me she loves John, but that she would discontinue their friendship in a heartbeat if I felt the same as pastor's wife. That she would never jeopardize the trust in our marriage, that I come first. I reassured her that their relationship has never worried me. I trust her. I did express the thought that John may potentially have feelings for her, that a few friends said it seemed like he was in love with her. To say she was devastated is an understatement. Her face literally fell. She said he has never acted in a way to indicate feelings other than friendship and mentorship, and that he has never made comments, he has never made her feel uncomfortable, has never come even close to crossing any lines. That they frequently talk about Judy and how much they love each other. How they have overcome so much in their marriage and are stronger than ever. And then here's the conversation with John. I came right out and asked if he had feelings for my wife. I told him his friendship means so much to her, and that if he needs to be open and honest now to prevent her from getting hurt if his intentions had been anything but platonic, he responded with a resounding, "No, she's my friend."
No, officer. I didn't do that.
Right. Maybe we should
And
have
that concludes
started...
our investigation. Thank you very much. It's over now. I don't know, man. This guy, wait, you did not need to involve everyone.
No, I was going to say, I feel like we go back to Judy, have a second conversation with Judy, maybe.
Not even Judy. What are we talking about Judy for?
Judy's the pastor's wife.
No, Judy's John's wife. The pastor's wife, is not John's wife. Pastor's wife was just getting.
John and Judy
Pastor's
were
wife
married.
literally stuck her nose into the business and was like, "This is now a problem. I'm making it a problem. I wanted to make sure that you knew this needs to be a problem." And she came to OP, and he's like, "What? Is that a problem? Wait a minute. Is my wife gonna cheat on me with this like dude who's her uncle basically like?" And you should have just gone to your wife and been like, "Hey, have you ever gotten any weird vibes at all from John? I don't know. Pastor's wife came up to me and said something, and it's just made me think, like, I just want to make sure that
You're not
he's
comfortable.
he's not ever doing anything uncomfortable or weird or giving off any vibes."
Probably shouldn't have gone straight into the, "Are you having an affair with John?"
Yeah, this was totally, like, just, like, stumbling around in the dark, looking for a light switch when you had a flashlight in your hand. You could have just shined it right at your wife, non-accusatorily. I just realized the flashlight's kind of painting like a very interrogative picture. But you should have just talked to your wife, buddy.
Yeah.
It made sure she's okay, not like, are you cheating on me with this old man?
He responded with his, sorry about that. I mentioned pastor's wife's concerns. He said, I will speak to pastor and pastor's wife. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Also, why was pastor's wife not just going to John, the one who works in the church?
Because she wanted to make it a problem.
It had to be the
And
woman's
also, she
fault.
can't talk to John. As the pastor's wife, she cannot have conversation with anyone who is a man of marriage age for her.
Except for
I assume they would be closer together in
OP.
age. Well, right, because she gets the I don't know how any of these rules work. They're all made up. And they don't matter.
There is a history there that I'm not comfortable sharing at this time. I tried to ask him further questions on this, but he continued to say it's inappropriate to talk about without his wife present. I pushed and told him I noticed he treats her differently at church versus in our house, that I've seen him looking at her and paying attention to her even when they were in separate social groups at the gatherings. And then John's like, yeah, I got raging ADHD actually.
Yeah, he's like, I actually can't focus on a single thing. What did you just say?
He's like, I heard everything and nothing.
I heard everything at the same time, and all I got out of it was the realization I want spaghetti tonight. Dun, 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 dun,
Is that your
dun,
personal
dun,
thing? Do you
dun,
want
dun,
spaghetti
dun,
tonight?
dun, dun. Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, Twilight. He said, I don't approach her at church first. He said, I don't approach her at church first to protect both of our relation. He said,
I guess
don't
there's a 2 in there.
Okay.
Church first to
He
protect.
said, I don't approach her at church first to protect both of our reputations and our walk with Christ. Even though our friendship is innocent, it can be misconstrued. Second, to keep her from the wrath of certain members. I asked him which members, and he said, that is a conversation we should have with both Judy and C present. I'm assuming C is Carrie, his wife. I reiterated seeing him looking at her, and she's talking to others, and he said, OP, you know your wife better than anyone. She has a light about her and a fire for the Lord that is hard to ignore. People are drawn to it. This was unintentional on my part, and I will do my best to avoid doing it in the future. But she's very funny, OP, and sometimes after a hard-hitting sermon, we all need some light. Overall, his demeanor was not defensive, just matter-of-fact, open, and apologetic. My wife had been acting normally after our conversation, tending to her millions of tasks as usual, with a smile on her face. But I could see in her, when she felt no one was looking, deep sadness.
Oh.
In the moments she didn't realize I was paying attention, I could see her brow furrowed, deep in thought. At this point, I thought I had royally messed up. I feared that I had ruined their friendship over nothing. Or worse, that I had put an idea in her head.
Or worse, that I had given her an idea. God forbid my wife have a thought. That's what I don't like about this, like, fun, whatever you want to call this, like, I don't know if this is fundamentalist, but, like, just, like, the strict traditional values. It's like, this whole story has just come from a place where it's like, yeah, my wife is, like, so amazing and magnetic, and she's not smart enough to realize other people's intentions or ideas or energies, and I just fear that she's going to stumble into an affair with this older man without even realizing it, because she's just so pretty and stupid. Like, that's really been the whole vibe, and I hate it. I think your wife is smart enough to know that her friendship, which is more than okay, regardless of your religious beliefs, a man and a woman can be friends, and her friendship with this guy was clearly under control, and it was clearly just, like, a good thing. And you let just probably, I don't know, an uppity individual just start stirring it up, because she's like, well, I would never do that. And it's like, great, you're not that person. You're different. Congratulations. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why we came so much at the wife.
Della Love in the TikTok comment says this is called benevolent sexism. That's, I guess, the actual word for that.
Oh, wow.
And it's like the being like, oh well, it's just they're so helpless and pitiful. I have to help them because they just can't help themselves. It's ridiculous.
I don't like it. Or worse, that I had put an idea in her head. But again, I trust my wife. It don't sound like you really do, though. We have another update. I really trust my wife, but the second that I even got the slightest whisper that she might be having an affair with someone that, like, I've never thought of or heard anything else about, I immediately asked her if she was having an affair.
Yeah, it's just like a crazy move. That's like if you were playing chess, your opening move was like you threw up on the chessboard.
He's like, I know how to win this.
The
no
game's
one else
over.
wants
I won
to
the
touch
game.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I'm being MG's like, I don't know if that's how OP's really approaching it. Maybe I'm just being a little overcritical, but
I think he came
'cause,
too
you know,
hard off the bat.
he definitely didn't move. I don't think that he like just. It's less that this guy thinks that his wife is like, not smart enough to recognize this or like doesn't trust her. It's that it's like he's more beholden to like the optics of his faith, and like everything is being funneled through like the optics of like the congregation or the community or the pastor's wife, and it's like, oh well, if they see that it's not okay, then I guess it is something I need to worry about, instead of just trusting your wife, who's probably by all rights probably beautiful,
Trust
intelligent,
your wife
energetic,
first.
magnetic.
Yeah, it's that tiny seed that gets planted in your brain, and it's the tiny seed of insecurity, and it just grows and grows into a giant tree, and you're like,
Yeah, just
that's what it is. That's what's overtaking my brain. Yeah, it's a hyperfixation. Yeah, what Nigming says.
Update 2. My wife and I met with John and Judy for dinner at theirs. My wife had anxiety about this because she and John hadn't talked since I told her about my conversation with Pastor's wife. John had already explained to Judy what was going on with Pastor's wife, calling into question John and my wife's friendship. Judy firstly expressed that she has no concerns about their friendship, that they both view my wife almost like another daughter, and our children like extra grands. That she not only trusts her husband, but also my wife, finds it ridiculous that she has to even say that out loud, and finds it laughable that there was ever any question about the nature of their relationship. I apologize that this is all blown up, and Judy scoffed and said, "It's not your fault." And I explained I could have just let it be, and she said, "No, it's a good thing that you brought it to our attention." And then looked at John. As it turns out, this isn't the first time that John has been accused of having an inappropriate relationship with a woman member. Only the other one was none other than Pastor's wife, who I will be referring to as PW from here forward. Years ago...
Wait a minute. So the final piece of the puzzle has revealed itself here. Pastor's wife is now jealous that your wife is in the mentorship position or whatever, getting the attention from John.
Yeah.
Ugh.
This is ridiculous. Should we just keep calling her Pastor's wife, or?
Yeah, just stick
Call
with
her
Pastor's wife.
P.U.
P.U.
Because she stinks.
Years ago, John came to Judy and shared Pastor's wife was emailing him in a manner that verged on inappropriate, talking about her relationship with Pastor, how she was feeling emotionally and physically neglected, how John's counsel had made her realize what was missing in her marriage.
Oh, so she's like, your wife's talking to John. Last time I talked to John, I almost wanted to leave my husband. So, since that's what I did,
she's
clearly,
obviously also wants an affair.
I am the pastor's wife. For now.
Asking questions about him and Judy, how their marriage was, if Judy was attentive enough. He showed her all of the emails. John had kept the conversation light and Christ and prayer-centered, But even though Pastor's wife never directly came out asking for an affair, Judy could tell Pastor's wife was fishing for more from him.
Exactly. She was looking for she threw that out.
She said, "You see that worm on that hook? You should grab that, John.
Maybe you're not happy with your marriage either.
This
You
worm
wanna
is the
bite the
of
worm?"
leaving Judy for me.
And she pulled up a lot of nothing.
Maybe some seaweed.
She pulled up an old boot.
Yeah, had a worm in it. Now she has 2 worms.
Free worm. Free worm. My favorite Leonard Skinner song.
Free worm. Judy called Pastor's wife out, and Pastor's wife tried to turn the narrative around and say that John was the one being inappropriate and making her feel uncomfortable. Judy pointed out that she had read the emails, and Pastor's wife said that he was manipulating her. Judy unleashed years of frustration during this dinner. I bet Judy was going off.
Yo, Judy was slam dunking on Pastor's wife.
She explained that behind closed doors, Pastor's wife is a control freak and power hungry and possibly a self-absorbed person. She is attention-seeking and dangerous. That she doesn't take criticism or correction well. That any challenge is met with being shut down and invalidated. Judy has a theory that Pastor's wife is jealous of my wife in general. Her other theory is that maybe Pastor's wife does think something inappropriate is going on, but that the reason she brought it to me instead of my wife or John directly was to cause discord in our marriage as a retaliation for John shutting her down.
Agreed.
And by the way, we'll never shut you down because there's always full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, search up OK Storytime. We got a little bit more. What you thinking?
I think y'all should just have a weekly dinner and invite Pastor's wife to it every week.
Why?
And she'll say no every week.
You think she'll say no?
Oh, she'll say no.
What
Well,
if?
Pastor's wife, you're invited, but not your husband.
I think she'd jump on that. It's finally my time. Can it just
No,
be
to
me
have
and John?
all 5 of them. The OP,
We just wanna
his
talk.
wife, John, Judy, and then stinky little Pastor's wife.
Well. Now that's an idea.
Yeah, that would make her uncomfy, I think. I would think.
Mona Lisa says a Bible study, maybe. Don't
Yeah,
you want to come over, Pastor? We're just trying to get closer to Christ.
we're going to study the Bible. And then you show up and it's just reading back the emails that she sent.
This
to
is our new
John.
religion, Pastor's wife. Have a seat.
Yeah, we call this the religion of receipts.
My wife stayed silent during most of our meeting, as did John, except when he needed to add details here and there. I asked why they stayed even after this all happened. Judy said, even though we are called to turn the other cheek, that shouldn't bow to bullies. That leaving the church would have given Pastor's wife the power to control the narrative. John is now going to bring this before all of the elders and leadership. I'm afraid this is going to implode our church. That it wasn't a very strong system to begin
Yeah,
with.
dude, if just like one guy talking to another woman is like, and then you know what? We all lost the light of the Lord
Like,
after
that's
that.
crazy.
Once we realized men and women can interact with each other without a marriage certificate, it was chaos immediately.
But also know that if this is true and Pastor's wife is truly damaging, it needs to be brought to light. That's the end of that story. Dang. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, expose her.
Exposed.
Let them see the light. Expose the truth that the pastor's wife is trying to steal your man like a thief in the night.
Like Dakota when he comes into your open windows.
Like Dakota, when I come and I get you. And I come and I
me?
get you.
Huh?
I'm going to freaking get you.
You'd like that, wouldn't you, Keon?
I'm going to show up and get ya.
He would have done it by now. He's only next to my room.
I'm afraid to get you because you're already claimed by the ghosts.
Yeah, that's true.
You're already claimed by ghouls.
That's fine.
If I try to get you, they'll defend you like a stand user.
What?
Yeah.
Shout out JoJo. All right, we've got some donations.
Whitney.
Whitney. Thanks again for that $100. Explaining the how the
reason
dono
Dakota's coming
things
through
works.
with
We'll do
it.
it again. 1.5 means this 100 is 150. I'm having my kid crash out because I want our windows open for tonight, and he thinks people are gonna go get him. And they
Like-
won't. No one's
like-
gonna get you.
Like
Don't
you're
worry
yelling?
about it.
Away.
You're literally yelling it right
Don't
now.
worry about it. No one's gonna get you.
We need a wheel spin for
Except
Whitney.
Dakota.
Yeah, you grab that there wheel, would you? Would you? And Whitney Anderson, thanks for the $10. Him being scared is kind of on me because I told him and his cousins long ago that La Llorona and Chupacabra would get them if they
That's
didn't
messed up.
behave. And
That's
most
messed up.
recently, he
That's
saw some videos
crazy.
of political things and he got scared.
Oh.
Yeah, well,
Using La Llorona against your kids. Great.
yeah, that's. I mean, you don't live by the water, I hope.
Yeah,
right?
which is
she has to be by a lake or something, right?
so. I got.
I don't know what I can say, but she passed them away into a lake. The kids.
Yeah, I gotta.
In
I
the
gotta
lake.
say when I saw that at Horror
Yeah,
Nights,
there's
it-
a
it-
Horror Nights
that was like
music
that one. Yeah, the
La
crying
Llorona.
lady. That one bothered
weeping
me. Like the
woman.
weeping lady, the crying lady. Out of all the mazes, that thing, I was like, what
They have
is
some
going on?
crazy setups for that.
Because that's the
Yeah.
lore, and I saw some things that I'm like, yo, that's not okay.
Like,
And
yo,
and
is
you're-
that lady crying? I hate this.
No.
They've got a crying lady.
No.
Ladies should not cry. Not around me.
Whitney.
Ladies can't cry around me, says Keon.
Me too.
Now, I'm going to spin this dang wheel.
Now
Finish
watch
wheel.
watch this
for
drive.
Whitney. Now watch this drive. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, here we go.
Caitlin says, I used to live in New Mexico, and dang, I was scared of that witch.
1.5 for
1.5
5 minutes.
for
So
5
1.5 there for 5 minutes right there. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Chupacabra, that was okay.
Chupacabra is easy. You can just freaking poof. Yeah, if you got the right form, you can just whoosh,
Yeah, they had a chupacabra in another Horror Nights maze
Just
a couple
a
years ago.
bang,
I think you
heal,
are coming back here.
pow.
Okay.
You are going over there. And I'm just gonna lay down.
Great. Okay.
Bing bing bong bong bing bing bong 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 bing bing bong bong bong. I'm watching Eclipse tonight with my girlfriend.
Ooh, that's a good one.
No, it's
You should
okay.
I'm
face it
okay.
to the corner.
It's okay.
Bella,
I'm back.
where the hell have you been, Loca?
Not the moose. Meese. Mr. Moose.
Miska.
Miska. Miska. Miska. Muska. Mickey Mouse.
Whoop whoop, whoop whoop.
La 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 la.
Harmony says, "Who's controlling the camera in live POVs? Tell him he's doing a great job." That'll be
Thanks.
Keon.
That's Keon.
Appreciate it. I appreciate you,
That's
Harmony.
the man. The man behind the plan is the man in your
Oh,
plan.
yes. Crown me.
La
There you
la
go.
la 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 la.
There
Thank
you
you.
Muska,
go.
Muska, Mickey Mouse.
Whitney Anderson, thank you for the $10. To be fair, they've never actually seen these creatures, only heard stories from my husband and his family. Haha. I was too busy Snape hunting. Ha 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 ha.
Snipe hunting. Is I bet what they meant to
Crazy.
say. Snipe.
I think I missed the
You
context.
do a snipe hunt. You get to go out there, find a snipe.
On a snipe.
Find a snipe.
A Severus snipe.
And there's no snipe out there.
There's no snipe.
There's no such thing as a bleeding snipe. Now, what's the next one?
The next one's going to be 2726.
27, 26.
27, 27, 26. Oh, that's a big boy. That's 200 on there.
Oh, boy.
That's 200 on there, innit?
200 or 2,000?
Do you know what?
What? What you say?
Do you mind if I read the second one instead of the first one?
Yeah.
Because I think Sophia's going to come back in.
So go. Oh, you're doing the second one.
So I'm going to do S2.
Okay.
Because I
love
think
these
that
little
one should be a
guys.
little shorter, maybe. Yeah.
Memento. It's still downloading anyway, so you're okay.
Entertain the children.
I've got little ducks.
Oh, there's tiny
got
ducks.
ducks.
Oh, you've put them atop. You've put them atop the microphone. They are. There's you can see them. That sounds more like a
They're telling the
pig,
story.
probably.
And then I'm just a monster that comes up.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's the way it goes, folks.
Just hit much in. I did not actually eat them. I swear. I swear. But
Anonymous 42, thanks for the $25. Anything scary. My mom used to say, "Oi, cuckoo,
Quick.
cuckoo."
Oh, there's Bella.
And Bella with the bell. Thank you.
Where the hell have you
Loca.
been?
Bella with the
Whoa.
bell. Loca. Where you been?
Patty.
Oh!
What's up? Pattis with $100.
Oh, PTSD.
Honestly.
Pattis, thank you for the 100. Love it. Hope everyone's having the best Tuesday ever. Love chat.
Let's go ahead and spin that for Pattis before we get into this next story.
Alright.
Whoa, we got 2 wheel
Ooh,
spins.
Boondocks D. Boondocks D. Thank you. 20 gifted members on the stream. That's another wheel. That's 2 wheel spins right there. We've got one from Pattis and one from Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Dexty.
Pattis, here you go. Thank you for the $100.
Spin! And it spins around. It spins again. We spin the wheel and spin for friends.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
And we
it's
spin again.
again.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
We spin again in your little rhyme there. Oh, the moose chooses.
Ooh.
Oh, it was almost spin again one more time, but it is in fact 1.5 for 5 minutes.
Pattis 1.5 for 5 minutes. Now Boomdax D.
Oh yeah.
Let's see what's going on.
There you
Let's
go.
see what we get here. Bet y'all want that one, don't you? Wow!
Oh.
That's a 1.25.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it is. That's a
It's
1.25.
So close to 10 minutes, but
We got the
not
1.5
quite.
and the 1.25. And what is going on here?
Not quite.
What is that? What is going on?
The
All
screws.
these little nubbins are getting loose on me.
Yeah, they're
I'm
like
tightening the
some of 'em-
nubs.
well, the ones that you were tightening here. Look at the back of them.
Yeah, I know.
For
They're
the people
kinda
who
scary.
can't see, it's just like a screw on the back of these things, but because it's like a foam-ish board, or what is it? It's just, I don't know, not the hardest board. Some of the screws are actually going like into it.
Oh
So
my goodness.
eventually they just won't have anything
This
to
beat
hold on
is
to.
so hard.
We'll have to put some sort of like backing
I think
on it.
it'll get up to the
Up to the
plastic on the
plastic?
front, and then it'll probably be all right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably. Probably.
Someone said, Morgan Parker on TikTok said, I won't pick favorites, but Angie's such a vibe.
Oh, thank you.
Vibe
Well, thank you so much.
Vibe alert.
Woo!
We've got a Category 5 vibe on the stream. It's Angie.
Hey! Oh. Let's go.
Who's
Oh,
reading
oh,
this?
oh.
Oh, we got one more. We have one more milestone, and then we'll get into this next story. And
Aha.
who's starting us off? Dakota?
Yes. Alex Thompson, thank you for being a member for 7 months. You all are my favorite distraction. I have a toothache, and listening is keeping me from focusing on my sore face. I'm so sorry about that toothache,
Sorry about your teeth
my
or
friend.
your tooth.
But thank you for being with us and choosing us to distract you. We do
Yes.
that the best.
We're here for your teeth.
Oh, yes.
Huh?
We are here. We are here for your teeth.
Exactly. These
We have
guys
arrived.
are here for your teeth.
We are looking for your dentals.
It's okay. We have one left.
All right.
Mental the dental.
We'll go ahead and start this off. We'll be ready. You have I was accused.
Yes.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I was accused of ruining my boyfriend's bond with his sister, but I was just helping.
You're helping too bad. You're not good at it.
Exactly. My boyfriend, 28 male, and I have been together for 3 years now. He has one sibling, 27 female, who has a long-term partner we've become great friends with. Earlier this summer, while on vacation, we had my engagement ring made. Excited about the news, I told all of my friends, including his sister's partner, with the condition that he not tell the rest of the family. By the way, this comes from user anonymously written 05. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
And I'm Angie.
And I'm Carly.
And we are here to give you good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We only know what we would do. So if you would do something else, let us know in the comments. As OP says, my boyfriend, upon hearing this, was livid with me and said I had crossed a line and broken his trust. He claimed that he couldn't understand why I would trust him with that information and that he was obviously going to run off and spill it anyway. I disagreed. When congratulated by his sister's partner and asked about it, he proceeded to lie and say that we never got a ring at all, only to later confess to his parents that we did. Fast forward to earlier this week, his sister messaged him and asked that they hang out after not seeing each other for so long. She was unavailable that day, so they agreed to try for coffee the next one. That following day, he called and texted his sister and didn't get a response. He then heard from his sister's boyfriend that they were talking at the moment. He tells me that he's not going to speak to her for an indefinite period over this, that he can't believe she ignored him, and that the ball is in her court to reach out to him now. I suggested maybe texting her again to clear the air and call her out, something along the lines of, hey, what happened to coffee? I said maybe she didn't realize that it was a hard plan because they had never set a time, or maybe she just had other things going on. I asked whether or not she even knows that he's upset about this. My partner shut it down and said he felt I was dismissing his feelings and didn't want to discuss it further. I'm confused why he's so upset. There is something going on.
Yeah. Why is this person so important to have plans with?
Well, I mean, it's his sister.
Oh, okay, never mind.
But, like, it was just for coffee, and, like, it wasn't anything, like, super, you know,
it can be
pressing.
rescheduled.
They, according to OP, they didn't even have a specific time to get coffee set.
Yeah.
So, what are we talking about?
You could just coffee's always there.
Oh!
That is.
Oh! Oh! Wow. Boom! Dax D with 155 Australian dollars. That's another wheel spin. Thank you so much. Boom Dax D says, I do enjoy your amazing energy and friendship during trying times for your people. Hey.
Oh.
Boom Dax. Thank you very much.
That's so sweet. Thank you very much for being here.
What the heck?
My goodness.
Just blasting us. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I hope you're enjoying this story. I want to figure out why this OP's partner's so sour right now. He's a big sour grape.
Yeah.
Okay. He said his sister absolutely knows because he mentioned it to her boyfriend the day prior when he stopped by our house. He even suggested I watch our Ring camera as proof that they know of his grievances. The next day, I watched the video and got a sinking feeling because if it were me, I simply would not have gotten the impression he says he left. I called her boyfriend and suggested that he ask the sister to reach out again, knowing that my partner will not. He told me they had no idea he was angry and that he'd have her try again for the coffee. Later that evening, I received a slew of texts from my boyfriend exclaiming that he's upset, that I should have let him handle it, and how his mom believes I am driving a wedge between the siblings.
What?
That's insane because you are literally you're trying to mend the gap.
And it was working.
Yeah, and he literally told you he was going no contact until she reached out.
Yeah.
So what do you mean you were going to handle it? You were going to handle it by allowing the distance between you and your sister to indefinitely widen without her
Yeah.
knowing you even had a problem.
Yeah, like that doesn't make any sense at all. I really want to know what he said to his mom about this situation because she clearly does not have a grasp of what's actually happening.
And
If
let
that's
me just
even what she said.
And to be clear, this is still about the engagement ring news. As long as it would be keeping a secret engagement. Engagement ring secret. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like somehow this is all just going to go back to, well, you just shouldn't have told him. And now he's mad at everybody for somehow, I don't know.
Yeah.
He's being weird. He's being weird.
I don't like it.
Okay. Apparently, my partner's mom believes that the ring debacle and this situation exhibit a pattern that I go behind people's backs.
What?
How I see it is that they both miss each other and want the exact same thing. I felt that by choosing not to speak to her at all or explain that it hurt his feelings that she did not prioritize the coffee date, he wasn't giving her the opportunity to fix anything. In my mind, I was only mediating because nothing would have gotten solved otherwise. After all of the backlash, I don't know. If I messed up, I'm happy to try and rectify the situation, but currently I don't feel like I made a mistake. I don't know how to proceed. I'd like to stay with my partner, and clearly we have a lot to work through, but I'm not sure how to get over this, how to better my relationship with his family, etc. And we do have some comments. But what do we think, folks? How are we moving?
I want to know if there's other situations where he overreacts like this. Because if there are more, then maybe you should leave your partner. I know that's like a jump. I only know a fraction of what's going on in their relationship. But I'm not liking this blow up here.
Yeah.
Not liking it one bit.
Yeah, and it feels like it's just like all a misdirect from like all this stuff about the ring.
Yeah.
Like whether, I don't know if he just wanted to be the one in control of that information or he feels like, I don't know. But it's crazy that they would come at you saying that you're driving the wedge when, like you said, you were literally trying to fix it.
Yeah. You're just getting them to hang out. That's not driving a wedge at all.
You went to his sister's partner to be like, hey, you should tell her to reach out to him because he's not going to do it.
Yeah.
And he's not going to tell you guys that he's upset.
Yeah.
And they're both like, oh, well, we didn't even know he was upset.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he didn't say anything. And he wasn't gonna.
I mean, the fact that he even originally was like going to the lengths of like, I mean, he didn't actually look at the ring camera footage, but like he was telling OP to do that. Like, see, I did say it. Go look at the footage.
Or
you
it's
can
like,
see.
yeah, you can tell when he left that they were talking. They don't like. They
Yeah.
were
It's like,
being intentionally
yeah.
mean.
Even that alone is just like, you are going way too far with this. Let's
Yeah.
just reschedule. We didn't have a time set. That's how plans fall through, is if you don't have a time set and it's the day of, like, did he reach out and ask for a time? Because how does he know when to go?
Dude, if you don't have a time, that's not a plan. That's an
No.
idea.
Yes. So he's just totally overreacting, and it's giving me the ick, but I'm not OP, so...
It's getting icky. And we have some comments. Hopefully we'll get some clarity here. Comments. Comment 1. I'm confused. Feel like a lot of people are.
Yeah.
Me, I'm one of them. Is your boyfriend and his sister fighting over the engagement ring secret or the coffee debacle? I would just advise staying out of their relationship. I've been with my husband for 17 years and have a great relationship with his family, but I have always stayed out of any arguments or disagreements within the family. While I'm a part of the family, I just feel like it's not my place to jump in. And my husband has basically done the same with my family, and they all love him. Hope this advice helps. I disagree with that when it's something as simple as, hey, clearly there's like a communication mix-up, whatever. Yeah. He's being like a petulant baby about this.
Right.
If you want to make plans with him, you're going to have to reach out because he's just not going to talk to you.
Yeah, like if I'm there and a fight is happening, I'm not gonna jump in, you know. But if he is getting so mad about this little thing and not doing anything about it, like, and it's fixed so easily, then yeah, I would totally.
And there's a commenter, XPLSVV on TikTok, says, "Stay out of it. Be friends with the sister, but don't take sides." I agree. You shouldn't take sides, and I don't think they did. I really just think they were just being like, hey, this is the path forward. He's not talking to you. It's not like and you're wrong or and he's wrong or anyone's right. It was just like, here is the way forward.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. OP replies, I just felt like he was being stubborn and it felt silly to go all scorched earth on his sister over a missed coffee date. Agreed. Reply says, I mean, I would seriously question marrying someone who would throw such an enormous tantrum over a coffee date. And I don't think it's the coffee date. There's got to be something else here.
For sure. But I agree with that comment.
Yeah, I do agree. I wouldn't be running around trying to fix his mess. OP says, that's the thing. How angry he was over it took me by complete surprise. I figured it was a one-off, and if I could just get her to ask him again and they went, that would be the end of it. A reply says that makes sense. If this really was an atypical response from him, I think it's worth sitting down with him and explaining how strange you thought his behavior was and how it's concerning. You can explain that you usually think he shows good judgment, so you'd like to hear where he's coming from. OP says, well, let me clarify. He has blown up like this over things, but never something so juvenile. I plan on asking where all of that anger was stemming from, but I suspect I'm going to be met with a little bit of blame game and you made it worse by not letting me handle it like I said, and not like ignoring her is truly fixing the problem anyway, but I digress. A reply says, I mean, that itself is a huge issue, right? He won't have an adult conversation about his mistakes and instead attacks you? How are you going to have a long-term relationship with someone who can't stand to ever be wrong about anything? OP says, my partner is extremely capable and knowledgeable and prides himself on being the smartest guy in most rooms he walks into, which
Ew.
in and of itself is a red flag.
Ew, that's disgusting, and I don't like it. You're gross.
Priding yourself on being the smartest guy in the room.
Yeah.
Kind of probably means you're not the smartest guy in the room.
Yeah, exactly.
Because most of the time, the smartest guy in the room isn't going around telling everybody that he is.
Yeah, and also the smartest guy in the room wouldn't want to be the smartest guy in the room, too.
Exactly.
It was a smart thing to not be the smartest person in the room.
Smartest guy in the room wants to learn from smarter people.
Exactly.
OP continues. Career-wise, my partner's at the top of his field and is typically the one correcting others. I don't think he's a bad person, but I think that over the years, absolutely no one in his life has ever challenged him or held him accountable for things he's done that are wrong or hurtful. He's admitted he really struggles receiving constructive criticism because he feels it's an attack on his character. I've said that's something I can't fix for him and that I'm with him because I want to be, and me explaining how something bothered me is only in hopes that he can fix it and we move on. Obviously, his reactions as of late aren't good in any regard, but that isn't to say that he also hasn't done a ton of wonderful things as well. Not to sound like I'm not hearing you, I'm just trying to balance out the good and the bad. Currently, we're sort of fostering my younger cousins, who are both 18, who were struggling with depression and anxiety. My family was not so great. It was his idea to have them move into the house, and for the past 4 months or so, we've been parenting, so to speak. Teaching them how to drive, he takes them to school, we help with homework, showing them how to adult as much as we can. When it comes to the boys, I actually feel pretty stable. He provides for all of us financially, which was also his idea. I have a well-paying job too, but have a bit of debt I'm working through from past family troubles. And he's great about enforcing the teachings I want the kids to learn and adhere to. He gets along with them, takes them everywhere, lets them know when a joke has gone too far with me. I suppose I just don't know if this behavior is something I can live with, if this is the straw that outweighs all of the good.
Wait, did
And
I
there
say
is an update.
he lets her know when a joke that she makes
No,
goes
the
too
kids,
far?
the kids.
Oh, okay.
Like
okay,
when the
okay.
kids are going too far.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that is some good stuff.
I would say it's still a big old, that's a big thing to work through, and it needs to be worked through. You know, you
For
can't
sure.
you can't be out here, and I will raise my hand. Hi. I did that / do that. I'll do that.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, so you hate me.
Right.
And telling me anything. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, so I suck and I'm the worst.
Yeah.
Got it. But it's not the case.
Do you think that's like a way then? Because I'm assuming that it's like a way that he grew up then of like, you know, maybe. I guess I can't think of an example of how he would grow up, but I have an idea in my head.
It's probably it's like some kind of cope, or like, you know, it's a perfectionist response where it's like, oh, so I'm not good enough.
Yeah.
Great.
Because anyone has anything bad to say.
Right, because I'm based on the things I can provide and accomplish.
Right.
So if anything I'm doing is wrong, that means that I'm bad and you don't like me.
Yeah. I guess what I was assuming is like praise for things like what he gets maybe defensive about, like his academics or his work stuff, you know. It, like if he only got praise for that kind of stuff, and then like anything bad or
it's
constructive was just
I
seen
think
as bad.
the main point is, regardless of wherever it comes from, it's just like, if you're gonna move forward in like a marriage and a relationship, like you can't just be like, oh, well, I feel like that's an attack on my character, so no, you can't tell me that stuff. You're gonna have to change.
You're gonna have to work on that for sure.
You're gonna have to
For
find a
sure.
new coping mechanism,
Yeah.
especially when you know you just don't take criticism well.
Yeah. Totally.
Nobody perfect. But let's see what's in this update. That sounds perfect to me. Update. Upon reading about his mom making this claim of my pattern, this is what I responded with. Quote, so me telling both of them about the ring and not understanding why I cannot share the news. I'm sorry. Quote, so me telling them about the ring and not understanding why I can't share the news of us getting it is going behind your back when I am also friends with them. I would hardly call that, in this situation, a pattern. If there are concerns about my character, I'd love to be able to address it with her. It makes me sad to hear that you guys think of me the way when it makes me sad to hear that you guys think of me that way when anything I've ever done is with good intent. My friends and family are always the first ones to tell me if they think I'm ever out of line, and we've always shared that kind of stuff with one another. What we're stressed about, who we're mad at, everything that's going on. Clearly, that's not something you guys do, and it's causing a rift. Going forward, I can just let you do as you please. But I think it's a little unfair to say that I have a pattern of going behind backs, and I sent that on Friday. Then she sent this earlier this morning. I'd like to send a message to your mom to apologize and explain. The last thing I want is for things to be tense and awkward, or for me to hate being at family gatherings knowing she feels that way about me. We have not spoken yet, though we do live together. My messages have been left unread because I've been working late the past couple of days. When I've got home, he's been occupied playing games with our boys. In front of the boys, I've held a brave face and joked with them as normal and thanked my partner for leaving me a meal. He didn't speak to me the first 2 nights, as I suspected. What?
And you suspected this.
What?
So this is something he's done before.
Dude, silent treatment for longer than 5 minutes as grown adults, and I'm done. Like,
Yeah.
for real. Come on.
Yeah.
Silent treatment?
That's not a good communication tactic that you want going into a marriage at all. Any relationship, but especially if you're going to get married,
Dude.
you need to have better communication than this.
Yeah, ready to get married. If you're giving me the silent treatment, I'm not even ready to go to the Cheesecake Factory with you.
Yeah. It's like pretty much over.
Come on. As I suspected is crazy.
Yeah.
But I didn't push for communication either. But you know what I will push you to do is to listen to full episodes with stories like this on your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts. I don't care what it is. Just search OK Storytime, and you can listen until the end of time. Or
It's true.
at least for 72 78 plus days.
Yep.
And we do have a little bit more story to go. I'm not feeling like this is a great. I think y'all need some counseling to figure out where his, communication problems lie as a team, with a mediator present, and then figure out how we're going to take the steps to improve it. Because giving you the silent treatment and you expecting it, not okay.
Any sort of overreaction, even like all of this stuff, I'm just not a fan. I'm not a fan of this guy. Not a fan one bit.
It seems like his move is to just cut off or stonewall. It's like his sister doesn't commit to their coffee date that neither of them even had a time for. And he's like, she's done. I'm not talking to her. I'm not reaching out. She's going to have to fix it. And it's like, what are you doing, brother? It's just coffee.
What you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah. Anyway, let's finish this story. Last night, after playing around on his laptop, he told the boys, I'll be back in 5. I got to talk to my partner. I'd been sitting watching a show downstairs next to his office. He comes over, says hello, kisses me on the forehead like everything is normal. He asks if we should talk about it. I tell him that we can table it for the following day because this will be longer than a 5-minute conversation and the kids are expecting him. He says, okay, and goes back. That's crazy, my guy. That's when you go tell the kids, hey, play this without me. It's not gonna be 5 minutes.
Yeah.
You can play games without me, actually. I'm not sure if his mom is truly feeling the way he claims she is, but if so, I'd like nothing more than to apologize for stepping in and explain that I had no malicious intent in doing so. I wonder if that is even a good idea and how to approach it better. We got comments. Girl, if their mother can't see that you trying to bring them together is the opposite of you driving a wedge between them, I've got no advice.
Yeah.
I don't know what you would say.
It would just explain some of his behaviors if she is acting like that. But also, if you are saying that you don't know if what he's telling you about what his mom thinks is even true, like if he's lying about it, then I feel like that raises some red flags too. If you don't trust him that he's like 100% telling the truth about how she feels, then like, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
Yeah, 100%. And why are we being, ruled by the feelings of our mother when we're in our relationship? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it kind of feels like she's trying to drive a wedge between OP and her partner.
Yeah.
By implying that, she's actually she goes behind people's backs and she's driving a wedge between you and your sister.
Right.
To just try to make strife in their relationship.
Right.
She's always so cringy.
Yeah.
Anyway, we got some comments here to finish this story off. Comment number 1. I feel like you're a lot more concerned about his mother's supposed opinion of you than you are about the fact that you plan to marry someone who feels entitled to treat you like crap with no consequences or resolution or even defense. You are the one making the excuses for his behavior. Comment 2 replies, why don't you talk when you go to bed? You have plenty of opportunity then. I honestly think this whole thing is a non-issue. Also, why are you in therapy if you're not even married? Well, that's weird. You can do therapy before you're married.
Totally.
This commenter continues, I don't get the therapy hype for relationships. It's not at all normal in Scandinavia. All right, Scandinavians, relax. Just talk, blow up a little, bang a few kitchen cabinets, and get it out and let it blow over fast.
What? Huh?
Shout out Scandinavia.
Just destroy some stuff and get it over with.
Stop thinking so much and just talk and do, this commenter says. OP replies, I've been getting home extremely late these days due to work and have been going to bed pretty much immediately after I get back. He's been up with the boys playing their new video game and staying up at ungodly hours with them because it's the weekend. I plan on speaking today. We do have our rings and marriage is the plan. I'm sure the cabinet thing would make me feel better for a short while. Just not how I prefer to problem solve.
Yeah.
Comment 3 says, this man is not worth the drama. And that is the end of that story. And yeah, I don't know. I would at the very least say like communication, our communication style needs to be addressed before
Yeah.
we put a ring on it, I think.
Totally.
Because it's not healthy. If he's giving you the silent treatment and this is like not, he blows up over stuff, it's like, come on.
Yeah.
It's an issue we need to work out, not one that we need to just like, trudge through and accept
Exactly.
as fact.
Exactly, because I mean, OP said that like this is the first time that he's blown up over something that's so like trivial and like small, but he has blown up on things before. It's like I really
Yeah.
wonder what he's blown up on, because even if it's not small, blowing up at anything is like not a good way to handle it.
Oh
So,
yeah, it's just I'm sure the things are gonna get smaller and smaller and
Yeah.
smaller as time goes on.
Totally. And like you're seeing how he's with the kids now, but what about like I don't know, I wouldn't trust that would stay the way it is forever. Like I feel like
Yeah.
he could blow up at them so easily if maybe they were your actual kids and not just foster kids, because you
Right.
could lose those kids if they're foster kids,
He's gonna be playing games with them, and they're gonna like have a bad round, and he's gonna be like, "You guys need to start pulling your weight around here.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't be the oh, come on.
Yeah. Exactly.
50 laps.
Right.
50 laps.
50 laps.
Oh yeah, no, just
Yeah.
you gotta fix that.
Yeah.
But that is the end of that story.
It sure is.
It is. We've got another one coming up, but I'm not. Oh, pardon. I'm not gonna be here for it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna be heading out.
He's leaving us.
I'm gonna go get the lady.
The lady.
Hey, lady. I'm gonna go in there and say, "Hey, lady." But thanks, everybody. We'll read through these donuts and I'll go grab her.
There you go. That's a good idea. We've got some donuts.
I was gonna say some are for you.
Meg Mac, thanks for the $5. Love seeing the moose and duckies making their appearance. Dakota, make sure you are in on Thursday for your B-Day snackage. Yes, I will be here Thursday on the
Very
day
nice.
of Thursday.
And for all of you guys on TikTok, we are working on it.
Glitching?
TikTok is on the Glitcherino. And thanks again, Boomdax D, for that $101 donation.
Oh, yeah.
You do enjoy our energy and friendship during trying times. And we appreciate you pulling up and dropping a freaking $100 dono.
We sure
And that's a
do.
wheel spin. We'll get that spun. I'm going to go grab Sophia.
Yep.
Love to you all. And I will see you tomorrow if you're a member.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
Thursday if you're not.
Oh, yeah.
But stick around if you're not a member, because we give out gifted memberships like candy here.
It's true.
All right.
It's true.
Toodaloo. Goodbye.
But yeah, Meg Mac, you should see the little scenes I'm creating with these little ducklings. I like them, and they're fun. And I can take a picture and put it on the Discord because they're doing devilish things. But we've got someone new in here. We've got a girl. We've got a little Sophia. And we've got another story coming up and a wheel spin. Okay. I'm just gonna put something away really fast. Okay. All right, Mr. Boomdax D. I actually don't know if you're a Mister, but we've got your wheel spin.
Wheel spin.
Woo-hoo! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I know.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. What?
We've
you
got to
wanna
switch.
Why?
That's it's the sea, man.
Okay, yeah, but like I'm in it though.
It's the sea. This is what Riley did to me and Sam and John. I could never sit in John's seat.
Oh yeah.
That was it. Was
Yeah.
the thing. It just feels wrong.
Well, we got 1.25x for 5 minutes. So get that out of the way.
Hell yeah.
Keon was telling us to switch. Does it feel wrong for you for us to be?
Just feels wrong to me.
See, I get that.
I'm on the
That's
wrong
why
side.
she wasn't sitting down.
But whenever I get in this chair, it's like, okay, I get it. It's Sophia's chair, but at the same time, my hair doesn't disappear back there.
Boomdax
so
D,
if
by the
I
way,
sit
is
here, you
is
go ahead.
non-binary.
Change your blue to.
I
Boomdax
see.
D is non-binary.
I
so
see.
Thank you for that.
Thank
Thank
you.
you for that.
Thank you for that, and thank you for the 101.
Ooh.
Okay, let's put up a poll because Brittany is saying it feels wrong. If it feels too wrong,
man.
I'll move.
Appreciate it.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Sophia
It's
sat
okay.
down immediately, and
Yeah,
her face went.
I went.
"Ugh."
I know.
Man,
Yeah.
I had to
I get
live
it.
through 2 years of John and Sam kicking me out of my seat.
Is that what they did?
Yeah, I said, get out. That's not your seat, man.
Oh man.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Revolting.
I know. This feels like a coup d'etat against the queen. Do we have any other donations?
No other donations. Just
Yeah, all right.
making sure we're ready.
Another story.
Someone else says it may feel wrong, but it probably feels so right. Yeah, to do two different people. To two different people it may. It does feel weird seeing you in that seat, I'm not gonna lie.
This is disgusting.
I understand.
It disgusts me. I don't even know if I can read anymore.
Can't
I
even
think I've
read at
lost the
all.
ability to read.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Kisses from
Kisses
Brazil.
from Brazil. Thank you. Brazil. Yoki dokie. And we've got another story,
I'm
folks.
sitting on it. I'm sitting on the
that
other story.
Who's
Sitting
reading?
on
Is
that
it going to be
story.
Angie?
I think it's me, no? Or is it? Did you not just read?
I didn't read, so I
All
can
right,
read.
then it's you.
Yeah, Boomdax also says that she should get her seat back.
Appreciate
So
it,
we just need like a few more and then I'll switch, okay? All right, I'll do
And it
it.
doesn't work for free.
I'll do it.
All right, let's do it.
Enjoying the time. Of
Yeah,
my
yeah.
red
Enjoy
hair
for
against
this
the
story.
blue against, yeah, okay.
Un
We'll
momento.
do one story and then we'll switch, all right, guys?
Yeah, we'll see how it feels
Fine.
for everybody.
Fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know what, Angie? You're calling the shots tonight. It's,
Oh, am I?
it's your world. We're just living in it.
Whoa.
I have the power, Keon said.
Whoa.
Keon said I
Keon.
can
What?
do whatever I want.
Keon, where's this coming from?
Her head disappears.
Well,
Keon said I have power. Keon. Now, if
we
I
all-
do
are
anything
we-
illegal,
sorry,
Keon,
are we
blame
all,
him.
Are we all taking Keon as like?
yeah, why are
the
we,
higher power
What
here?
happened here?
Keon
what
said-
happened? You run a kingdom and then everyone revolts.
That is true.
What is this?
She does have a kingdom.
All right, let's get into the story though.
All right.
1 second. I'm just making sure this one bot is blocked. Yeah, they're blocked. Sweet. Okay. The bots are on tonight. Carly
The
says.
bots.
Oh, the mods are on
mods.
it. But the bots are on. But the mods
Bots.
are on it. Thank you, mods,
Mods
for being
are both
mods.
on it.
You guys are the best.
So justice will be served.
Yes. All right, Angie, you have my best friend.
Yes, I do have your best friend.
Could you give
I'm
one of them
holding
back?
you hostage.
Could you
Give
give
it
them back?
back.
Could you
need-
give Carly back?
I need money to do that. Holding her ransom.
All right. 3.
Keon said I could do whatever I want. It's my world.
What if Riley told you that?
then I just do what I want.
I think
Damn.
that'd be a
man.
scary day.
Dang.
All right.
Dang.
3, 2, 1.
My best friend treated me like a backup boyfriend while she was still with him.
I want to be your first boyfriend.
We've known each other for a few years, but in the past 6 months, we've gotten a lot closer. At the beginning of summer, she hung out at my house for about a week. She'd often stay after others left so we could work on stuff for a group we're in, sometimes until 3 a.m. Wow. She went abroad for the summer, and we didn't talk much other than a few emails and Facebook posts. By the way, this comes from Not Your Boyfriend 2013, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie,
I'm Sophia.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We're just going to guess what we would do in this situation. Let us know what you would do down below. So, OP says, we went from seeing each other once or twice a week, usually with other people, to seeing each other almost every day, many times just the two of us. She started working out with me 3 to 4 days a week, and we often got dinner after, just the two of us, and then played video games or watched TV at my place. Sometimes my roommate joined, but more often it was just us. We've started texting pretty much daily, and it's become an expectation that we hang out on breaks from college. She's left video game stuff at my place and is borrowing my DVDs.
Ooh, this is old. Or you're just super into DVDs.
Right.
Could be either.
Perhaps. I've noticed some changes in our relationship in the last few months. There's been a lot more innuendo, more inside jokes.
Innuendo. Ooh.
A little bit more physical contact, even.
Ooh, physical contact.
Whoa.
Woo.
Once we spent an entire workout tickling each other.
Okay.
How much did you even get done?
Okay.
Just tickling during all the workouts?
Okay.
That's not
if
friend
you're
behavior.
getting tickled.
Yeah.
That's just a hazard at that point.
Yeah.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to get my reps in, and you're
Yeah,
trying to tickle me.
honestly.
You drop weights on yourself. She's started telling me much more personal stuff and acts much more open and uninhibited. One more. You didn't see any of that. She's started telling me much more personal stuff and acts much more open and uninhibited around me than with other people, a bit more flirty too. She's already making all sorts of plans around us in the future. She wants me to teach her programming next semester, was thinking of getting a summer internship in a faraway state so we could hang out when I travel there, and was disappointed that I was going abroad for a month since she wanted to hang out. The thing is, she has a boyfriend of 5 years.
You can't be tickling someone when you have a boyfriend.
Bro.
Dude, keep those tickles to your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Come on.
I was literally reading all of that and I was like, so what's the issue? Why aren't they dating?
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend is
Harriet Spaghetti says no such thing as platonic tickling after the age of 12. Yeah.
Yep.
Tickling
honestly.
is so like you're like in you're like right there.
Yeah.
In each other's space, man. You're like
Totally.
in the armpits.
Yeah.
On the feet.
Yeah.
That's
In
close contact, man.
All of the spots that normal friends do not touch.
I've never touched Angie's armpits.
It's true.
And I never will.
It's true. So this is a big red flag. Uh-oh. They've been on the rocks for a while, and she's been complaining about him a lot and telling me how she wants to break up with him. But then sometimes when we're hanging out, she'll mention how we spent the night last night and how she's unsure if she'll break up with him, and once in a while she'll even invite him to hang out with us. All I can say is that if I were her boyfriend, I would be very uncomfortable with how close we've become and the stuff we're doing together. A ton of people have asked me if we're dating.
See, that's not a good. That's when you're there. It's not good.
It's too far. You can't get it back.
No.
Even her sister, who has never met me and lives on the other side of the country, now knows who I am. I recently found out from a mutual friend that she had feelings for me about a year ago, but I don't think she does anymore. I think you're wrong.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You're tickling.
You're tickling. Like,
She's
you
in love with you.
You can't fight any sort of dating allegations if you're tickling each other.
Nah.
And you're doing it back to her, so quit that.
That's mutual tickling.
She's got a boyfriend.
You gotta be like that viral kid on the swing where he's like tickle tickle, and the kid goes no,
Don't touch me.
no. Have you not seen that?
I don't think I know that one.
There's a little kid, the little kid, and the guy's like, oh, tickle tickle, and he just goes no.
Oh my
no,
gosh.
and it's very funny. It's very cute if you know
is
if
funny.
you know it.
Recently, I realized.
Wait, I'm sorry. Caitlin says, I hate tickling. I accidentally kicked my grandma
my
in the
God.
face when I was a kid because
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
I accidentally kind of hit my friend in the face with my phone one time. It was an accident, but I also didn't feel bad because she knew that
you know the
I don't like
consequences.
tickling.
I was
Yeah.
gonna bring up that because when I was a kid, I was really slim, so people would be like, I don't know, I had like older cousins.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I mean, yeah, but they would tickle me a lot. It got to the point where they would tickle me so much that I'm sometimes no longer ticklish. Like I just force myself to not be tickled. Yeah.
You're
Ooh.
immune now.
See, I need that.
I remember I'm very at risk of tickling. I remember one time when I was 12 years old, my my friends all ganged up on me and tickled me so much that I couldn't breathe and I thought I was gonna die. And then they let me go, and I literally locked myself in the bathroom and like wouldn't come out for an hour.
I totally would. That's traumatizing.
Yeah, it was. I was like, don't.
I hate tickling.
It was terrible.
Riley keeps tickling me, and I always hit him because there's nothing else that I can. I've tried everything else.
The
I've
boy, he always tickles. I'm
I've
like,
tried
"Yeah,
everything
look
else.
at me."
He thinks.
I'm like this.
Yeah. He thinks I'm lying.
Yeah.
He literally thinks I'm lying because he's like, oh, but you laughed. You love it.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
like,
like,
how
I
dare
can't
you?
not laugh.
So now he knows to like move his like hips away because I always just like get him in the crotch if I can. If I can. And it's like, oh my goodness.
I go. You're vulnerable.
I don't tickle my girlfriend.
I don't believe you.
No.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
This is what a
Why did
respectful
you-
relationship
I
looks like.
tickle him.
Oh, you're
And
the
I
victim here, Keon.
I am.
Club.
I am, and I hate it.
We're
I was
all
like,
victims here.
I hate
I
it
don't
too.
do it that often, and obviously Keon's way stronger than
I'm
me.
part
so you
of-
can stop it if
I'm
you
part
want.
of TA, Ticklers Anonymous. Tickled Anonymous.
Getting tickled. But anyway, point is tickling is intimate. All right, quit it. You
Point
can't be
is,
tickling
only tickling
someone-
with your partner.
Yeah, you can't be tickling someone that has a boyfriend for 5 years. All right.
And maybe
Through a
don't
whole
tickle your
workout.
partner because you
Yeah.
get hit. You get hit.
You get hit. All right. Recently, I realized that I'm pretty much in love with her. What? Okay.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, no one saw that coming. We're all surprised about that.
Yeah. We get along great, have similar senses of humor, shared intellectual interests, a lot in common, and similar values. But when I think about how our relationship has evolved, it makes me think that I'm just pining for her and hoping she'll come around while she's using me as a pseudo replacement for her failing relationship.
Probably.
I care about her deeply and enjoy her friendship, but it just seems like what we have isn't very healthy for either of us, and I should start distancing myself from her as soon as possible. What do you all think? And there is an update, and we're like barely even a quarter through this story.
You are in love with her and therefore need to create boundaries. Because she's in a relationship, dude.
Yeah, totally. I think
Yeah.
you maybe hang out less because you're contributing to that too.
Or be like, hey, like, I've noticed that we're kind of crossing the line here.
Yeah,
This is how I feel.
yeah,
I have no desire to break up your relationship
right.
or butt into it as we've kind of been doing right now.
Yeah,
So if you're going to stay in that relationship, that's fine.
yeah.
I can't continue the friendship that we have in
Right.
the way that it's going.
I like that a lot better. Just be direct. and
Yeah.
just call it out.
It's like I think your options are either be direct, call it out, or just limit friendship.
You should
Yeah.
just go tickle her boyfriend.
Sure. There you go. Yeah, I wonder if like part of the reason that he hangs out with them sometimes, that she invites him, like the boyfriend over, is because they've talked about it. And I wonder if she's kind of like, yeah, no, like hang out with us, like you'll see that it's nothing bad,
Probably.
you know? And
Yeah.
like you can meet him and see that he's not a threat, you know?
Yeah.
But turns out
Probably.
he is. We do have an update. I just told her that in 3 weeks I'd be picking up and leaving for the other side of the country to pursue some other opportunities. Wow. I had been thinking about this anyway. It was the right choice for me, and it had the added benefit of separating us when we clearly needed to be separated. When we talked about it for a few minutes, and then she said, I'm still wrapping my head around this. I don't know what I'm going to do when you're gone. I guess I'll just be indoors playing video games all day, or I'll have to spend more time with boyfriend. I'm sorry.
Or I'll have to spend more time with my boyfriend.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah.
dude, break up. This pisses me off.
She does not want to be with her
I
boyfriend.
freaking know people
Yeah.
like this. Not well, but like I know a person like this
Yeah.
who like flirts with a lot of people
Uh-huh.
and like doesn't want to be in the relationship.
Yeah.
I'm like, why? And it's not like harmful relationship or anything. I'm like,
Sure.
why are we in this relationship?
Just, like, quit it then.
Just quit
Just
it.
quit it.
It doesn't serve anyone.
Yeah, and it's like a red flag too that like
Yeah.
she knows that she doesn't want to be in the relationship, and
She's leading her boyfriend on and you.
Yeah, and she knows she's definitely like aware of how much she's flirting with you.
Yeah.
And then she's
absolutely.
complaining about her boyfriend to you on purpose, like
Yeah.
for sure. That pretty much confirmed what I suspected. I had become her pseudo-boyfriend since she basically just admitted that the time she spent with me was replacing the time that she spent with her boyfriend. We were hanging out in my apartment today when her boyfriend called. He asked her what she was doing, and she just said that she was hanging out in the geographic area of my
And
apartment.
now she's lying.
What does that even mean, the geographic area
I
of my
think just
apartment?
saying like, oh, I'm in this area. Like, let's say OP lives in like London. She's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
in London.
Rather than just like, I'm in
his
OP's.
apartment. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. She didn't mention my name or what we were doing. Yeah. Her boyfriend knows who I am, and we're kind of sort of friends.
I would be so uncomfortable about that.
For sure. We've hung out a few times. She's told him about me. We're Facebook friends. The fact that she didn't tell him more explicitly just confirms my suspicions. As I said in my original post, she would never physically cheat on her boyfriend, but we seem to be straying into the territory of emotional cheating.
I don't know. Y'all been tickling each other a lot. That's
Y'all been-
that's
yeah.
far
You far than
You
far
farted?
more than strayed.
What? Did you just say
Yeah.
you farted?
You farted.
Yeah, if you farted, you stinky OP.
You're
Just
stinky.
gross.
You're stinky. No, you far more than strayed.
Yeah.
You are
Uh,
in an emotional affair. Well, not affair, but
absolutely.
like you're
Well,
in
yeah.
something emotional.
For sure. As for how I feel, I think it's for the best that we'll be separated soon. I also thought more deeply about how I feel about her, and I realized that while I do love her, it's becoming more platonic love you feel towards someone you deeply care about, rather than romantic love. I'm at peace with how things are, and even if I had the opportunity to change them, I don't think I would. As for now, we hang out pretty much every day and still get meals together. I'm pretty sure she spends significantly more time with me than she does with her boyfriend. Even though I had planned to distance myself, I've mentally justified spending time with her now, since in 3 weeks, she'll essentially be out of my life forever. And we do have an update of 2 months later. I think that's a little silly goose. I think that's kind of funny.
What?
That OP is like, yeah, like, I realize I, like, love her and that she definitely likes me and, like, we should be distancing ourselves. But, like, we still spend every day together.
Yeah.
Get
Well,
food all the time.
the problem is that I think OP recognizes that this is no longer appropriate because she's in a relationship, but he's getting what he wants.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to be getting what you want and be like, oh, I've got to put up boundaries.
Right,
It's like you're
right.
eating ice cream and you love ice cream.
Yeah.
And then someone's like, but you know you shouldn't eat anymore.
Right.
Like,
It's like, I'm lactose intolerant, but, like, it's
so,
fine.
yeah, literally, yeah.
Yeah,
If you're lactose
soon-
intolerant.
Soon the cup will be empty and I won't have
Yeah.
any more ice cream to eat.
And it's like in the short term, sure, you get enjoyed ice cream.
Yeah.
Some ice cream. But in
Right.
the long term, you're going to be on the toilet for a while.
Right. Because it's like you're separating in 3 weeks, but you could just separate now. You don't have to be in
Yeah.
another state or across the country.
Nah,
You don't have to
gotta
finish that
set
bowl of
up
ice cream.
Those once you're aware of it, you gotta set the boundaries.
Yeah, honestly.
It's like you can be non-aware of it.
Yeah,
But once you're aware of it, it's like okay.
exactly. We do have a second update 2 months later. As I wrote in previous posts, a new opportunity came up and I decided to take a big risk, leave everything behind, and move across the country to pursue it. There were some delays, so I ended up moving about 90 miles away, where I would stay for 3 months before moving cross country. She had some family there, so we hung out a few times when she visited, but nothing of note happened. I decided to drive the 90
Dang.
I decided to drive the 90 miles and visit our hometown the weekend after Valentine's Day because it would be the last chance to see all my friends before I moved away for good. Okay. At least there's other people that you're driving there
Yeah,
for.
sure, Dan.
Right.
Valentine's Day too?
No,
Mm.
Yeah.
weekend after
Oh, the
Valentine's
weekend
Day.
after.
She's
Yeah,
not
okay.
busy.
Love
She-
is still in the air.
Yeah, exactly. She offered to let me crash on her couch, and I agreed. We hung out during the day, and in the evening, I went to see some of her other friends. She and I got dinner together, and then we went back to her apartment. We did end up getting very handsy. What?
More tickling.
Come
No clothes came off,
on.
and we didn't make out or anything like that. But at one point, she was lying on top of me, and
Yeah.
I was playfully squeezing and tickling her all over her body.
Y'all
That's
are
crazy.
freaking crazy.
I'm
And
sorry.
wait,
Clothes are off, by the way.
And he
No,
said-
no. Clothes are on.
Clothes are on?
Clothes
Wait, wait.
Clothes
Yeah.
are on. No kissing,
Okay.
just squeezing
Just-
and tickling.
I don't
And he
know.
says yes, including all of the off-limit areas, and I mean all of them. Bro, you're cheating.
That's cheating.
This
That's-
is cheating.
Well, she's fully cheated. I mean, you
Yeah.
know, he's doesn't have religion, but he is
Right.
complicit in her cheating on her boyfriend.
Yeah, you are
Fully right
Aware.
after Valentine's Day.
right after Valentine's Day.
Told you, love is still in the air.
No.
Like the fact that you're hanging out with friends and then getting food just with her, I'm assuming, and then going back to her apartment anyway is all just so bad.
Come on.
Come
Slick says, no,
on.
it's just tickling.
I mean,
Yeah, no.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
OP, are you tickling all your friends like this?
Well, he said
Yeah.
I'm tickling all over her
Yeah,
and squeezing all
of
over
the
her.
off-limit areas, and I mean all of them.
He said, and I mean all of them. Come on,
He's
dude.
trying so hard to just not
Yeah.
explicitly say those no square
Bob's.
body parts.
Bobs,
Yeah, bobs,
B-doos.
edders. There's other things.
Nug says, just kiss already. No. She's in a
No.
relationship. Break up with your
Break up.
boyfriend.
He needs to move across the country already.
Yeah.
God.
No. I've been in a situation in college where I had a crush on this guy who had a girlfriend. And so I found out he had a girlfriend. So I
Yeah.
was like, meh.
Done.
And then like we were in a show together,
Mm-hmm.
and like slowly I don't know, halfway like a month later, he just kept being like flirty, and I was like, this is so weird. And I was like, no. And then I found out that he had broken up. And then you start flirting with them.
See?
And
There
then
you
it's
go.
fine. Yeah.
There you
But like you
go.
keep a distance.
Yes.
Yeah.
Come on. But Opie continues. This wasn't the first time this kind of thing has happened.
Bad.
So bad. We both justified it by saying we were just having fun and playing around.
Tisk.
But I think that was because neither of us wanted to admit that we had crossed a line and were in a moral gray area at best.
There's no moral gray area.
Yeah.
This is pretty black and white.
This
Yeah.
is all bad.
It's not even just tickling, it's squeezing too.
The squeezing on top. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
She's laying on top of you and you're squeezing all of her off limit no square areas?
there is no moral gray area.
That's inappropriate. You can't do that.
You can't do that.
I'm gonna tell. I'm
I
gonna tell
am
on
gonna
you,
tell.
OP.
I'm telling on you.
I'm gonna call the boyfriend right now. I'm gonna tell him.
I'm telling him.
My goodness. I'm sorry. Jennifer Tar says my ex snuck up on me and tickled me. That's how we ended up with the chipped tooth.
Oh, tickling is a dangerous game.
It really is. It really is. Tell that to Riley, guys. I swear. That man. Anyway. We're not even halfway. This is crazy. Those kinds of mental gymnastics led to some strange situations, like cuddling and holding hands, being off bounds, but squeezing her front airbags and butt was totally fine, but only if it was during one of these play sessions. Otherwise, that was off bounds too.
Come on.
You guys are
Come
so crazy.
on.
You're so crazy. That is,
Y'all are wrestling now?
yeah, not okay. We stopped playing around after some time and got wasted. Great, that's exactly what the situation needs, is alcohol. Neither of us expected that to happen because we both don't like drinking much. We're the type of people who wouldn't even drink on New Year's.
Dude, come on. You're acting like you don't know why you're drinking. You're drinking
Yeah.
so that you have an excuse
Yeah.
for like lowering your inhibitions.
You guys are playing so dumb right now.
Yeah.
So dumb.
Come on. Just be honest.
We were having a good time, drinking, listening to music, playing video games, and talking. I don't know if it was the booze or the realization that this really was our last time together before I moved, probably both, but she opened up to me in a way that she never had before.
What
We
does that
talked-
mean?
Yeah, all right. What kind of way are you opening up, girl?
Uh-oh.
We talked about life and politics, and then eventually her boyfriend came up. She said their Valentine's Day wasn't very romantic and that they had spicy sleep that day.
Why is she telling you that?
It wasn't romantic. We did have spicy sleep. I just thought you should know before you leave. She then said that she was no longer spicily attracted to her boyfriend, even though he had gotten more attractive over the years, and that she would often make excuses whenever he tried to initiate spicy sleep. Whenever they did have spicy sleep, she said that she would just lie there and wait for it to be over. Oh my God. She also said her boyfriend thought he was good at spicy sleep, but he really wasn't. Well,
Dang.
it's a lot of
Hey, maybe you should
Communication.
tell your partner about this. Talk
Yeah.
to
Why
them.
are you telling OP?
such a good point.
As you can expect, I was very surprised she was being this open with me. I asked her why she was still with him, especially since both she and all her friends could see that she wasn't happy. She said that she did love him, but probably just as a friend, and she didn't want to hurt him, and that he was a nice guy. She also felt that she was really needy and insecure, which surprised me because she is one of the least needy girls I've met, and she was afraid that her only choices would be to end up with a D-bag or alone as a crazy cat lady. Ugh, that's just so much to unpack there.
That's a 0 to 100.
I told her that I felt she had been spending more time with me to replace her boyfriend because she was unsatisfied with her relationship, and she admitted that that was the case. I admitted that I would have asked her out earlier if she were single, and she said she wished we had met before she met her boyfriend.
Come on, you are pissing me off.
Yeah.
There's such an easy solution.
Such an
Break
easy
up
solution.
with your boyfriend.
Like if you're afraid of ending up alone with breaking up with your boyfriend. I mean, first of all, even if you didn't have an idea of who else you liked, that's not gonna happen. Breaking up with someone, whether they're good or not, does not mean you're gonna end up alone and not find anyone else.
Yeah.
But like in this case, you already have someone else on your mind. And people may disagree.
That you know likes you.
Yeah. And like you might disagree with, or, you know, people probably will argue that like even having someone else that you're interested in is like bad. But
Oh, it absolutely is. But like, what are you worried about?
Yeah.
You know?
it's like at the very least, like, you know, first of all, don't like, it's the kind of thing where it's just like, why cheat when you can just break up and then just be with that other person? It's not necessarily the best thing morally because it's like, yeah, you
but
still
you're
have
already
your mind
morally
open.
bad.
Yeah, exactly. It's like this could have been less bad, so much less bad, but alas. She then said that she knew me leaving was the right decision for me, but that she was going to be really sad when I left. This isn't something she would normally admit. Even though she had plenty of friends, she liked hanging out with me and my friends the most. She said I had inspired her and that some of the academic and career choices she had made had been influenced by me. Another surprise. We talked about our views on religion, politics, and it turned out that our values were pretty similar on even the most fundamental level. We both agreed that the window of opportunity for the two of us had passed since I was moving away. She said she could never see herself marrying her boyfriend and she didn't want to have his babies, and that the expiration date for the relationship was the day she finished school. I asked, "Does your boyfriend know?" She cut me off and said, "About our tickling and playing around? No, but he wouldn't really care."
You liar!
I find that so hard to believe.
You liar!
I would be like, all right, let's call him up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Let's
Let's
check.
tell him right now.
Oh, he'd fine with it. Then let's put that.
If
to
he's
the
cool with
test.
it, then I'll keep tickling you.
Yeah.
Call him
Right.
right now.
If he's so cool with like you tickling and playing around, then why wouldn't you tell him that you were even at OP's apartment?
Why are you lying about where you are then?
Yeah.
Come on.
I was actually going to ask if he knew I was moving, but her answer was revealing in its own way. We were both pretty tired and wasted by this point, so she went to her room to sleep while I slept on the sofa. I left in the morning. Honestly, I couldn't have expected this to work out any better than it did. It was liberating to finally know how she felt and to tell her how I felt. I mentioned in the last update how my feelings were slowly shifting from romantic to platonic, and I think after this experience, we became closer friends. I've had feelings for her for a long time, but now I have the closure I need, and I'm finally ready to move on. Or so I thought.
Uh-oh.
Come on. What are you doing?
And Whitney, thank you for, I know what you're doing because you're getting to us to another 30 minutes. Thank you for the $40. I won the window war. I don't know what that is. Santa frog thing for all my sick kids. Here's the money to push everyone another half hour. I shall pass out to lies of the tickle friend.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
I
Oh, you
see.
both weren't here. So yes, one of Whitney's kids, she put I don't think it was her, but some family members were talking about La Lorena and the Chupacabra and leaving the
Lorena.
window
Oh.
open. Oh, it was Whitney herself. Yeah. That's right.
That's funny.
That's terrifying. Whitney, you sound awesome.
Threaten your kids with Lorena.
My goodness. Well, I'm glad you won the war. But
Keep her out.
OP, you crazy cat.
You crazy cat.
2 days after I left her place and got back to mine, she sent a late night text. boyfriend and I broke up. Oh my gosh, she finally did it.
I don't believe her.
I was completely taken by surprise. Sure, she had spent the whole weekend and indeed last year complaining about him and how she wanted to break up with him, but she had also just told me how she had just slept with him not 4 days earlier. She decided to come visit me the next weekend since she had a rough week and I would be leaving a few days after. For some reason, I became really uncomfortable with the fact that they broke up. I don't know why. I guess he had always been a constant. They began dating before I even met her. Maybe I felt bad because she was hurt and I didn't want her to be. Maybe I felt bad because the thought of more guys hitting on her made me feel sick. I really don't know. All I did know was that I started to dread her visit and I kind of wished she would text me saying something came up and that she wouldn't be able to make it. Again, it seemed weird that I wouldn't think this. It seemed weird that I would think this. Here's a girl who I had or have feelings for, who admitted she had feelings for me, was now single, and was coming over to my place while my roommates were out of town.
Come on, it's
He's
so
like-
obvious.
He's like, I could tickle.
No,
Yeah.
he doesn't want it anymore.
Yeah.
Because she's single, and all of that before lived as a fantasy inside your head, and now
Right.
it's reality, and you don't want it
you don't want to commit now.
because you wanted something that was taboo
Yeah.
and that was off limits.
yeah.
And now that she's not off limits, you're like, oh, I'm not interested anymore.
Exactly. And maybe now, like, since you're moving to, now you're scared of, like, that. I feel like that would probably be much more commitment to, like, start a long distance relationship or possibly her even moving.
He doesn't want the commitment. He always wanted the
Yeah.
thrill.
Exactly. Shame. I had stupid thoughts go through my head, like whether I should kiss her when she came, but I realized I didn't really want to kiss her. Anyway, I decided since this was really our last time together and she had a really rough week, broke up with her boyfriend, got rejected for a grant she had been gunning after for years, school not going well, that I'd do whatever I could to make sure that she had a good time. Except the plan fell apart almost immediately. We were supposed to get dinner, but she bailed. So instead, we got ice cream after she ate dinner. What? She was supposed to bring the wine, but bailed on that too. When we got back to my place, we were supposed to make salsa and guacamole. I even went out and bought all the ingredients, cleaned the cutting board, bought chips, but it was clear she didn't want to do that either. I even spent a few hours setting up an extra bed for her and cleaning this place up in case she wanted to spend the night. We were supposed to be drinking after all, but that effort went unnoticed. There was more distance between us, both physically sitting farther away from each other on the couch than we normally do, and conversationally, although things improved throughout the course of the night. Eventually, she started talking about what happened. Her boyfriend and she had a fight, and he broke up with her. She begged him not to break up with her, and the next day she was glued to her phone hoping he would call or text her and take her back. Then she said she went to a martial arts class with a buff guy that she found really attractive, and she enjoyed wrestling with him and wasn't sure how to flirt since she had been with her boyfriend for 4 years.
Oh, she found a new wrestle buddy. You've been replaced, OP.
That's why she didn't want to have dinner and drinks.
Yeah, no tickle fights for you anymore. Tough nuts.
This girl is just like,
She doesn't care about your feelings.
no. She
She's playing with you.
has been talking about breaking up with her boyfriend for a year.
Yeah. He breaks up with her.
Yeah.
She wasn't going to do it.
And then she's like begging him to stay and so obsessed with her coming back. She just doesn't know how to be alone, it seems.
No.
Not at all. She is so messy, Daisy Dreamer. You're so right. Oh my goodness. Honestly, I found the whole situation to be kind of messed up. Wait. Oh yeah. She had basically set up a timetable to break up with her boyfriend when she finished school, and when he messed that up by abruptly breaking up with her, she was begging him to take her back. There were times when we would hang out and she would be complaining about him. He would call, she would roll her eyes and then answer in a lovey-dovey tone. Anyway, we ended up lying on my bed, no cuddling or anything like that, and watching Netflix, and we did have a pretty good time. There was also an opportunity for playtime,
I
like
hate
in our
that.
previous visits.
I hate that.
I know, that term is gross.
That's so gross.
You guys are gross. But at this point, I really didn't want to. It got pretty late, so we got into my car and I dropped her off. When we reached her house, she has family that lives here, so it was a short drive. Our goodbye was pretty much, good luck with everything, have a good life, and shaking hands. She handed me a note and then got out of my car. When I got back, I read the note. It was 3 sentences referring inside jokes. It was 3 sentences referencing inside jokes that we made, and her saying I was welcome to sleep on her couch if I was ever in town. And that was it. When I reflected on our friendship, I realized that she got way more out of it than I did. I was always inviting her to events at my place, offering her rides, teaching her stuff like weightlifting and HTML, helping her with computer issues, supporting her when she ran for president in an organization that we were in. On her birthday, I went through a lot of effort to get her an awesome gift, made a really cool card, and when I was leaving, I gave her an awesome parting gift and made her a playlist that referenced all of our inside jokes. You guys are so in love. You're so silly.
I don't even think they are in love though.
But it's just like...
I think that they both have put each other on pedestals.
Yeah.
And see, the perfect relationship that they could have with the other person, but it's not reality.
Yeah, I think so. The playlist thing is just like, it's just so much effort to put into someone that you don't care about.
Yeah.
But I always had her back, not because I wanted to be with her or expected anything in return, but because that's what good friends are supposed to do. The only thing I could ever think of her doing was letting me sleep on her couch 1 or 2 times and paying for my ice cream that night. This was a friendship where I kept giving, and she was sort of sucking me dry. After she left, I realized that I'm no longer in love with her. If she wasn't giving to one of her closest friends, she certainly wouldn't be giving in a relationship or even in bed, for that matter. I was in love with the idea of being with a girl who I connected with, since most girls I've met aren't my type, and we connected really well. But she's got a bunch of issues that she needs to work out. I feel like you have issues you need to work out
Thank you.
too.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
You can't say that it's just her.
Yeah, I don't like you, OP.
I don't like you either.
I don't like any of the people in here.
No.
I just don't. You're gross. But there's more. I still care about her a lot, but I'm kind of glad I won't be seeing much of her anymore. It turns out she got a summer temp job in a city 8 hours from where I'll be, so she said she'll come up for a weekend during my birthday. By the way, you can listen to us on your birthday or any other day for that matter by going to Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is. Just search OK Storytime and you're going to see full episodes of stories just like this one. There is a little bit more to the story, but yeah, I don't like you. I don't like you at all.
I don't like you one bit.
Yeah.
And I think you're just now realizing that this was never going to be a proper relationship.
Mm-hmm.
You were never actually into her. You were obsessed with the idea of her.
Yeah.
And that's that. You're moving on. You're going to hopefully figure some things out.
Yeah. Like, I feel like this just wasn't love. This was like an...
fantasy.
Like some sort of exaggerated, like, friends with benefits type thing.
Yeah.
You know? And it's
Yeah,
that's...
friends with tickling benefits.
Yeah. That's what you wanted. And the thought of it actually becoming something, you realize that's not what you want. And yeah, I feel like that's a very important thing to reflect on and to keep in mind when you're feeling other similar things in the future for other people.
Agreed.
Recognize it's not real feelings.
Yeah.
But there is a little bit more. We have a lot of fun together, and I'm sure I'll be happy to see her then, but even if I weren't moving, I wouldn't let this weird relationship continue. One where we are closer than regular friends, see playtimes, but not close enough to be boyfriend and girlfriend, or even friends with benefits. You have benefits, though. I think I still love her, but only as a friend, and well wish her hopes. Wait, what? And well wish who wish her? What? Well wisher who hopes. Oh, okay.
But only
never
as a
Wish her
friend and
well?
well wisher.
There we go. Yeah. I think I still love her, but only as a friend and well wisher who hopes she figures things out and ends up happy, because it's clear she isn't happy right now. I like to view successes as good times and failures as learning experience, and I certainly learned a lot from this. She was the first girl I ever had deep feelings for, and because of this, I'll be able to handle similar situations much better in the future. I wouldn't change much even if I could, because mistakes are the way we grow as people. Tomorrow, I board a plane to go to a new city and start building my new life. Here's to success in love, work, and life. And we do have some comments. The first comment is just two exhausting people.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Indeed.
But OP doesn't respond to the other comments. I think they agree with us how wild this story
You
was.
guys are a bunch of farters.
Yeah, a bunch of farters. Stinky, stinky people.
Stinky, stinky. And that's all I have to say about that.
It's just so, like, there's so much that they're just viewing everything wrong. You both need to be single and she needs to be okay with being single and not have to have someone on the back burner just in case something happens. And you need to you need to think about the realities of your situations and
You
your
gotta figure it out.
relationships.
You got to stop tickling
gotta
people
freaking
and
Yeah.
have
figure it
playtime with people who are in relationships when you
Yes.
know it's not good.
Yeah,
And
come
take
You know it's
on.
responsibility.
bad.
Take it. It's
You're-
not on her all
Yeah.
of it, at least.
The whole thing was like it was being told as if he was like an emotional guy who like really felt for her and that she was like making these mistakes and like cheating and stuff, but you knew that she had a boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the idea that they're an adult, they made their own decision. It's not on me that they're cheating on their partner
no.
or whatever, or that I'm like having a relationship with a
Yeah.
married or a person in a relationship, etc. It's like, of course they are the a-hole for
Sure.
doing that.
Sure.
You can't control their actions.
Yeah.
You can only control your own actions.
Right.
And you should know better than to start a relationship with someone who's in a
And
relationship.
guess what?
Yeah.
You were helping the a-hole be an a-hole.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like the only way it's okay, like the only way you can get off with like, hooking up with someone that's like in a relationship is if you didn't know
you
they
didn't
were in a
know.
relationship.
Exactly.
But you did. Your whole friendship.
Yeah.
But whatever.
I
That
love-
story's over.
My favorite part is it seems like OP doesn't take any accountability. But my
No.
favorite part
Yeah.
is when he's leaving. He's like, "So did your boyfriend know about the tickling times that we've been doing for so long?"
Yeah, like I'm
Yeah.
sorry, just now asking.
Now you want to
ask
ask when you're
before?
leaving? Kind of a coward way to be like, "So like let's address that elephant in the room." Like
Right.
does he know?
And
Oh,
she's
he-
just like,
He
"No."
wouldn't care.
I also really want to know like why they broke up, really, because if he just like got mad and broke up with her,
I bet probably for one of the many things that she did with OP
that's
or,
what
like,
I'm guessing too.
is doing with other people.
Yeah, like
'Cause
I'm sure he found out and then got mad and broke up. And she's
I don't
like,
fully
what?
believe that she was only doing it with OP.
That's a good point. Yeah,
Who knows?
I mean, where did she find this muscly guy that she went to I don't
Yeah.
know, wrestle with, whatever they did?
Yeah, I think when you have a flirty person who's actively flirting with other people
Yeah.
in a relationship, it's probably not just one person.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's the end of that story,
That's
folks.
the end of
And
the
we
story.
have another story.
Yes.
we
It's
sure
coming up.
do.
And we have some membership
We
milestones.
have some, we're getting to a new episode. The next episode is going to be
New episode.
2714. So
Okay.
we have a little bit of time of getting that processed.
2714, you said?
Yes.
Alex Thompson says she was cheating on him. That's why she got dumps.
Yeah.
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 Indeed.
Exactly. We also
Yes,
didn't get their
indeed.
ages, but they seem young with how they're.
I hope so.
how
She
they're
said
dealing
she's
with
still in
this.
school, so.
Oh, that's true. So they probably are.
college age, I imagine,
Yeah.
or something like that. We've got some
Yeah.
membership milestones, though.
One sec.
We've got membership milestones.
It's Mama Malfoy and Barbie's birthday, or their
Ah,
very recent
birthday.
birthday.
Happy birthday,
That's
party
exciting.
people.
Whoop, whoop.
And Members 43, thank you for being a member or Marbles 43 has been a member for 15 months. Let's go. Congratulations.
Love it. Love it.
Yeah, happy birthday to everyone. I hope you guys are doing something fun.
Yeah.
Let us know what you're doing.
Hope you're
We're
doing
doing
something
something
fun,
crazy.
something spooky.
Yeah.
It's
We're almost at that spooky time of the year, folks.
Yeah.
Our party is looking somewhat big.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's 45 people.
Oh, wow.
So far.
Oh, wow. Nice.
yes.
Yeah, it hasn't felt like spooky time to me. I have
we
not
need to
been-
Well,
get
I
it.
haven't decorated the house
Yeah, I was gonna
yet.
say we need to get decorations.
We
and I'll
need
help
to.
you.
Yeah.
We should do that.
Yeah.
Did we send them all back?
I believe we did.
Okay, then we need to reorder
Like last
them.
year's? Is
Yeah,
that what
we
you're saying?
we returned them all. We should have just kept them.
Silly.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, I probably have something. Yeah, but we've got another story coming.
Another story.
Yes. Entertain them because we do have to wait for it to process. It's gonna
Cool.
take a couple minutes. So
Yeah, I feel
Almost
like
done with Babel, folks. It's a book. It's a really good book. The main character is having a slight fall from he's overcome by rage.
Oh no.
I know. I'm like, stop.
That's
stop.
not good.
Don't go down this path. Everyone's trying to tell him stop, and he's like,
I can't.
doing it anyway.
I'll give us. You know what? Carly can give a scary story in the meantime to distract you.
Ooh, spooky story time.
Spooky story time.
Jennifer Tar says, I'm near Salem. It's always spooky time.
I want to go to Salem so
That's true. Carly did say that.
badly.
Yeah.
So badly.
I'll just
Spooky
spook
story
these.
time.
Spooky
What
story.
spooky story do you guys want?
I don't know. Do you have a spooky story of all the ghosts that Keon attracts?
I have one story of the ghost from Keon. I have one story from the ghost from Philly.
Oh,
Let's hear it.
what's the Philly ghost?
So when I lived in Philly, because I went to school in Philly, I worked at Eastern State Penitentiary for their Halloween event.
Okay.
2019, so that was Terror Behind the Walls. And I worked in Lockdown, which was in cell block 12, which is notoriously the most haunted cell block in the prison.
Oh gosh.
The most violent offenders besides death row were held there.
Oh wow.
If I'm recalling, it's been a while. If I'm recalling that correctly.
And this was like a haunted house thing?
Yeah. So it's
Okay.
literally inside this prison, which is the first U.S. prison system, like
wow.
Ben Franklin time kind of thing.
Wow.
It had been abandoned for a really long time. A lot of bad stuff happened there. A lot of deaths. There was like tuberculosis during that time and stuff. Karen says Temple grad. Did I say I went to Temple? Yeah, Temple. I'm a Temple grad. I think Karen also went to Temple.
Nice.
And so I was working there, never really been there before. And I go into my first night, which is just a rehearsal, and they go, okay, so everyone like spread out and like look into a cell and just like visualize your character and think about like a name, a backstory, like that kind of very normal stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, I just guessed. I did go to Temple. And so they had like vaguely placed us where we were gonna be, and where I was like, I am getting the worst vibes ever from this cell that I'm supposed to be in front of. Like, I don't want to look into that one. So instead of looking into my own cell, I like doubled up with the person next to me and was looking into it.
Yeah.
And my boss comes over and goes, hey, like, why are you at this one? Like, why don't you pop over to the one next to it? It's empty. And I was like, oh yeah, like that one just gives me really weird vibes. Like, I'd just rather stay in this one.
Yeah.
And he looks me dead in the eyes and he goes, okay, so we're going to have to reassign where you are until you become friends with it.
Oh. What?
Yeah.
Until you become friends with it? Have they
Yeah.
gotten that before from that cell?
Yeah. Yeah. From that whole area. Because it was called Triad. It was a set of 3 cells. So I go home, go to bed. The next morning, the next night, I come back in for work. And I'm sitting there, like, beforehand, waiting for our morning meeting. And my boss is like, hey, like, we're going to have a morning meeting outside. Like, as people come in, just, like, send them outside. And I'm like, okay. So I'm sitting in my little area and just, like, kicking my feet. And there's animatronics all around me. And I can see one animatronic that is tripped by a laser wire. So a laser points at, like, a metal thing on the wall. And if someone goes through that, it goes off. Otherwise, the
gosh.
only way to make it go off is to manually go up and, like, turn it on.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there and I'm just, like, hanging out. And I go, like, just, like, out into the open. I'm like, so, like, I heard that we're, like, supposed to make friends. And
Oh my god.
normally... Really? Sorry, I'm reading comments.
Jennifer Love.
And normally, this animatronic will, like, kind of shake like it's being electrocuted. This time, it just throws itself into this, like, open thing and just holds the position for way longer than it's supposed to. Just gets stuck there and then just goes limp again. Yeah.
I can't. With an animatronic too?
Well, so then I go, okay, cool. Like, I'm going to take that as, like, hey, like, are we cool now? Like, are we friends? Does the exact same thing. It does the exact, like, holds it the same amount of time. That animatronic worked fine for the rest of the night. Nothing had to be fixed. No one else had problems with it. And I did not feel weird in front of that cell for the rest of the time.
Really? Because
Yeah.
that would tell me that no, we're not friends.
No, we
this
were
is what I'm
we
gonna
were
do to your
pals.
body.
And if you let your, like, energy kind of get lower, you would, like, feel something almost, like, come out behind you. And then you, like, knew, okay, like, I'm slacking a little. I gotta pick it up.
What?
And you would pick it up and go again. And then you'd, like, feel it rescind.
Like, what do you mean? Like, you were slacking,
Weird.
like, doing your job, scaring people?
Yeah, like
or
if you lost your energy kind of thing.
It
Like
would-
if you
it
got
would-
tired throughout
They
the
give you a
night, you'd
massage.
feel this thing like come up behind you because we worked in cells that were made outside of the actual cells because we weren't trying to like touch or destroy any of the like actual historic parts
okay.
of it. So we
Yeah.
worked in like a facade built within it.
Oh
so
my
you'd feel them
gosh.
come like up to the front of their cells,
Yuck,
which
yuck,
was the
yuck.
back of yours.
So they're literally, yeah, giving you a massage and just like, all right, chimp, come on.
you would just
Get back in there.
You
Get
can
back
do it.
in there.
It was just like a very like I didn't necessarily feel hands, but I would feel this thing just like behind me, and then you'd like get ready and get going, and you'd lift up your energy like
and
this.
that meant it was good?
yeah.
and then if you picked your energy up, they'd back off, and you were good again.
Oh God,
And
what
that
would they
meant you
do
were
if
doing
you
a good
didn't
job.
give me energy? What are they going to do to you?
you die.
I don't like that. That is so terrifying.
I've got so many stories from that place, but I will leave you guys with that
my
one
God.
for October.
Yeah, that is so terrifying that means that everything is good.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Riley looks like he's been through a rainstorm.
Yeah. Riley, did
I've
you
also been slapped a lot.
Did you come straight from? Yeah. Okay. Riley just came in. He had a basketball game. He looks like he just like.
Looks like he ran from the basketball.
Yeah.
It looks like he was
Like,
chased
just
by
survived
all
a
of the other
fight.
team.
He just ran away from that ghost from
All right.
Philadelphia.
Also,
Oh my God.
Shout out, Karen. Did you go to Temple too, or did you just guess that one?
Sorry.
Let's get into this next story, folks.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
You're good. Yeah.
Okay.
Double checking things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jelly Boss says it's probably how he usually looks when he comes in after basketball. He looks worse, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I don't usually see him in here after he comes back from basketball, but I don't know. He probably just got back. But
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Anyway.
a little sweaty boy.
Alrighty, ready?
Just about. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
My siblings took over the family business after I spent years making it successful.
all of my hard work.
My dad, 65 male, is a heavy diesel mechanic and has run a small workshop his whole life. I, 29 male, have always been interested in his work since I was a kid and would always help him out on the weekends. I went to university and studied mechanical engineering and commerce, but struggled, dropped out, and traveled the world for a year. By the way, this comes from Physical Antelope 170, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Sophia.
And I'm Angie.
And I'm Keon.
Wow.
I'm just gonna go, guys. I'm just gonna head out.
Wow.
I'm just gonna head out.
Is that the third or fourth time now?
Dude, it's gonna happen. I don't keep track of the times. But we're here to give good advice goofily, and we don't have all the answers. We only know what we'd do, so let us know what you would do in the comments.
Wait, can you do me a favor really fast? Can you
You're
fix that curtain behind you? It's bothering me. Yeah. Beautiful. Thank
all
you.
right. OP says, my siblings 30.
Right? It's just
Well, now it's bothering me.
maybe you could bring the other one out a little bit more or something.
Wait, put it back on me. Stop moving it.
Hold for curtain.
Hold.
That's not bad.
It's the best I can do.
Yeah.
OP says, my siblings, 36 male and 32 female, are both in investment banking and are successful in their careers. Since I was 23, I have worked with my dad as a mechanic and slowly taken over the workshop. When I started, he had 2 part-time mechanics and 1 car in 2017. I have brought in several new strategies, such as focusing on commercial verticals only and off-surface only. Focusing on commercial verticals only and off-hour servicings. And we have grown to 35 employees and 15 cars. We went from $250,000 in revenue to just shy of $7 million this financial year.
Oh boy, that's a whole lot of ones.
Yeah.
That's a lot of bananas.
It sure
Wowee.
is.
My dad only works in the workshop while I'm more of a 20/80 workshop to office split. The vid has meant our business has grown tremendously in the last few years. Why? A few weeks ago at my dad's 65th birthday dinner, he talked about the numbers of the business and everyone was shocked. No one in the family has ever visited our workshop or asked about it. Since then, he has been thinking about the succession plan after my siblings started asking about it. He proposed the following idea to me. I get 40% of the business and they get 30 and 30. That's no. 30 and 30? No. That's ridiculous.
You did so much more than them.
You at least deserve like 60.
Do they know what you've sacrificed?
My sister would get a manager position as she is looking to leave the IB world to start a family. And my brother would get the same as well if he wants it. I noted everything he said and just asked for some time to think. They started proposing some of the most insane ideas without any context of the business. I'm seriously annoyed. My dad has run this for 32 years, but only since I joined did we expand. I admit I used my dad's network, reputation, skill, and initial workshop to get a head start, but it was my idea to expand, get a bigger workshop, and implement risky ideas. I don't think my siblings, who have never even asked about the business, should get cushy, high-paying jobs for doing nothing. If we wanted a $200,000 a year manager, I would get one with industry experience. I have spoken to him briefly, but he was shocked by my reaction and said it was his dream to have all his siblings work in the business. They can still work in the business. It's just not fair to give them such a large, share.
Yeah, exactly. It's not equitable to the amount of work that everyone's putting in.
And I think that I think you need to go to him and say, this is exactly what I've done. They do not have any of this experience. This is how much I've increased our revenue. Mm-hmm. No, I do not want to share it 40, 30, 30.
Nope.
But my brother and sister have never even picked up a spanner before in their lives. I've been hanging around since I was 12. He said it would be mine. I don't want to have to answer to a board of my siblings, who I get the vibe think they are smarter than me just because they finished university. I built this business with just my dad and want to keep building it with him without my siblings. I can see it from their point of view, as this is a family business my dad started, and my dad wants to make an effort to include them. But I feel they only want to be included because we are now successful. I mean, 100%. Mm-hmm. I am being accused of being greedy and entitled by my family. I think this is ridiculous, and the business is mine after spending the last 6 years building it. I would love some outside perspective on the situation, and there is an update, which we'll get into in a moment. But what do you think, Angie?
I think we gotta talk to Dad.
Yeah.
And we gotta be like, hey, business talk right now. This isn't family talk, because I think that's important to say.
Yeah, you have to
ahead of time.
differentiate.
This is business talk. I think that I have just contributed more. Just explain your situation.
And also,
are you okay?
What happened?
Oh no.
Riley stepped on a rock.
We
and
heard a
stepped on a rock,
screech.
and you probably woke up the entire neighborhood with that. Welch.
Anyway,
Sound
what
like-
were you saying?
Yeah, I think just a conversation is needed, and just tell him what you think, come up with a solution, give him all the whys, and don't even just ask for like, what do I, or like, I want more. Just like say, I think this would be fair because this and this and this. Like, come up with a number yourself.
Agreed. I just wanted to give a quick update. Thank you for the amazing advice and for linking the plumber story. Reading that really scared me, and it basically happened to me. Some quick points. I can't really sell my shares or this business. We are a service business where we get paid for the work we have done. We have assets, but they're used, dirty utes and tools, worth hundreds of thousands new, but nothing on the secondhand market. We had a family business lawyer meeting last night, and I don't know what's happening. My sister and brother had been lobbying my dad about the direction and strategy of the company before this for weeks. They feel it would be in better hands with my sister being CEO. So now they want to oust you completely, basically.
What?
Or at least steal your, leadership position.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
My brother being CFO and me as COO, or glorified operations manager.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, my dad agrees with them.
What?
That's ridiculous. At this point, genuinely, if they're trying to steal control of it, I feel like you kind of give your dad and say, hey, if this is, how you're going to thank me for the amount of work I've put into this, I really love this business and I believe in it, but I can't stay. And I'm going to take all of this and put it on my resume, and I hope that we can, do this somewhat amicably. But if you don't trust that the work that I've done.
Bye, Keon and Carly. Everyone say bye. Bye.
Oh my God, Keon literally lied to me earlier. I was like, oh yeah, you're not on late. And he was like, yes, I am on late.
People don't feel really good. Sometimes people
He's a
don't feel really good
liar.
and they need to go sleep.
Aw, he looks really sad. Okay, you can go.
He said he wants to be here with us.
Aww.
I just didn't think you were staying. I thought you were leaving anyway. I thought your late night was Thursday.
We didn't switch that.
We were talking about late nights right
Well,
now.
now I feel bad. I just thought your
now
late night was
Sophia feels
Thursday. Go feel better.
Go feel better, Keon.
Everyone,
Go lay
say feel
down.
better, Keon.
Yeah.
All right, see you
there he
guys. I love every
goes.
single one of you.
But yeah, I think have that conversation. Tell him you just need something. Like, even if they have some sort of power in the company, because sure, it's a family company, whatever, you still want them to be involved as a dad, whatever. At least say something like, this just doesn't feel fair. I don't feel appreciated in all of the work that I have done. Yes, that's like a good role, as being like a operations manager.
But
pretty
it's
much,
not.
but
It's taking away you are no longer the leadership position, which is unfair.
Yeah. Exactly.
You gone from 40-30-30 to
Yeah.
now losing even that, it seems.
I mean, I feel like that's still going to be the case. I'm assuming that's still going to be the case. But
I don't
just
know
the
if-
titles
if-
are different.
If the sister is CEO, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Either way, I think you just need to make more than them combined.
Yes.
Honestly.
During the session, I felt incredibly patronized. They laid out this 5-year plan and how the company would grow to be this huge entity we would own equal amounts in. They didn't talk to anyone in the actual business about this plan or even our customers. They wanted to make things standard, but the reason our customers love us is because we are flexible and accommodating. I asked a few questions to see how set my dad was in this plan and realized he was really excited. I tried to argue the current business was 50-50 between my dad and me. That's ridiculous that you're about to lose 50.
So he's gonna get a pay decrease pretty
Yeah.
much. Ugh.
Therefore, it should be split 66-17 and 17. Their huge salaries would be better off hiring mechanics to grow. I was told everyone's replaceable by my sister. This crushed me because I don't think that's true. I have so much tacit knowledge, and the 27 mechanics are loyal to me. What are you doing?
Just like she has a faction. It's like she has her own house.
What?
Her own kingdom.
Riley's watching a lot of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, we've been watching Game of Thrones.
Nuh-uh.
I was thinking that too, though. It's like he's got the
Yeah.
army.
Yeah,
and
you're
then-
the what are they? The army that's
The
The
Cell
Unsullied?
Swords.
no, the Daenerys' army.
Unsullied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Them. This is your
So-
Unsullied.
They don't got privates?
Okay.
Anyway, I secured our biggest 10 customers only in the last 15 months because I have this reputation as the mechanic who went to uni and worked on the tools. I know I leverage this in the bidding process over other companies. This isn't like a public company. Everything in the industry is relationships. I've been reading The Art of the War this last month. Ooh, look at you. And I've decided I'm not going to voice any more concerns. I'm going to go along with the plan, let my emotions mellow out, and wait until I can think of some options. Ooh, a little war tactics.
Okay.
Okay. OP's like, I'm going to wait until I've got a better,
Yeah.
until I find my advantage.
Right.
And there are some relevant comments, but do you have any relevant comments of your own?
I hope that turns into something, because
Me
this
too.
frustrates me. I don't want you to stop, but I guess, yeah, if you need to get your justice in another way, and it's
Yeah.
just not going to happen today, then maybe that's the best way to go. Maybe something will pop up.
Agreed. But I also think that, well, okay, I think this is one way, but I also think keep an eye out, because maybe the other, good decision, if they're not going to respect you in this business, is to put it on your resume and show other big companies everything that you've done and head out and see who follows.
Yeah. Or maybe even
or
like
start your own.
Sure. Yeah. Maybe even like see how they're doing, and if they fall apart and they're not good at their jobs, then be like, okay, well, so you wanted to do this. Clearly it was a bad idea because of how they're performing. I think I know more about this. I've brought in these customers, all of that kind of stuff, and convince.
OP on his siblings' jobs and if they enjoy their respective fields or not. OP says, yes, exactly. They choose to work in a corporate job and they hate it. I feel they see this as an opportunity to make the same money and work for themselves. We have a system and culture in place that will get ruined by bringing in 2 people. I also feel they aren't entitled to the business. I built it up with the understanding it would be mine. Commenter 1 says your dad is being ridiculous. Suggest he sell the business and split it however he chooses. It's his business, even if you helped expand it, but make it clear that you're not comfortable working in that situation. Consider whether you want to continue building your father's assets. You're not being greedy at all. He's offering you 10% of his business in consideration for the work you've done to date, plus an equal share with your siblings after that. That's not crazy unfair to you, but the work situation he's proposing is ridiculous. You shouldn't stay in a dysfunctional situation just to keep everybody happy. OP says, I understand you're saying it's his business, but honestly, I don't feel he owns 100% of the current company. I think it would be split 50-50 between him and me at the moment. OP on his siblings' relationship with their father and success in business. OP says, I am open to them having a percentage or a payout from my dad's half of the business. My dad and I are super close, but my dad and siblings aren't. I worked with him even while I was at uni, but they got normal jobs that paid less money. He has tried bonding with them, but he thinks the world of them. I know they're smart and successful, but they haven't achieved what they expected in life. I have tried talking to my sister and brother individually, but they dismiss me, and it's really hard not to be seen as the little brother who dropped out of uni to travel in the world. You know? Commenter 2 says, not the a-hole. Can you talk to your dad about a purchase price? Maybe 50% to you and 25% to each of your siblings, and get your dad to agree that you buy them out. That way, dad gets to feel like he's giving them something, they feel like they got something, and you get to own the company yourself. It still sucks for you, but it might work out better than trying to work with them in your company. OP says, I have tried, but my dad is really excited about them joining the team. I joked about them starting on the floor with the apprentices, and he laughed. They aren't the type to get dirty. My dad sees we hired a few operation people and a couple of finance people in the last year, and he doesn't understand why they can't join the office. I've tried to explain the bookkeepers and admin people get paid $65,000 and do what I tell them. And there is an update, folks, 10 days later.
Oh my gosh. I hope we better start getting solutions.
Yeah.
I'm going to riot.
It's just OP having to be like, hey, this is ridiculous, and no one listening to him.
Yeah. Because you just know that
you know the business.
And they're going to ask questions. Like, you know that they're going to ask you questions. They're not going to understand how things are run. And they're going to be coming to you for all of these things and all of this help when you are at a lower position from them.
Yeah.
Like, that's
so ridiculous.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous.
Yeah. And also being paid more.
Yeah.
10 days later. My sister and brother came to the workshop to get onboarded last week. They both wore pastel polos to a mechanic shop and refused to shake anyone's hands because our hands were covered in grease.
Oh my God. So they're freaking P words too. I can't say it on here. But they gotta, if you're gonna work in a freaking factory and you're gonna be a CEO of a freaking factory, get your hands dirty.
You have to get your hands dirty.
For the name, in the name of respecting your coworkers and your
you
subordinates.
can wash your hands.
Wash your freaking hands, you freaking stupid. Now I just don't like you as a person. Now it's personal,
man.
and I don't like you. Freaking man up, freaking adult up, and freaking hold a hand with dirty hands. The people that are making your business happen.
You heard her. My dad was so excited to show them around, and let's just say none of the dudes were too impressed. I went to my mom and dad's after to talk. I expressed some thoughts about and feelings, but they were so dismissive. I tried to pitch some of the ideas in the comments, like a slower start to joining the business, but they just felt everything would work out. I just lost it and told my dad he was a bad mechanic
Whoa.
and I would never hire him.
Whoa.
He's sloppy and inefficient. Whoa.
Okay. Wait.
I asked him why he's never on the road, why he only works on ad hoc random issues and never does routine repairs or servicing on our biggest clients. He's slow. He doesn't know how to use the latest tools and technology. He doesn't even know how to update the iPad checklist forms that I created at the end of servicing, and he sometimes misses checks. Uh-oh.
Don't-
Slow down, OP. Slow down.
Stop.
I partner the first year apprentices with him because he doesn't clean up the tools properly after himself. He doesn't wipe them down or place them back in their allocated spots for the next person. They have to do it for him. I told them I don't want to work in a family business. I've always felt like the black sheep of the family. My older siblings were close, but I felt excluded. They constantly lectured me about how I should go back and finish my degree rather than waste my life in the workshop of a passed away job. And now after they have seen the success of this job, they want to come in. OP is on a roll.
Dang.
I'll save Reddit from all the points, but a lot of resentment and issues came up. Yeah, we can tell, OP. We can tell.
Yeah.
That is very apparent.
Dang, dude.
After that talk, I knew what I needed to do. I'm sensing a quit. I'm sensing he's about to quit.
Yep.
I went to one of our biggest clients and my mentor, the CEO, 55 male, of a logistics company, and told him the story. He offered me a $250,000 loan over 3 years
Whoa.
to start my own shop.
Whoa.
Yeah,
That's a big loan.
take it and go, man.
Wow, dude.
And you can take more full episode stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. And there is a wee bit left to this story.
Mm-hmm.
Any final thoughts?
I worry for their relationship because even if OP is not close with his siblings, he did
had a
say
good relationship with his dad.
exactly.
And
He
you-
said he was close with
yeah,
his dad, so
it
it's like
sucks.
I feel like there could have been a better way to do that. I get it if
I
like
think
all
he
this
snapped,
resentment
which
was
is what people are saying.
yeah, which like I totally get that, but I feel like you could still snap in a calm tone. You know what I mean?
I mean, ideally, you would have expressed your points. He declines, and then you go to the other person and say, "Hey, this is what's happening," and then you
Sure.
get the job.
Sure.
Ideally, you would have said it respectfully. Said, "Okay, if you're not going to do that, then I can't stay here,"
Mhm.
and that's that.
Mhm.
But it is hard when you have this close relationship with dad, and he's just
Yeah.
not listening.
Got all the emotions. I get it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a little bit left though. I signed the lease at our old workshop and spent all of my savings on 4 cheap utes and close to $45K in tools. I've already confirmed with our 8 biggest customers to move to my new workshop, which is close to 65% of our total revenue.
Holy crap. And it's of a $7 million company.
I have confirmed with 7 of our best mechanics that they will move to my shop. Little coup d'etat here. And I'll welcome any of the other boys once the news breaks. I just copied our previous employment contracts off a template, so there is no conflict. I know this is going to blow up the family and will decimate the old business. I did try talking to my sister about the changes, but she just treated me as the little kid that got lucky. My dad was delusional and too excited to see all his kids working in the same business. To me, it was never about money or greed. During my time, my title was boss's son. I just loved leading a team of solid boys working outside, fixing stuff that broke with my pops. I know the culture and business I built are gone, so I don't feel I'm destroying anything, but I still feel guilty.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, your family relationship will never be the same, but as long as you know that, I guess that's that.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as you're prepared,
Yeah.
then that's all you can do.
That's all you got.
But yeah, and I mean, maybe if they see,
I
all
don't think
this-
there's no going back, though.
you know,
He's well, no, just like legally, he's accepted the loan.
well, sure.
He's taken the people. There is no going back.
Well, I'm just thinking like
Yeah.
if there's a way to, you know, convince those people to still get their business like from that original company. You know what I mean? I mean, there's the
But then
loan,
that's
and you'd have to figure
screwing
that out.
himself
But like,
over, you know.
well, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But I'm just imagining like there is a possibility. I don't know exactly what it would look like, but
Yeah.
if they see that, then they can try their best to convince you to come back and bring everyone back, but or be a part of that new company or something.
Yeah, I just think like I would agree, but like I think legally, because he's accepted the $250,000 loan over a course of 3 years, there's probably
Sure.
some sort of
Like, you
agreement
have
there
to
that
do
you
this
have
and
to
that.
show that you're
Yeah.
So I don't know how he could come back
Yeah.
with that in place, but
Yeah.
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 We got a couple membership milestones to read.
We
Kana
sure do.
Nakamura, thank you for being a member for 3 months. And Eliana Baines, thank you for being a member for 17 months.
Wow.
Hi, hi, hi.
Almost a double baby.
Double baby all the way.
Almost.
Any other ones, Riley? And that's it.
He's going.
And
That's all it
once
is.
Riley's ready, we'll jump into that next story, folks.
We shall.
But
How's
yeah.
everyone else going? For what?
Poll.
Okay, so my roommate.
Riley,
What?
you
Quick
can't do your
Story time.
What do you mean I can't do my story
you
time?
can't do your story time.
Yes, I
You
can.
gotta get into the next story.
Okay, well, it's gonna take a second, so that's why I'm stalling. So, my roommate likes to get things off the side of the road, and it's fun because here in LA, you get a lot of stuff. I've gotten an iron board. He's gotten a whiteboard. We've also gotten like a free lamp, lots of free lamps.
Yeah.
Nice, very nice, like wicker bench that we use for outside, and it's really made it an outside vibe. Like a bunch of stuff off of Facebook Marketplace and things. And I'm down for all that.
Sure.
I draw the line at plates and mugs, though. And he disagrees, and I'm going to put a chat. I know we got 17 minutes, but the story's not going to last that long, so give me a second.
Well, we could put it on and start the thing.
Yeah. So, would you... Oh, my gosh. What the heck? Sorry, guys. So, would you guys get, like,
Plate
food,
or
like,
nah?
Yeah, plates.
Are you gonna take the plate or nah?
Plates or not? He called me and he was like, "Hey man, I found some plates off the side of the road. Do you want to get them?" And I was like, "No man, not a fan. I draw the line here." But he's like, but he got them instead and brought them home and cleaned them. But I'm just not. I don't know. Clean it. Don't want bugs. What do you guys think? Would you guys
Personally,
take them or not?
Yeah. Personally, and we're gonna jump in the story. I think if they're clean and if they're not ugly,
Yeah.
I don't care. I think they're washed.
They're in good shape.
Plates are actually
They're
one of
washed.
the easiest things to wash. Like a
Yeah.
couch on the side of the road, I'd be a lot more like, ooh,
Yeah.
than a plate.
Well, it was an outside couch, not an inside couch.
Still.
What?
We got a couch from the side of the road, but
Yeah,
we washed it and everything.
That's crazy. That's the
But it
fact
was
that
an
you are
outside
more
one.
okay with a couch, an outside couch. But
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. It goes outside. I think that you're okay more with that than a plate that is so easy to wash.
Yeah.
Whack
And
to me.
in his defense too, it wasn't
Yeah.
just like sitting on the side of the
Yeah.
road. It was like at a yard sale
Yeah.
on the side of the road.
I think that's
So
fine to me.
It was being sold.
You don't have to use those plates.
It's true.
Well, so he
It's
said
true.
he had more plates, but he doesn't go. He
All
hasn't
right.
gone through his boxes.
That
I'm
we're
like,
gonna
come
keep
on.
this going though,
We are.
and
yeah.
we're gonna get into the story.
It's okay, Sophia. It's okay.
I'm trying to produce.
I know you're trying to produce, but I got the will.
I know,
I
but
got
you're
the
not
will.
driving.
I am driving. There's a little. Could you do this faster than me?
Yes.
You could get everything ready
Yeah.
and done faster than
Let's
me.
do it. Race.
Put up another poll.
Yeah. We'll get it done
There's a
faster.
lot to do. All right, ready?
People right now are saying
Angelina?
plates mostly.
All right.
Yes.
All right, let's do this thing. Going to you in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My brother wanted to cause drama at our father's funeral, so I uninvited him.
You're bringing down the vibes.
I have 3 younger siblings, 2 brothers, Andrew and Ben, and 1 sister, Claire. When we were younger, my father discovered Ben was homosexual. He was enraged and probably would have disowned Ben on the spot if it was not for the intervention of our mother. By the way, this comes from politics. Politics.
Am
Help.
I the a-hole help?
Oh, okay. I was like,
You know,
I
that
don't know what
looked
that was
weird.
supposed to spell. Am I the a-hole help? And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. And I'm Angie.
I'm Sophia.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, but we don't have all the answers. We're just going to guess what we would do in this situation, but let us know what you would do in the comments. So, OP says, Dad and Ben never reconciled. Us siblings stayed close, but eventually Ben could not take his attitude anymore and moved out. Claire followed, but for career reasons. Andrew and I stayed in our hometown. Dad passed away of the vid complications a few days ago. Oh, wow, that's a few days. Man.
Oh,
As the eldest son of the family, it became my responsibility to prepare the funeral.
that's so hard. And again,
Yeah.
like for anyone who lost anyone during the vid, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. He was a prominent member of the local community, so attendance will be high. Now we come to the main issue. Ben wanted to give a eulogy and sent me a draft of his speech. Unsurprisingly, the contents were not flattering, and I rejected him on the spot.
He wanted to say bad stuff about your dad at his funeral?
I guess so. They're not flattering. He just turns it into a roast.
That's so weird.
He got really angry and told me that this was his best chance to expose Dad's hypocrisy, especially since he had the image of a good family man.
Come on.
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
He wanted everyone to know how much he suffered at the hands of our father. Whoa.
It's not, I mean, go to therapy. Tell your therapist.
Yeah.
Not the time to do it. If you
probably a
don't have
better
anything
way.
good to say, just don't get up there. It's okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to say anything good about him.
Right.
You can just say nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, because I feel like even if you did do that and like showed
does it
people, yeah, it's not going to
He's
do
he's
what
gone.
you want. They're still going to mourn him. They're not going to be
Yeah.
angry with you on your side right away.
Genuinely, like, he's gone. Just don't. You don't even have to go to the funeral.
Yeah, honestly. Now, I love Ben unconditionally. He is my younger brother, and there are not a lot of things that I would not do for him. However, this is one of them. It is simply not appropriate to speak ill of the passed away people at their own funeral, which is supposed to be a celebration of their life. For all his ugly, hideous flaws, Dad was a complicated person, and focusing the entire funeral on his relationship with one person is too much. There is also the fact that letting him do such a eulogy will probably cause a massive fallout in the community. Ben will not have to deal with the consequences because he lives in another state, but Andrew and I will be left picking up the pieces. Claire is on Ben's side for this one, while Andrew is on mine. I want to stress that I am not trying to cover for my father or what he did to Ben, but there is a time and place for such things, and a funeral is not it. Ben eventually backed down, but his husband has tipped me off that Ben is still preparing to cause trouble. I really, really do not want to do this, but it seems to me that uninviting my brother from the funeral is the only choice. Would I be the a-hole if I did so? And for those asking why I would even want to honor such a horrible man in the first place, it's complicated. Dad was a great father until the incident which happened when I was in college. It's not easy being torn between two people you love, and even though I can say I did not hesitate to choose Ben, Dad was still the person that I grew up admiring and loving. I'm still sorting out my own feelings and trying to reconcile the loving father that raised me and my siblings with the man who threw away everything for his petty prejudices. And there's more info there, but to go back to that question, would OP be the a-hole if he uninvited Ben?
I wonder if have a conversation with Ben and say like, hey, I think it's awful what Dad did to you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't support him. You know that I always supported you, or at least I would hope that's true.
Mm-hmm.
OP. But I hope it doesn't come to you having to kick him out.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe having a conversation saying like, do you even want to go?
Yeah.
Like genuinely, what is it? How does it help you
Yeah.
to expose him to the town of people you probably don't even care about?
Yeah.
You know?
Like
You
what?
probably don't even like them.
Right.
Do you even want to go?
Yeah.
And if you do, I would hope that you don't speak. Like you don't do the eulogy.
Yeah.
I don't think you necessarily have a right to ban him from his own father's funeral.
Right.
But I would hope that you have a good enough relationship to have a honest adult conversation with him.
Yeah. Totally. I think tender pay. We don't really know what the dad did. We might have a
we know
little
that
bit
he
of
was homophobic and that he basically disowned him.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Then we do, I guess.
Yeah.
But I forgot about that. But yeah, I think there's a way to I feel like there would be a way to go about the eulogy in a way
Yeah.
where it's like, well,
It's
yeah,
honest.
he wasn't perfect.
I had a
and-
very complicated relationship with my
Yeah.
father.
But we're gonna focus on the positive today because
Yeah.
it's a funeral. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I think I think try to talk to him like you were saying and like ask him what he's expecting to happen and if he really thinks that that's how people react and
Yeah.
stuff.
Do you think
and-
everyone's gonna come up and clap? What
Yeah.
what actually do you want to get out of this?
Right.
Yeah.
For those asking about the fallout, it has to do with the town's local politics. That's all I'm willing to say. Going to do a last few clarifications here because people are making a lot of assumptions. No, we did not cover it up. All 4 of us siblings have been clear to our friends and family why we moved out of the family house, and my mother has also made it clear why she and my late father were estranged, even if we did not go out of our way to air the family's dirty laundry. Ben has also made it clear that he does not resent any of us besides our father, and us falling out would just be what our dad would have wanted. I might have understated a bit when I referred to the eulogy draft as unflattering. It was vulgar, vile, and definitely not appropriate for a funeral. Even if I had agreed with Ben's plan, there was no chance I would have approved the draft. The eulogy would have reflected badly on him and not my father. That's a great point.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask Ben to keep the past a secret. He is free to tell anyone he likes on Facebook, the local obituary, etc. I just think that the funeral is not the appropriate time, and especially not through a eulogy.
I agree.
And yeah, the verdict from the comments are not. Oh, wait.
It says a-hole.
Oh, it is a-hole.
But I also understand where they're coming from. I don't think that you have a right to ban your brother from his dad's funeral.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think I understand where you're coming. I agree with you that
Yeah.
he should not give that eulogy.
Yeah.
But also, is there any way that we can have an adult conversation?
Yeah.
That's same thoughts.
At least try a conversation before going to that. I think that should be like a last
Yeah.
resort.
Yeah.
But there is there are some more comments here. Crystal Queen 3000 says, "Firstly, I'm sorry for your loss. I'm going against the grain here, though. You're the a-hole. Denying Ben closure to keep up appearances in the community is cruel. You and others experienced your father in a very different way than he did. Do I think he should read a eulogy? No, but he shouldn't be uninvited. He may cause a scene, he might not. I guarantee he's going to show up with or without your permission. He'll be responsible for how he behaves."
Yeah.
And there is an update from a week later.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I think that at the end of the day, all that you can do is advise him against it
Mm-hmm.
and tell him that you love him and support him, but you don't think this would be the best thing for him. I don't
Yeah.
think it would give him closure.
Yeah, I doubt it.
I think it's just it just brings up that terrible, I think there are cases where saying what's on your mind, saying the truth is, healing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this would be one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But also,
totally
yeah,
agree.
at the end of the day, I don't think that you can kick him out.
But we do have an update from a week later. Hello. It has been one of the longest weeks of my life, but the funeral has finally concluded. Okay. First of all, it would have been a mistake to rescind the invitation to my brother.
Woo!
Yay.
Yes.
And thank you to the people who pointed out that I had no way of keeping him out of the church without asking security to throw him out. That would probably have been almost as bad, if
Yeah.
not worse, than the eulogy.
Exactly. It would have caused a scene all the same.
Exactly. I had to deal with a lot of people during the funeral. Preparations, and many of them unpleasant but influential, and really was not in the right state of mind to make decisions. It was also wrong of me to try to deny Ben closure, though I do have to say that the comments accusing me of being complicit in or not having done enough to stop it were out of line. A singular post where I'm actively trying to limit personal information is not a fair basis from which to extrapolate our family relationships, and it seems to me that many of the commenters have their own emotional baggage that they are trying to project onto my relationships. Yeah, he didn't even give us all that. We know what it's generally
Yeah.
about, but we don't even know exactly what happened. So
No.
you can't. These commenters are silly if they're saying
Yeah.
you did something wrong. I met up with my brother and his husband a few days after he gave me the eulogy. Thank you to those who suggested I ask about his motivations and provided alternative perspectives.
So I said.
He listened to you.
He listened to us, man.
We had a surprisingly brief talk. In short, Ben did not want us, his immediate family, to lionize our father.
I think that's a fair ask of him.
Yeah,
To be like,
agree.
hey, you know what he did, so just don't go out there and be like, he's a great man. He never
Right.
did anything wrong.
be honest and just
Be honest.
Yeah,
You don't have to be like, I hated him.
right. We agreed that Ben would come, but we would leave the eulogy to Dad's friends, and we would hold a private wake for his immediate family only. The funeral was mostly uneventful. A few questions were asked by the priest and my father's friends why none of his children or his wife were giving eulogies, but I just explained that we were leaving it for the wake.
Yeah.
At the wake, we all got to say what we wanted to say. I will leave it at that. Oh, gotcha. They all got to say what they wanted to say.
Yeah, man. Perfect.
And you can listen to what you want to hear on...
Yeah.
And you can listen. I just like lost my momentum. You know what I mean? And you can listen to everything you want to hear on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, My brain is going.
You're there. You're there.
Distracted. Okay, one more. We're gonna start from the top.
Go.
From the top. One more time. You can listen to whatever you want to hear, which is full stories. Just full episodes of stories just like this one. Just go to Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, or whatever your favorite podcast app is, and search OK Storytime.
Nailed it.
We got through it. I was getting so distracted, and then I was like, I've messed everything
The reading
up.
link was on there.
Yeah.
Threw you off.
It was all
man.
up there, but we have a little bit more into the story. But
I think this is perfect.
yeah, I think so too.
I'm so happy that you talked to Ben.
Mm-hmm.
This, you know what this made me think? I've been rewatching, or I've actually just finished rewatching Ted Lasso.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a moment where one of the characters, I won't spoil it too much, but one of the characters, loses their father, and Rebecca loses her dad, who she has always hated because of something that he did.
Mm-hmm.
And she doesn't want to give a eulogy. She's like, I have nothing good to say about him.
Right.
And she gets up there and she's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. And then she ends up just singing this song that she knows her mom loves.
Oh, wow.
And plays every morning.
Oh, wow.
And that's like the whole thing. That's her whole eulogy. She just sings this song that she knows her mom loves. And it has nothing to do with her father because she didn't have a good relationship with him.
Yeah.
And then she has this realization that, there were moments that she, forgot about that were good with her dad. And she has this very complicated relationship with him.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the point is that if you don't have anything good to say about your parents or a person that's passing away and you have to be at that funeral, don't say it.
Yeah.
There's no one is making you say that.
Yeah.
And I'm really appreciative of the family being like, we won't say anything either.
Totally. Yeah, there's different ways to go about it, and I think they went about it in a good way.
5 stars.
There's a tiny bit more. Thanks to whoever suggested the after funeral party. We went to our childhood home and had a great time. Woo. Due to the vid, we really hadn't had the chance to meet up much, and this was the first time we'd had in a long time to catch up. After the funeral, we published an obituary with sections from each part of the family. It was tactically worded, and choosing the right words was a pain, but Ben had fun with his section. And there are some final comments. Individual ad 9213 says, congratulations on your willingness and ability to compromise and your deft diplomatic skills. Let me add, not the a-hole, of course. And Opie says, thank you, but most of the praise should go to my brother's husband. I cannot thank that man enough for everything he has done. I figure that by the time we met, my brother was already ready to drop the issue, and I'm glad we found a solution where everyone could be satisfied. A deleted comment says, it's great that you were able to pull this together as a family to deal with the situation.
Yeah.
Opie says, it's great, isn't it? I'm really lucky to be surrounded by wonderful people. Take the issue of my father's inheritance, for example. I have heard horror stories of families torn apart by fighting over scraps. And even though I love my siblings, money can change people. And I really was not looking forward to executing the will. What's more, my father left the majority of his assets in generation-skipping trusts, so I thought that Ben would be upset for sure. We settled it on the day of the funeral. God, I'm so lucky. And that's the end of that story.
I'm really glad that it all worked out.
Wow.
And I'm glad that you talked to your brother.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
you don't want to lose that relationship just because your dad sucked.
Right. I know that would be
Yeah.
that would be even worse if you lost him too.
Yeah. Good on you.
Yeah. Good job, guys.
We do have one more donation, I think, from Purple Trader.
Looks like we do.
Something about Riley getting some sort of gift. There it is. Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. Riley, I'm going to send you a busty bust for Christmas. How lovely of you. He's never seen one of those before, actually. So this will be pretty exciting for him.
It's true. It's true.
Are there any other donuts?
I think that's it.
Riley? Wait. What are we waiting for?
Are you looking up a busty bust?
You're just gonna see it.
No!
What are you looking up then?
I don't want one.
Okay.
Well-
Keep it.
Make a busty bust of Riley.
Yes!
And then
Riley with a buzz!
Yeah.
Please! But folks, I hope to see a drawing. Actually, I don't want to see a drawing of that.
Send a statue. Someone carve
She
one out.
wants to see a drawing of it. Somebody
Teresa
draw it up.
Principe, thank you for being a member for 11 months. 1111, make a wish. I'll send you a message telepathically. Teletubby-ly, because I love y'all. If I was rich, I'd donate. But alas, I proletariat. Woo! Rise up.
Woohoo!
But folks, that is the end of our time.
Yes, it is.
So if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.